Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in, and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm Monitor Engineer with Bring Me the Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here on a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I packed out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little lace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is, you know, what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon in Allen Heath.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
give up, kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni. Tengok ni, ada bisnes ke? Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye, Pekan Sleepy. Aku akan... Gon, apa yang Gon? Pak tu, aku masih dekat Pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak, owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Sebab tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam kan? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan.
Let's go! Right.
Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah, ai.
Awak sebenarnya boleh dekat-dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang Pekan ni semua sleepy.
Aku korang tidur
It just means that korang semua dah nak tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni muji juga kan? Biasalah. Yang ni special.
What is it now?
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers.
Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lorang memang mantap! Betul tak?
We're bus and we're going to see around Taipei and see what it looks like at night. And actually, right, on this bus, you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks, depending on what you like.
Yep.
So, before we start, let's save our drinks.
Let's go. Especially nice guys.
Vader.
Your team destroyed a turret.
It's trickier to be seen these days.
This is about you.
So many amazing, talented artists out there. I want to use my platform to push them into the world.
Now I'm trying to find my musical identity.
The anxiety of if I'm good enough.
My brain goes off as a creative in like 100 different directions, thinking about 100 million different things at once.
I don't really have anyone to like bounce things off of.
Right now, together with JBL, our main goal is to inspire, to educate, to be a safe place and give new creatives a voice.
It's difficult to make your voice heard.
I would like my music to reach more people.
I can honestly say music is my passion and I would not see myself doing anything different.
Try to be up there, try to be focused, try to be sharp, try to always reinvent yourself.
This is your moment to dare. Dare to strut, to self-care, or not care. Dare to turn up and unwind and try again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Give me silence, silence, I just need your touch. Know your violence, violence hides in the tip of your tongue. In the darkness, darkness, we go on and on. Always under pressure. When you talk like that, no, you make me see red. Still end up in my bed. No, I want that sweat. Yeah.
For me, working on the set list for Tomorrowland, I'm just thinking to myself, what do I want to hear when I'm in the crowd? When you have the amazing stage, the fireworks, all the craziness. That's how I prepare for the set. For me, every set is different. It's very important to read the crowd, to feel the energy in the room, and to adapt your set and your track list on that. I cannot imagine my life without music. So for me, a playlist is the soundtrack to your life, in a way. When I start my set at Tomorrowland, I know which new songs I want to play, but everything else in between for me is a big mystery. I know my intro and my outro, and for me that's the exciting thing. It's a puzzle, and depending on the crowd's response, depending on the energy, depending on how they feed off the previous songs that I played, I try to take them on a journey.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. Whoa! That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They were having a huge sale today, so you know I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow, and you guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
So I'm going to use this one right here.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee!
OSIM.
Hello, the internet. I'm Phil Gornell. I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre, and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me the Horizon with Alan and Heath.
More beat for you, lying girl, and beat for two. And I've got your love when I've got the voices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me the Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in, and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me the Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here, on a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I packed out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR 48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little lace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is, you know, what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon and Alan and Heath.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
give up, kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni. Tengok ni, ada bisnes ke? Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye, pekan Sleepy. Aku akan jalan. Gon, apa yang Gon? Pak tu, aku masih dekat pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak, owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Sebab tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam kan? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan. Let's go! Right. Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah, ai!
Awak sebenarnya boleh dekat-dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang pekan ni semua sleepy.
Bangun!
Aku korang tidur
Bos!
It just means that korang semua dah nak tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni muji juga Biasalah, yang ni special.
What did you say now?
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers.
Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lorang memang mantap. Tahu tak?
Going to see around Taipei and see what it looks like at night. And actually, right, on this bus, you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending
Yep.
So, before we start, let's save our drinks.
Let's go.
Especially nice guys.
Vader.
Your team destroyed a turret.
It's trickier to be seen these days.
This is about you.
So many amazing, talented artists out there. I want to use my platform to push them into the world.
Now I'm trying to find my musical identity.
The anxiety of if I'm good enough.
My brain goes off as a creative in like 100 different directions, thinking about 100 million different things at once.
I don't really have anyone to like bounce things off of.
Right now, together with JBL, our main goal is to inspire, to educate, to be a safe place and give new creatives a voice.
It's difficult to make your voice heard.
I would like my music to reach more people.
I can honestly say music is my passion and I would not see myself doing anything different.
Try to be up there, try to be focused, try to be sharp, try to always reinvent yourself.
This is your moment to dare. Dare to strut. To self-care. Or not care. Dare to turn up. And unwind. And try. Again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Give me silence, silence, I just need your touch. Know your violence, violence hides on the tip of your tongue. In the darkness, darkness, we go on and on. Always under pressure. Why you talk like that? No, you make me see red. Still end up in my bed. No, I want that sweat. Yeah.
For me, working on the set list for Tomorrowland, I'm just thinking to myself, what do I want to hear when I'm in the crowd? When you have the amazing stage, the fireworks, all the craziness. That's how I prepare for the set. For me, every set is different. It's very important to read the crowd, to feel the energy in the room, and to adapt your set and your track list on that. I cannot imagine my life without music. So for me, a playlist is the soundtrack to your life, in a way. When I start my set at Tomorrowland, I know which new songs I want to play, but everything else in between for me is a big mystery. I know my intro and my outro, and for me that's the exciting thing. It's a puzzle, and depending on the crowd's response, depending on the energy, depending on how they feed off the previous songs that I played, I try to take them on a journey.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They were having a huge sale today, so you know I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow, and you guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
So I'm going to use this one right here.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
Never said the began.
Hello, the internet. I'm Phil Gornell. I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre. And I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me the Horizon with Alan and Heath.
Said more beat for you, lying girl, it beat for two. And I've got your love when I've got the vices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me the Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in, and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me the Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here on a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I packed out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR 48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little lace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is, you know, what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon and Alan and Heath.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge brought to you by 5V Arena. My name is Twice, and right alongside me, guess who it is?
Yeah, I'm Gobbles, and of course, this one it's the Counter-Strike stream, right? We've got 2 tournaments ongoing right now. Of course, here we're doing Counter-Strike for the day. Tomorrow we'll be doing Valorant, right? And you might hear a very familiar voice coming from the other side, coming from another room. It's gonna be Abstract's voice over at the MLBB cast, right? And of course, for us to be on Facebook and YouTube, right? Whereas the Mobile Legends streams to be on Facebook and YouTube as well, but also on Twitch. Yeah, but Counter-Strike, it's been long.
It's been long. I think this is one of the first tournaments in many months in Singapore.
I think it's almost a year.
Almost a year, really?
Yeah, we had AEF 2021.
Was that one of the
right?
last
And I
times?
think that, yeah.
Wow, I mean, this is the best time for you guys to kick off all that dust over your shoes and just hop on to CS:GO and then come back online again. But I think I kind of expect more CS:GO tournaments coming down the line this year as well.
Yeah,
next year, sorry, 2023. Yeah, next
Yeah,
year.
I think we certainly do hope that's the case, right? And speaking of dusting off, your boots and putting them back on, right? That's exactly what we've got, right? For a lot of players, right?
Yeah.
For the first match that will be on stream, right? For the Singaporean side of the bracket, of course, it's gonna be Nuts against Trashy Trash. Remember, this is the cross-border challenge, so we have got 8 teams competing from the Singaporean side, 8 teams on the Malaysian side as well. Today, what we'll do is we'll play all the quarter-final matches first, and then all 4 remaining semi-final matches will be streamed.
Yep.
Right? For the Singapore side, we've got Nuts against Trashy Trash. For the Malaysian side, we've got Najas Corner Gaming against the Matrix.
Yeah, so a lot of unfamiliar names here, especially like for me myself. I'm not very well versed in the Malaysian scene, but when it comes to Singapore, a step of finger, you know who these players are. They're the old school players. But Trashy Trash, I've never seen them before.
Neither have I. None of us know what to expect from them, right? But for the side of Nuts, it's very, very clear, right? You look at the names, and I think if you hear them, you might be familiar with them as well, right? You've got Deja Vux, right? You've got Mie, Bob the King, and they register under name Bob the King, but I'm not sure who is. I have a slight feeling it might be Splash King wanting to play. I'm not too sure of that, right? And then you've got Dizzy and Neff, the 2 players that you should see, all across Singapore, right? Even the Valorant, they're doing it, they're killing it there, right? To a certain extent, and now they're coming back to the first love, Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I mean, this is where it was all born. You started your FPS journey through CS:GO, and then bam, another game comes along. It's kind of like your second love, but hey, your first love is still your true love.
Yeah,
that's not how I thought it would go, but actually.
But yeah, I mean, if you look at 8 teams, right, they are competing on the Singaporean side of the bracket, right? For the Malaysian side, I think the most notable team you have is Darkside, right? But we can focus on the Singaporean side first, because that's gonna be the first match that we'll be having today, right? Other than Nuts against Trashy Trash, you've got the Trollers against Nil, right? And then you've got Vexy Babes, who I will have a soft spot for against 302 Young, right? Oxyrite's team, right? Someone who did play in AF last year. Remember, last year Oxyrite did make it to the finals with Darkside, right? And I mean, he did choke a lot in the final, but with a different team and different players, maybe he can get rid of that. From what I've heard, he's not calling. It's gonna be Kaya calling as well, right? And then you've got ABC against Front Street Burst. I think a couple of names that we will be familiar with as well inside those teams, but I think we should be able to see the players on Front Street Boys making it to the semi-final. Remember, both semi-final matches for the Singapore and Malaysian sides will be streamed, right? So the winners of all the initial quarterfinal matches will be guaranteed to be on stream later on.
Yeah, and of course you'll be playing up to top 4, so top 4 will be a Singapore versus Malaysia battle for the prize pool of $1,500. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's quite a hefty prize pool.
Yeah, and best of 1 all the way, right? So each team's gonna ban 3 maps, and then we'll get to see, right? But for the first match, I think we kind of know what maps will be coming out already.
It's a best of 1. It's gonna be a best of 1 up to the top 4. So, might suspect some very puggy maps,
Yeah.
like
as we've seen, Dust is still in the map pool, right? Of course,
in this map pool as of now. I mean, got removed sadly.
Yeah, the big update, if you've missed it, right? But I think everyone should have known.
I'm aware of it, don't worry.
Dust 2 getting removed for Anubis, which means now your traditional park maps are only reduced to Mirage and Inferno. Vertigo might kind of fall into the mix, but a lot of teams, I think especially in Asia, don't really want to play it, right? So I think moving forward, tournament's going to be very interesting because teams have the option to just ban out, to straight ban out Mirage and Inferno. Take your opponents to a map where they're not going to be as comfortable, right? You're not going to have 1,000 games on Anubis. You're not going to have 1,000 games on Ancient.
It's very interesting to see that rotation come in, right? Seeing the rotation from Dust to a very dusty map to another very dusty map, but more sandy, I guess. That is Anubis. I don't know, what are your thoughts of the new map pool rotation like for Anubis? I mean, I'm not really I played Anubis. I'm not really a fan of it. I mean, in general, of course, right?
Yeah, a fan of the puggy maps.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
right.
a puggy guy.
But I think Ancient's interesting, right? It's kind of Anubis is interesting, right? It kind of like Ancient when it first came out, right? Not many. I mean, the fun thing is that there's gonna be no set way to play the map, right? Of course, I think there are tournaments over in Europe where they have already started playing Anubis and their teams already geeking out the smokes and the utility and whatnot, right? But when it's so new, it's about who's able to adapt, right? And certain playstyles are gonna fit the map a little bit more, right? You're looking at a map with a lot of long angles, right? If you look at B, through tunnels all the way down that stretch of the river, right? And then when you peek out B long, it's another long fight as well. Middle, it's another long alleyway. Even coming out to A main, it's kind of an alleyway. So there's a lot of long range fights to be taken, and that's where I think maybe you see the M4A4 come a little bit more, right? Recently, you've seen the M4A1S in use a lot. They've patched it so it no longer takes 4 bullets to kill from any range, right? From a further range, it's gonna take 5 bullets, right? So it's gonna be map dependent. But I mean, not that it's gonna apply to Nuts specifically, because they're gonna out aim you, right? But I think I guess especially the mid-tier teams, this will be something that they kind of want to exploit to their advantage, right? Because if you go up against, especially if you're an underdog team, right? Playing a Dust or Mirage, it's probably not gonna get you anywhere.
High chance, nah, man, no. I mean, you have to outsmart your opponent if they're gonna out aim you. But the thing is here, how much can you outsmart your opponents when their aim is pretty top tier?
I mean,
I'm gonna say it's very top tier.
It's not even just aim as well. It's pure experience, right? If you look on the side of Nuts, right? Dejavux is an older player, right? Been there before, done it. Knows how to play tournaments, knows how his opponents will play tournaments, right? Because when you play an official game, it's not like a park at home. You're not gonna react the same way as you do like a park at home, unless you are very well versed. Unless you play enough to feel loosened up, to feel like, hey, it's just another game. Because the reality is, it is just another game. There are stakes, and for some players, especially the ones who are new, this kind of gets to them, right? Mia as well, right? Someone who doesn't face under pressure. Dizzy and Neff, I mean, I still can't believe that they are still this young, but they've got this much tournament experience.
Right, yeah, they're 17, right? If I remember correctly.
17 and 16 respectively, or 18 and 17. Yeah.
Have not gone through army yet as well.
Yeah. But speaking of which, though, so far I think we can put some quick predictions, right, for the round 1 games, the teams that we're gonna see in the semi-finals for sure, right? Chris, who do you think is gonna make it through?
Let me take a look at it. Alright, so for the first bracket, oh wait, hang on. It's new, okay. So clearly it'll be the Trollers, right? Trollers is gonna move on up to the next because I believe the previous team forfeited. So on the second team, Vexy Babes and 302 Young. It's gonna be a tough, close prediction. It is gonna be a best one, so I can only say the scoreline. I'm gonna call the scoreline for your dear team. I think it's gonna be a 16-10. I think it's gonna be a 16-10.
Okay.
Coming up to the next bracket is gonna be ABC versus Front Street Boys. Trying to remember the players right now at the moment. Okay, let's move on to the next one. I mean, Dizzy's team, aka I'm not gonna say the full name here. Nuts versus Trashy Trash. I'm gonna say 16-3. 16-3 in the favor of Nuts. And now looking back at the teams again, kind of a lot of wildcards, but a bit of familiar names coming in Front Street Boys. But I'm gonna say one of the teams here is gonna get a 16-7. Not sure in whose favor, to be honest.
Okay, I mean.
Well, your prediction. I mean, you would know better. Right?
I do think Fun Street Boys should make it, right? Ziman. Nuts.
Yeah,
goes without saying, right? I think the semi-finals on the other side of the bracket, I think that's gonna be the real interesting one, right? Because I think whoever wins the first game has I would think a free shot at the finals at least, right? And even if you make it to the finals and you get absolutely smashed by Deja Vux and Co, I think it's fine.
Yeah, at least you get that fun experience there, and of course the top 4 is gonna be a best of 3. It's gonna be a little bit more run out. There may be potential 1-1s, 2-1s that may happen in the top 4s, but we can only see so much happening right here in this top 8 at this point of time, the quarterfinals, and the semi.
And I think for the Malaysia side, it is actually interesting, right? You've got Dark Side on one side of the bracket, and I think you've got Nextgar on the other side of the bracket as well. I mean, Nextgar, if you don't know, I'm not 100% aware or at least updated on the players that they have now, right? But for Nextgar, they've been the team they are a team that have been around for quite long, just as much as Dark Side have, right? I think Dark Side they've been, I don't know, Dark Side have kind of looked one step ahead of Nextgar, right? But then when you look at the A tier Asian tournaments that the teams are making it to, Nextgar are actually making it more often Dark Side. Dark Side just have a, they have an interesting playstyle, I feel, and you've got players who hug a lot, like Termini. I'm not sure if he's still playing with them right now, right? But I think on the Malaysia break, it's gonna be interesting as well. I'm excited to see Nextgar as well as Dark Side later. I think they should win their round 1 matches and make it to the semi-finals. I think that's where you get to see. Yeah, because Nextgar, they are a team that practices almost on a daily basis, right? And players are paid small sum of money, right? But I mean, to see someone still willing to invest in talent in agency, yes, that's good, right? Hopefully it pays off today. Yeah, but it remains to be seen, right? We're not going to watch either of these teams in the first round, but I guarantee you
you'll be seeing them
a
on the
locked in for the
semi-finals.
semi-finals. Yeah.
Then what's next on the Malaysian side? Oh yeah, I mean, I have a feeling they will most likely hit the top 4. They will hit the top 2, the finals anyways for this for today. Yeah, this section.
Yeah, and I think. I don't know. Yeah, so we kind of have a rough idea of who we're gonna see in the semi-finals, and I would think all the way up to the finals, right? I think for the Malaysian finals, we should see come 17th December, right? Nextgar as well as Dark Side. For the synchronous side of the bracket, it's gonna be it's gonna be Nuts and against whoever wins their first game between Vexy Babes and 302 Young, right? So yeah, but I mean, what do you think coming into this tournament, right? I mean, we know that, of course, December is kind of the holiday season is where all the tournaments come alive.
Yeah, it's packed with a lot of tournaments this month in December. Basically, almost every single weekend, even on the weekdays, there are tournaments from what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing about. And I'm really excited to see more of it come out in January, because I think January and December is kind of like the hot spot, the hot zone. It's the lull period in the work time, in the work year, and a lot of people tend to just go all out. I'm suspecting a few more tournaments coming in January, same as last year. So only time will tell as we go on. And I'm already living in 2023, honestly. That's why I kept thinking about 2023.
I mean, you've got one more month to go. A lot of action, right, for all the different titles, and even within the specific games themselves, right? I mean, for Counter-Strike, we've not just got this, right? We've got Testament Cup coming up, and if you haven't signed up, you can go. I mean, we can pop out the details later, right? But I think for the teams that are taking part here, why not? Right, especially for the teams that are playing it that we haven't seen playing before, right? Teams like Trashy Trash, I would love to see them at Testament, right? By hopefully they don't get as tough a matchup for round 1 as they are getting here.
Today is a pretty tough matchup.
Yeah, but
it's a very tough matchup.
Yeah, I just hope this doesn't discourage them, right?
Discourage them, right?
It's the luck of the draw, right? I mean, you can't do anything about it. If you face a hot favorite in round 1. You just have to take it in your stride, and hopefully they give a performance that we can be happy about.
Yeah, just chin up and just power through. I mean, this is of course. I mean, the bracket was of course. I believe shuffled 3 times, and it's just luck of like you said, luck of the draw. Whoever drew the shortest stick at this point of time will vary.
Yeah, just one word: unlucky.
Unlucky. Never lucky. That's me though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but anyways, for the past few months, what have you been up to, Chris?
For the past few months, just casually brushing up mostly on CS and Velo studies. Haven't really played it that much, but I've been watching. That's the only thing I've been doing. Yeah, that's one. And also like other games like Dota as well. So I've been expanding a lot of my gaming habits as well. Like it sounds very bad actually, gaming habits. I mean, I like to play a variety of games. So I mean, FPS, the usual, like CS. Just that I haven't touched it in a while, but hey, I'm still up to date with the patch now. I knew about the whole rotation of newbies and dust. At least, right? At least.
It's huge news, right? I mean, if
it's
you
huge
miss
news
it,
to me
if you
also.
miss it, I think there's gonna be a problem, right? But I think it's great, right? I mean, of course, in line with the Asia Esports Festival, there are a lot of games that are on hand, right? I think that's the beauty. I think yeah, it seems like for a lot of Singaporean like gamers and Asian gamers in general, right? They don't really. I mean, the mobile games especially, I think are becoming a pretty big hit. Right, as being especially
Like
Mobile Legends, right?
Mobile Legends.
Yeah, Abstract on the other side. And I think that makes it interesting, right? But the fact that we still get the PC games to play, I think it's amazing that we get both Valorant and CS, right? As well in
at the same time.
Yeah, I mean one today, the other one tomorrow as well. So yeah, I think it's really gonna make for. I mean, we all know, right? I mean, we did host TI this year.
Yeah,
for Dota. But
I helped out as well. It was a great experience at TI.
Yeah, but I think the one thing that a lot of people look at is the fact that we don't have anyone on the Singaporean side kind of playing in the tournament. I mean,
we had Ice, but
but
due to some issues, they couldn't get the team to sign on. Like it was kind of like a last minute kind of thing. The manager kind of messed up there. It's a funny story.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a very sad and funny story.
You've got that, but then apart from him, you don't really have names that I think the general audience can look at and just kind of revere or like support, right? If you look at esports in Denmark, it's a whole nother story, right? Or if you look at for Counter-Strike specifically, the real major, right? The fans were absolutely crazy.
I saw clips.
Yeah, I mean,
I can hear them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Singaporeans necessarily are Malaysians as well, but not like people who would be that, I don't know, passionate. Maybe that's the word. Yet, right? But I think it also comes to the fact that we've kind of got no one to support. I mean, for the Brazilian side as well, when it was when Fallen and Co finally won that major and someone made it big, and then people started getting into it, right? Whereas now, if you think about CS in Asia, it's the Mongolians and the Chinese, right? And maybe NKT there in the mix as well. But the good things that the juggernauts are kind of falling, right? Tyloo, they've kind of slowed down a little bit. NKT, they've got players who had a huge stature, right? But they're not doing as well as it should be at the moment, right? But then you've got IHC, who are dominating with players that weren't necessarily. They don't necessarily have the same stature as someone like Exine, like your Bentats, who are now in NKT.
I feel like we just entered into like a podcast, where we just talk nothing about. I mean, all about gaming and CS:GO today.
Yeah, I mean, we're just waiting for the players to get in the server, right? But I think, I mean, at the moment, Asian CS. I mean, we said it at the start, right? We're glad that we're having CS back, but if you look overall at the Asian scene, it's still.
It's still there.
Yeah,
It's still there.
It's there, but yeah, it's very subdued.
Yeah, I mean, still a huge shout out to all the CS:GO players out there, and also 5E Arena for actually hosting this tournament here for the CS fans out there, for all the boys and girls.
Otherwise, that just would be none. I mean, Desmond will be the only one, which.
And Testament
as well. Yeah, Testament will be the only one.
Let's plug Testament a bit. I mean, are we allowed to? But I don't know. At your what's the word called again? This adjective not coming into head right now, but at your own disclosure. Yeah, I think I may have said it wrong.
I mean, we can I mean talk about Testament at a later date or later on, right?
Probably
now,
later towards the end of the day.
Yeah, the first game set off. I think the players should be getting in when we're ready to start very shortly, right? But yeah, I mean, yeah, I just can't think of a way where I apologize for this. I cannot think of a way that Treasure Trash swing an upset against Nuts. I'm trying to think if there's any way. The only way that Treasure Trash should make it through is if someone oversleeps on South Nuts.
actually, that's a pretty big possibility.
Yeah, which
That's
isn't completely out of the question.
Yeah, it's not. It has happened before, but I think it was a very close to a DQ, right? Was it about that? Oh, I mean, I remember one of them overslept.
Probably not for AEF, right? But I mean,
it wasn't AEF.
With
It
these
was
players,
something else.
you're grinding till 4-5 a.m.
Yeah,
and
man, you
then
just sleep very
sleeping.
late.
Yeah, it's all part and parcel of the routine. This isn't a prime gamer time for them
This is not
yet,
prime gaming,
right? But yeah, as we approach the later stages, that'll be when the players are kind of at closer to peak form. You know, probably at night for them, right? Because most of them, I mean, most of us are gonna be generally busy in the day, right? But yeah,
Preferably in the evening as well. I think I find a very nice sweet spot when it comes to playing FPS games, and that's evening till 2 a.m.
that's a very long stretch.
Within that time span, because it's when you are more alert, you know, especially when you sleep a bit later. So like you kind of freshen up around like maybe like 5, 6, like fully when it comes to playing games. That's if you have nothing to do with it and you're not working. But so yeah, so during that time span is when I feel like you feel most awake, most fresh, very snappy. I mean, I've looked at how I've been playing as well, like comes to FPS or like mobile games in general, or even RTS. It's usually around that timing. Any later than 2 a.m, you kind of start to slack off a bit sluggish. Before 5 o'clock maybe. I mean, I don't think you've even had your meal yet, so depends on what time you wake up. You know, depends on the gaming lifestyle that people have. You know, some have a very healthy lifestyle. You know, preferably playing from like 12 to all the way until 12. Well, not 12 hours straight, but within the time span as well.
Yeah, I guess for today, it's gonna be what the people who have that healthier-ish
Yeah, today is a very
right?
healthy timing.
Yeah,
it's a very
so,
healthy timing.
Yeah, if you're an early bird, you sleep early, you wake up early, you have time to get in your routine or whatever before the game starts. And then yeah, I think whoever hits the ground running first, I think especially for some of the matches where the teams are more, you know, on paper the teams look more evenly matched against each other, right? It's gonna be whoever can wake up first, whoever can hit the ground running, whoever can hit the ground running, right? And you know, pistol round especially, right? You get a 4K in the pistol round, you're dialed in for the entire game, right? You get absolutely destroyed in the pistol round, and then you're thinking, oh, okay, these guys, wow, they're sharp, right? And I think, yeah, it might be the rude awakening that Trashy Trash are about to get, but yeah, we'll see.
Do you ever get that feeling of adrenaline when you get a 4K up against a good team? Like, do you get the jitters? Do you just shake a bit after that?
I don't know. I mean,
or do you just remain composed and calm?
The best is to remain composed and calm, right?
Yeah, right. But you still get that thrill, right? Like when you.
Yeah, of like.
Just like
wow,
bam, or 4K or 5K or ace, you know.
Like, well, I actually just did that. Oh, okay, sick, cool.
That's for
right?
you.
Yeah, and I think that's more because I think especially in this setting where they're gonna be playing, right? Like you want to find that sweet spot of being hyped up, but also not too hyped up to the point where you're playing just emotional CS, right? Purely emotional CS. Which anyway, it's good to understand your opponents and know how you can use it against them. But if you get too sold on that emotional side, and then you kind of relax a bit on the technical side, that's when your opponents can find a way back into the game, and then that's when things get dicey, right? But I think, yeah, apart from that, normally, I mean, it's definitely going to be hyped, right, for your matches. I mean, if you've got someone speaking like in game, I mean, even as a casual pugger, if you're playing and then you've got a teammate who's like monotonous all the way and whatnot, it doesn't elevate your game.
I mean, that's true. I mean, I think if it was for me, I mean, the reason why I don't think I play at that kind of high level, because I think I do get a bit of the jitters, a bit like a bit too much adrenaline. Hey, I mean, previously, anyways. I mean, I get it too much pumping in me, and then I don't. I mean, my reflexes will be fast, but it won't be accurate because it's still a bit shaky. You know what I mean? Like you can only rely on muscle memory from there onwards. But it's a very interesting feeling, you know, especially when it's those moments where it's a clutch 4K, you know, not just a 4K, 4K like anyone can get, like, like pistol rounds, eco rounds and whatnot. It happens, you know. But yeah, I also think the players are sort of in the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, but on that point on getting the jitters and whatnot, right? I mean, if you're watching a stream now and you kind of agree with Chris as well, the only way to get rid of it is to play, right? You
need to play enough to kick that feeling away.
And I think more importantly, play in the official tournaments.
That's true as well.
Right? I mean, yeah, when there's something online as opposed to just playing for elo or just with just casually with friends, it's different, right? I think it kind of helps as well, right? Because I mean, you're gonna be under pressure, not just in game, right? But in life in general, right? If you're able to deal with that, then if you're able to build it up, I think that's incredibly helpful, right? I think that's kind of something that I noticed about myself as well. Like when you get a bit more experience, when you're calmer, right? In outside of CS as well, outside of games as well. That doesn't matter the game, right? It can be Mobile Legends, it can be Pokemon Unite.
It can be anything. I mean, anything that is in a competitive setting.
Yeah, it can be Valorant as well. There are things to learn, and I think that's why esports from the start, from people thinking that it's purely about playing your computer games and purely about aim and purely about outscaling your opponent. Now people are starting to realize that it's not just that, right?
It's more than that.
A lot of components. That's why you've got so many different initiatives, right? Without naming them all, but you've got people who are starting to realize, not just the gamers themselves saying that is the case, right? You've got people who are up there realizing that there are actually good things to take out from that.
Sorry, the sticky key distracted me.
But I think we should be getting the game underway very soon. But yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Quick roulette. You predicted 16-3? Was it for the first match? Was it 16-3 that you predicted?
I'm being lenient here, yes.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, if there's anyone in chat as well, I'll be interested to see if there's anyone like who can or like who knows the players that are playing on the side of Trashy Trash. I think for Nuts it really goes without saying, but if Trashy Trash they've kind of told their friends that hey, we're playing the tournament, then we kind of
tell us more about your friends, man. I want to know more.
Yeah, I mean, I want to know, and I want to see them more, right? You see a lot of names in last year's AEF as well, where they come in, they play a tournament, and then they kind of don't play ever again.
Yeah, they never come back.
Right? Yeah, and I mean, more so if you go up against a team like Nuts in your round 1 game. But I really do hope that this isn't the end, right? I mean, it's December, we should have be able to make up a bit more time, right, compared to your usual weekends and your usual months. But yeah, this is the season for gaming.
The season to be jolly.
Yeah, so many tournaments lined up, so many events. Just take part in a couple, right? Just purely for fun. If you kind of luck out a little bit and actually make it, you get a bit of prize money as well to sweeten the deal, right? But yeah, I think it's a nice way to kind of bond with your friends as well, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it's either you make or break friendships sometimes, right? It happens.
You should be breaking friendships.
Sorry?
You shouldn't be breaking
friendships.
friendships.
Yeah, I mean you shouldn't. Yeah, I mean I wouldn't go to that extent, but I've seen cases. That's why. I'm sure you have as well.
I don't think I have.
Have you not?
No.
Oh, that's good. You have a good circle of friends then. I mean, I think for me it's just as the outside the point of view. I don't think I've experienced firsthand.
Maybe that's why you should take some tournaments yourself.
Can I? Am I on the team?
I mean,
sign me up, Captain. I promise I'll learn the. I'll study with you guys and everything.
I mean, I guess about these tournaments. Anyone can sign up with any team, any group of players, right? Well, and yes, the skill gap can be a bit big, right? But there can be cases as well whereby teams get matched up on even matchups. That's where you learn the most, right? Because that's how you slowly level up, right? I mean, no one becomes a god overnight, right? Dizzy and Neff, they weren't made overnight. Mia wasn't made overnight. Deja wasn't made overnight, right? They
just
went
made at
through,
a very young age.
but even then, they went through years and years of learning and making mistakes. It's just now you're at a point where we know who they are, right? The players, especially on the side of Nuts, it's the name goes without saying. And look, they're already 5-0 up. Inferno against Trashy Trash.
I was not expecting the 5-0 heading right into the game, and right off the bat, Nev, I think they're just...
And they're walking over them already. I mean, this is what we expected.
Yeah, this is kind of what we've foreseen, and Deja Vux getting a molecule for himself down by the apartments, and even look at me, it's just strolling around. They're making so much noise. I mean, okay, you would not see this in competitive, very high competitive levels of CS usually. You don't see them just strolling around mid Inferno, just making all the footsteps, all the noise in the world, and just hunting for kills, you know.
And turns out the last player.
Oh, it's
for
Bobosaw.
Yeah.
Oh, so okay, that's interesting. So Yalama Slayer is Deja Vux. So just a little bit of a fun name change, I guess.
Getting up close with the AWP. Yeah, look, it's a lot of forward posturing, right, for Nuts, right? Dizzy finding the opener in towards second middle, and that's the pushing pressure. You're gonna start panicking. That's a nice shot onto Neff, but the immediate denial comes in. Mie moves forward as well with the A1S onto Lenoid. Dizzy taking space. There's a player directly under him. But they're so afraid of the pushes, right? Look, the player at the bottom of Banana has been killed, right? This is why they're all going back trying to fill the gaps. But you're looking at the experience on the side of Nuts, right? They've got so much space. Oh, okay, that's a nice shot from IOG, but now it's 1v2 for him. Bomb not in his control. Oh, he's getting spotted. Oh, here's a nice shot on the Mie. Last minute player, second mid. That's Bobosaw. They should know that last player started out towards Banana. He's low though, so he has to hit the immediate headshot, but Bobosaw, by tucking in, should have the advantage on his side.
Yeah, I mean, ILG only has 2 HP, just any skill set. But Bobosaw, okay, almost loses the round there. You know, wasn't expecting ILG to just come straight from Boiler.
Yeah, but that's a wave and a half, right? Here's the immediate headshot. At least they get around, but instead it's 7-0 for side of Nuts.
But I'm still very happy, I'm still very happy to see that, on the start of Trashy Trash, they're actually getting a decent amount of kills, like up against someone who is actually, has played at a lot of LAN events before and the experience, and they're doing a great job still.
Yeah. But that's kind of also because Nuts, they're playing very upfront, right? They're kind of giving them 1v1s, right? They're finding a kill, and then the trades coming in from Trashy Trash, which is good, right? But look, there's still a lot of work to be done if they want to make the game, somewhat competitive. Flash towards middle, Kaido's taking space by himself. It's towards Arch as well. It's actually a player, no one up front. Oh, that's a nice shot onto Mie. Not sure if they went for the boost and he actually saw them. Right, but that gives an opening. But there's a player coming down Banana as well already. That's going to be Dizzy with the AWP pushing down Banana. Neff as well onto ILG. And from a 5-on-4, now they're the ones at a man disadvantage.
Now down to the 3v2. On side, Bobosaw ready to receive, takes on Kaldos. And Kaldos takes this engagement here on the 1v1 against Coleman. And someone comes out on top here, completely flashed off. And Nev with the no-scope coming in large. And that's another round in the favor of Nuts. 8 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they get to start CT side as well is a huge...
That's true, yeah. CT's, I mean,
bonus,
Inferno
right?
is slightly CT sided, right? That's the marginal, very marginal.
Yeah. I mean,
if I remember
in a match like this, it's not going to matter, right? Mie buying up the MP5 as well. I think he's going to be looking for an aggressive player or two. They're just starting one player, but that's how confident they are, right? This deep Molotov, is deep incendiary, he feels is... I mean, they know it's enough to deny Trashy Trash point forward. They're not doing anything fast with Banana. It's always 4 players going to a second middle. One player kind of playing near the bottom of Banana. Oh, the push as well. It's spotted out, but it's just the MP5, so it's slow. But yeah, look, it's just non-stop here from Dizzy.
Yeah, and down just lay and hold all by himself, and then just cleans the round up. Not too much to say about this round. They kind of got trapped in the middle there, right? I mean, they had the smokes out. I believe actually it was Nuts that threw the smokes out into the mid, all the utility, and they kind of just trapped and pincered having a 3 and 2 maneuver from Banana and from mid to just push in. They sent, I believe, it was either Neff or DD. Oh, they sent Neff, I think, into the mid and to like scout out. He kind of got traded out, but it's kind of in the favor of Nuts as well. So, you know, they're still playing to their advantages and traits.
Looking for one way, DJ Books. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's got a smoke out in shelter, but you know, Mia's got a P90 running all the way down Banana. Once again, look, they're doing the same thing for every round, right? And this is something that, you know, only with tournament experience that you can kind of, you know, learn, right? If you default the same way every round, you know, Nuts, they know it full well, right? And they're gonna know how to pick you apart, right? So it's kind of nice that Trashy Trash, they're kind of trying to have some semblance of a default, right? But I mean, if you're getting hard red, then there's kind of nothing much you can do as well, right? 1 versus 4 turn into a 1 on 3 for Leno. But look, you're playing all the way from T apartments on the T side. It's not a dream case for anyone. Neff's just holding him. Oh, I think now he's spotted.
Oh, look at that Ferrari pick, I guess. With the op as well. Oh man. It's a tough round. I mean, there's still a lot of loss bonuses, still a lot of decent economy coming in the side. I believe they're still gonna buy up. They're gonna try and find at least one round the T half of this Quest of 1 series. Okay, they're gonna buy up like a shorty buy, you know. Singapore gonna actually just buy a Tech 9 and save up. Gonna have Mia just pushing through the molly in apartments, just gonna go with that PP buy zone. Will he be able to get the frag here? But no, he's not gonna stand up and strong up against the AK from ILG. Major works in mid, ready to just receive all the players here from Trashy Trash. Whoever that enters through and passes through, and there will be, of course,
this is gonna
and
knife as
oh
well.
wait, where was that? Where did that come from?
It's on
Dizzy?
Chopmaster, I think all the way down middle.
It looks like middle, yeah. It looks like a banana backstab, right? Banana flank. Yeah. ILG now all left to his own devices. With the AK, is gonna get a little bit flash here, gonna get double flash here. Gonna get picks on top of him, and there we go. DJ Fuchs picks up the final kill here, and that is gonna be 11-0. Nev a bit of a cheeky move here, team killing his teammates. I mean, they have a lot of economy, I guess they can sort of afford it, but you know, just showing that how much is in the bag for them in this game.
Yeah,
they're just that confident.
Cruise control, right? I mean, you've got a player buying an SMG every round and just pushing, you know, you even running through Molotovs. So yeah, I mean, look, they're happy to just try peek.
Yeah, that's a very dry peek there. Leno, you know, he has something special. You know, he has an op. You know, that one shot, one kill potential is gonna be extremely advantageous once they find peek here. But you know, knowing how Nuts played.
Wow.
Never
He's
mind.
the only player on A.
Never mind.
He's the only player on A, and he's just peeking and getting the kills anyway. He doesn't confident there. But he does get caught out.
Yeah, I mean, that was a bit of an unexpected positioning from Chopmaster, right? They wouldn't expect him to be there in the apartment.
Yeah, but look, the instant reaction, right? Pushing down middle, and then the communication doesn't come through from Kaldos. And now he has to try to make the hero play. He's actually right behind him. Actually gets a nice headshot, but the no scope from Neff. It's still a 2-on-3, and look at how low Dizzy is. There is actually a chance. There's two players towards lane. ILG looking out the smoke. Oh, he makes noise. You know exactly where he is now. But there's players towards border. There's going to be Chopmaster. He's not clearing the lane. And that's going to be to his demise.
That's interesting though. He doesn't choose to clear lane knowing that they were probably pushing up through mid already. Oh, I mean, I guess it was kind of a bit of a suspect of the library archway, right?
Yeah, but it's just disjointed, right, for Trashy Trash. I mean, this is going to be the best chance of winning a round.
I see that Nuts is coming into the 13th round with a handicap with Neff on the top rank is down.
Oh, they're running up Banana as well, actually.
Oh, I'm gonna try something different. I've never seen them rush B yet. That's one thing for sure.
There's only one player going to be Bulbasaur playing in front of smoke, right? But he gets two already, gets traded out at least. And this is going to be the stiffest test Nuts are facing, but there's no scope for construction. Yalamas, he's just spraying down, and JJ Fuchs gets two. 1 versus 2 now, they're going for the knife on him. Okay, Chopmaster 1v1, the knife is still out. And he gets Mia. That's the round for Trashy Trash we're talking about. I mean, a gifted one at that, but, well, a cause for celebration.
I would say it calls for at least some celebration. So
there's a
it looks good. It looks good on your resume, right? At least.
Yeah.
I mean, what's better on your resume, a 16-0 or a 16-1?
Yeah, I mean it doesn't matter how the round came about, right?
Against a very good team. Yeah, it doesn't matter how the round happened, as long as you have the scoreboard, you know. Scores don't lie.
Few players again towards Banana. It's a completely empty A side, right? And you've got Mie, just returned from being AFK. But look, it's same default every round for Treasure Trash, right? Apart from, you know, going all 5 up Banana, it's one player in towards the bottom of Banana, just counting on the information. And so once this smoke comes in, you know Nuts are going to push towards middle. But what's going to be the reaction, right? Treasure Trash, they have to be aware of the opportunity. There's still a player watching, but they're already pushing in the fight, right? It's so expected. Treasure, they just not prepared.
But I like the adaptation coming in from Nuts. Right? Ooh. Oh yeah, I got 2 HP. So I like the adaptation coming in from Nuts because Trashy Trash B rush kinda sort of worked. No doubt it was gifted towards the end, but they immediately sent 3 players down to Banana to like hold that angle and that position.
Honestly, I think at this point, just playing off what they want to do instead of what they think would be the best adaptation.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
right? I mean, if you look at...
To us, it looks like adaptation.
You can look at Dizzy Mie and you know, Deja Vu's with the weapons that they are holding on to, the Negav. And, yeah.
Honestly, I like the Negav. I mean, it's a pretty solid 5-power weapon.
Yeah, but I mean, 14-1. Is it anything that did we expect anything different, Chris? No.
Yeah, it's very gut-wrenching to say that it is kind of one-sided.
I don't think it's gut-wrenching. I mean,
it's sad to see.
They just have to understand that you kind of went against like the #1 team, or like
one of the biggest team here in Singapore. Yeah, it's kind of
yeah, like you probably went against 5 of the top 10 players in Singapore, straight up.
Yeah, that's true.
In your first tournament, in your first kind of tournament together, you're going up against 5 of the top 10 players. Here, it's no shame, right?
That's true. There's no shame. Yeah. It's like imagine like you're like a Master Guardian going up against like global elites, you know, like they're like top 500 kind of level. In a way,
right? But chance in this pistol will actually, you know, that's a nice hit shot to Nev, but it's gonna even out to a 2-on-2. But also just holding at top Banana. They have the right read, Trashy Trash. It's whether or not they feel the urge to go for information, and the loud rotates will give Dizzy Manas a lot of confidence, right? Oh, that's a nice shot. And now it's a 1-on-1. Deja Vu's 1 versus 2. Can he roll back the years?
Well, I mean, Deja Vu's 8 HP. He's just 1 shot away from death. Just really shy away from death.
Yeah, but look, that's the difference, right? Look at Trashy Trash, right? They're playing scared, right? They're not hearing anything, but they're not going for the information. They're just praying that he comes. So the moment Deja Vu gets the bomb down on A, it's honestly, I put my money on him to win it.
8 HP. I mean, he is still hanging on to the Glock. I mean, then again, looking at the health from Sir Common and ILG, it's pretty low. 1 tap is all they need. All he needs.
And none of them playing together, right? If Deja Vu gets this isolated fight, it's gonna be round over.
Oh no.
It's over.
It's over.
Unless he gets caught. Oh, he doesn't.
Timing.
I think they know exactly where he is. They've got no kit as well for the stick. So, yeah. I mean, Deja Vu's can't roll him at the ears a little bit. I mean, against easier opponents for sure. But, yeah, this is his round. Off the bomb as well. No time remaining for ILG. So, yeah, Deja Vu.
even gets the kill.
Yeah. Kind of easy 1v2 to ascend.
And now we're coming into the last round, match point. So far, 15-1. Yeah, I mean, I did say I was being pretty lenient with the 16-3 scoreline prediction. I mean, I didn't want to be that harsh.
Well, I mean, it might still come true.
Yeah. I mean, looking at how things are gonna turn out in this round, there is still that chance. If Trashy Trash can take full advantage of that.
But yeah, they're already up Banana. I mean, it's everyone up Banana, right? They're coming onto a side already. So yeah, Dizzy open as well. They're trying to push middle. Unable to find any kills. Trashy Trash now. It's a 3-on-3.
Doable.
Still hope in this.
Oh, the Molly kind of gave away his positioning.
Did he's kind of gone up banana, not expecting anyone to come on the flank, right? But the thing is, look at how far away Leno is, right?
Oh,
Look
yeah,
at the time
he's
remaining.
so
Bomb's almost half tick and still slowly making his way up banana. Doesn't Chomasa not expecting a push from Dizzy, and yeah, this is gonna be an easy cleanup, right? They started around 4 versus 5 by killing Neff, and they're still going to end the round with, I mean, 2 alive. Nice shot from Leno there. Couple of nice shots coming out from Trashy Trash, but we all knew who was going to win the entire time, right? Not a single doubt in mind as Nuts take the map 16-1.
That's the first game of the day, and that wraps up for the round number 1. Yeah, and later on as well, we'll be looking at the Malaysian side as well. Their first round of the day. It's gonna be like Najaf Corner gaming against the Matrix or NCG. Yeah. So that was a game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
It happens. It happens to my pub games as well. I'm the 1 and they're the 16. Happens.
A quick one there, right? But it's nothing less than what we should expect from Nuts. I think in fact, if Trashy Trash did get more rounds, then you'd be looking at Nuts. Maybe not being warmed up, right? But I mean, they're all here to play. I mean,
they're pretty serious. They kind of want that. They want to get top. Like they want to hit the semi-finals real quick.
It's a nice prize pool to have as well, right? So yeah, I mean, map 1, a very quick one at that. The games will only get longer from here. That we can guarantee.
That I can
for sure.
Yeah, I can say for sure as well.
Yeah.
So let's gonna take a look.
Yeah. I mean, I think I don't know what. Moving forward,
Actually, fun fact, I just heard from our producers, we are actually going to go into the next game pretty fast. Yeah, we're going to go watch the Malaysian side right off the bat. I mean, we are a little bit ahead of time, so let's talk a little bit more about the Malaysian side of things.
Yeah, I mean the Malaysian side. Yeah, I mean the first 2 teams aren't the teams that we kind of recognize as favorites, right? Neither Strong Gaming as well as Matrix, right? Of course, you should be aware, right? The favorites on the Malaysian side, Next Guy and Dark Side, right? Dark Side, you're looking at Wrong, you're looking at Rasing, right? You're looking at Death Sniper. I'm not sure. I've not kind of seen him around before, right? But then you've got Terminate.
I mean, it's a classic.
I think he's got like 4,000 over puck games. And then you've got Zero, whereas got on Next Guy, you've got Naufu, you've got Jay, you've got Anastasis, who used to be the oppo for Dark Side. So there's going to be something interesting that I think we should see come 17th December, provided that both Dark Side and Next Guy don't trip up today. I really don't think they will.
I doubt they would.
Yeah, and then
trip up like that badly.
Yeah, for Next Guy, we've got Waste of Ammo, Fatality as well. Right, the substitute JCL, I've not heard much about them. Right, but there are a couple of players that we do recognize. Right, whereas for I think all the other remaining teams, look at the names. I don't really have someone that we've seen before. But yeah, I mean, surprise us.
Yeah, I want to be surprised today. I mean, I can only believe this game will be definitely longer than what we saw earlier, unfortunately. But that's the best.
I think it should be close, right?
I think it should be a pretty close game.
Yeah, I mean, from the previous game, I think I just kind of like that as well. That Treasure Trash they did get blown out of water, right? But they had some semblance ish of structure that they seem to want to at least kind of have, right? Couple of things like mauling boiler at the start of the round. If it's part of the game plan to give up banana, sure, go ahead as well, right? They just didn't have the reactions when the opponents actually started wanting to walk over them, right? When they came down banana, when they smoked off the player who's at T-stairs, they just went forward. Yeah, so Treasure Trash, I think learning points to take, right? I really hope we see them next time, and if you're watching this as well, do go and sign up for the S7 Cup. Keep luck. But yeah, I hope this isn't the end, right? You don't go into a first tournament and expect to win it straight away.
Yeah, I mean, especially if it's your first, right? It's always trial.
I mean, for the best on the side of Nuts, it's probably like there. I don't know, like 200 or 300 game.
Even more than I thought.
Yeah, I mean, these players at some point, I mean, for some of the players as well, they were playing at like part and parcel of their daily routine and lives, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Do you think there's any difference in map selection for the Singaporean and the Malaysian side of gaming, or do you think it's like kind of the same?
Actually, yeah, that's a big question. I think we're just like overpass, and us Singaporeans are notorious for hating overpass.
That is
right?
true.
I mean,
that is
I
true.
myself included.
I like and
Yeah,
hate
there
it.
are people who kind of go against it. The norm, right? If you're on the side of Vaxi Babes, I know that Irisu, Phony, and Min Green, they like Overpass, but it's
I
just
mean,
kind of
it's
never been my
fun
thing.
when you start off at the CT side, usually, but if you're not, usually it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to get off the ground when you're playing on the terrace side, or right off the first half.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a map that takes a lot. I would feel a lot more practice on, right? And if you don't have the time to practice necessarily, then why would you want to play? That map. I would think even though like Nuke or Vertigo are easier to grasp together as a team, right? Because it's easier for you to decide on a more steady default, right? Overpass, your defaults are constantly changing, right? Whether you go heavier towards shot, you're putting 3 players there, which means the A players, they have to take it, but they take it a bit more safely, right? Or you're putting one guy towards shot and more towards the A portion of the map to take long as well as bathrooms. Yeah, but things like that, if your team playing it, it's very difficult to quickly nail down what sort of scenarios, what sort of buys you want to go into a shot, what sort of buys you're gonna leave it, right? Whereas on let's say on a map like Inferno, you're contesting banana every round.
Yeah,
You're gonna
you
hold
eat
the
the
brackets
banana
every round
every round,
if you're CT, right? If you're T, you're fighting for banana every round as well. I mean, in most cases you're fighting for banana for most of the rounds, right? Or at least you're trying to deter your opponents from taking banana. On Overpass, there's no there's no hard and fast rule overall, right? It depends on team's play style. Yeah. So, but if the Malaysians want to give it a try, then I'm all
I'm
for
up
it.
for it. Yeah, I'm all for it. For the map of Overpass as well. Cause I
But do I think we'll see it? No.
probably not.
Not in
Today.
the best of one.
Not in the best of one. Yeah. I mean, I think in the best of one, right? Especially when you get the chance to. I mean, if you so happen to be lucky enough to be on the CT side right off the bat, or maybe on the T side, you get a good amount of rounds off to head into the second half of the CT, and just clean up from there. But then again, okay lah. I mean, it's pretty low chance of it appearing. So in the meantime, I believe the players are all trying to get ready, but we will be going on a short break. My name is Toy, and this is Gobbles. See you guys soon.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
Don't give up. Kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni. Tengok ni. Ada bisnes ke? Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye pekan Sleepy. Aku akan Gon, apa yang Gon? Part tu, aku masih dekat pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak, owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Sebab tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam tak? Ni.
Ini adalah
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Esports Festival 2022, the online cross-border challenge. Right, of course, Singapore against Malaysia. We just saw the Singapore side kick off round 1 of games. Nuts, absolutely taking apart Trashy Trash. But now, moving on to the Malaysian side of the bracket.
Yeah, on the Malaysian side, we're going to have Najaf Corner Gaming, aka NCG, versus the Matrix. So, of course, bit more unfamiliar on the side of the Malaysian teams, but I'm kind of excited to see what they have in store for us. A lot of unexpected stuff, and I'm also very curious what map we'll be heading into.
Yeah, I think the last we heard from from producers was that they're doing the map video now. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see. But yeah, for the Malaysian side, I think it's a can of worms that we haven't really touched for a long time, right? And I would hold my hands up and say that I haven't seen a lot of kind of Malaysian-based tournaments as well, right? Whenever you see Malaysian teams competing, they are competing like in the different leagues and the different tournaments that are available to them that kind of encompass Southeast Asia, right? You look at a team like Darkside, right? They got all the different tournaments that they're competing in, right? Next guy as well, trying to make their way, build their way up the scene, right? I think these two teams especially are the ones that we should be looking out for, right? Yeah, I mean for the couple of 5e tournaments that we have seen them, right? Of course, organized by them, right? And yeah, like the 5 Arena open seasons, you've seen Darkside kind of challenge for the title multiple times, right? Nextgar, not really at start, but recently they've started performing, right? And so yeah, I think that's gonna be interesting to see. We're not going to see them yet, right? Definitely are going to, I believe, towards the end of the day when the semi-finals arrive.
Darkside and Nextgar, their brackets actually collide.
No, they don't.
It's only the top 4, right?
Yeah, but they're definitely gonna play.
I mean top 2.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see them in action for sure. Not against each other, right? I
Not
think,
as of today.
Yeah, I think
okay.
that's gonna be the treat that's gonna be saved for the 17th
Yep,
of December.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think the most interesting one is gonna be the Kings of Malaysia going against the Kings of Singapore, right? I think that's gonna be the match that we want. Right? It's cross-border challenge, right? So it's about getting the bragging rights.
What do you think the King of Singapore is gonna be?
There's no question, right? That's a non question. But I think from the Malaysian side, that's gonna be the one where there's gonna be a toss up.
It's gonna be a close one.
Yeah, right. You've got players like Terminate, like you've got Anesthesis as well, who used to be from Darkside, playing for Nextgar now, getting his opportunity at a pay team. I think if I'm not mistaken, Darkside, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think Darkside were getting paid to play, right? Nextgar definitely are. So if Anesthesis is, he's gonna want to prove to his teammates that hey, it was the right choice, right? And vice versa. But focusing on what's ahead, right? For Naja's Corner Gaming, you've got Mikasa, you've got Mugiwara, or Japanese sounding names. I don't know, maybe they got inspiration from anime or whatsoever, right? Ryder, Shamble, and Boozle, right? That's the starting 5, right? Whereas for Matrix, you've got Craxton, I don't know how you pronounce it, Nico. Yeah, but you have 2 Nikos, one the I and one the E.
Neko and Nico.
Yeah, Nico and Neko, right? Euphoria and Kaneki as well, right? If those are friends, then stay tuned, right? Because they are gonna play very, very shortly, right? But yeah.
Hey, you missed up the sub. What about the subs, right?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't
okay,
know
I
about
mean,
subs yet. We can see them Hope on the side of Matrix, right? And Kale on the side of NCG.
Hopefully. Not hopefully. I mean, hey, okay, never mind. I don't know. Poke a joke over a vaccine fix, but never mind.
Hopefully they win, and fingers crossed on that one. The game's still ongoing. So I think so far the only result that we've got confirmed on the Singapore side of the bracket is the game that we watched, right? The other 2 games are still ongoing, meaning that we did expect it to be closer games. Yep. But yeah, I think one of them might even go the distance.
Judging
by I won't hope it's the vaccine fix. I just want to win it fast. I can't take a close game for them.
I mean, it sounds pretty draining in general.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a lot to talk afterwards, right? During the debrief.
Nah, yeah. I mean, there's nothing much.
Okay, I mean, there's only so much that we can expect coming into the Singaporean side. There's only so much that we can expect, but I mean, the Malaysia there's a lot to Hey, I just reversed that, sorry. There's almost nothing to expect from the Singaporean side, and on the Malaysian side, there's everything in the world out there on the table for you. Yeah.
I mean, because we don't know the players on for the remaining 6 teams, right, in the Malaysian side of the bracket. So there is always going to be that chance, right, where we don't know anything that one of these teams can actually surprise us and even take out one of the tournament favorites, right? For Singapore, we've seen enough to know enough, right? We've seen all these players. We know when we can rank them. We can rank them pretty much from 1 to 7 for the teams, and 1 to 35 for the players. Right? That's probably how unless we can talk about the bottom end of the spectrum. But yeah, that's how. I mean, it's a good sign, right? It means that we kind of know our scene, right? But for the Malaysian scene,
I mean, we have a pretty small country. Come on, we only have like
6
million, 7 million people in Singapore.
Yeah, we've only got so many, right? But for Malaysia, yeah,
huge.
I think I just want to see a good game, right? I think if we look back at the game between Nuts and Treasure Trash, of course Nuts in the typical disrespect style that they were playing, but Treasure Trash, they weren't. I guess they didn't look too phased by it, right? They still tried to stick to their defaults, tried to have the structure that they probably went through a little bit, right? But I mean, yeah, like they were just outclassed by 5 individually better players, right? But yeah, I want to see more from them, right? I hope NCG and the Matrix come up with something similar, right? You can see that there's a way they want to play the game. They're not playing the game as 5 individuals trying to, decide the game for themselves, right? Yeah, that's kind of what I want to see. That's what tournaments are for, right? I mean, Park CS can do you so much, but I think when you play together as a team, when you actually can kind of do more as a team, right? That's when I think something really special comes out, right? That's when your friendships can blossom as well. I mean, I think it was Seb, TM winner. He did say, right, when you look at team, it's not about the 5 players that are on team. It's about when you look at 5 players on team, it's not about adding them together, right? It's not a simple addition, right? It can be multiplied. It can be it can be much worse. It can also be much better, right? Player A with player B. If their styles match, of course they're both gonna elevate each other, right? But if they have completely different visions for the game and they cannot agree on how they want to play the game, one guy wants to constantly repeat and one guy just wants to hold, right? Then that's when you have that mismatch, and that's when I mean the two of them probably shouldn't be on the same team. And if they're friends, it's even worse because that's gonna worsen their friendship.
Yeah, I mean, it could work. I mean, maybe depending on the map, right? Usually, you get like one angle is meant for holding, maybe for example.
Yeah.
And then the other angle, you're meant to at least pick it maybe with a flash or at least a double pick, right? Or a Ferrari pick or a jump boost or whatever. So it could work out. It just depends on how you look at it. I mean, that's what I see. Oh wow.
Okay. We did get overpass.
Okay.
So we were just talking about it, right? I mean,
we say it was a pretty low chance.
Yeah, I think it's fair to come up, but we do know that the Malaysians like it, right? So that was one thing that we established before the video came about, and yeah, I guess what a reintroduction to Malaysian CS. Yeah, we're gonna get, right? We haven't seen it in a long time, right? Apart from Darkside and Nexga.
Oh yeah, I mean those two teams. And I think last time we did some Malaysian teams was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I mean even but the grassroots level we just haven't seen.
Yeah,
we haven't seen them in a long time, right? So if at a grassroots level they want to play Overpass, then that's a sign, right? Hopefully.
I mean, I love Overpass.
Okay.
I love and hate it at the same time. I mean.
And there's some interesting things you can do, right? I just hope that they don't play the one-dimensional style of like, I don't know, just going more to go towards toilets and all. Like, especially on the CT side, I want to see the oppers get inquisitive, get aggressive, right? Go for information, because on the CT side of Overpass especially, once you have information, you pretty much have the game, right? The thing is, with the Ts, that doesn't have Overpass, right? You're kind of forced into doing a heavy focus on either towards A or B, right? So as a CT, if you're able to find out, get just enough information, right, that let's say your opponents are heavy towards A, just lock them in, right? One guy into a shot, hold on to connector. At the same time, the guy can be holding monster as well. You can play 4-1, you can play 4 towards A, right? No problem at all. At the same time, if you've got a player, you're spotting party, seeing no one come out of T stairs at all, it's gonna be a B hit. 100%, unless they come on connector, right? Yeah, so you just need to cover all those possibilities. But yeah, that's why Overpass can be. It's such a huge map.
There's a lot of probability going on. Yeah. The map of Overpass, a lot of long fights as well. I mean, if I believe every single fight can be a long fight, like in distance wise. It's just a matter of how far you're gonna hold back. I got to say something there, but I kind of lost my train of thought there. But I already know there are a lot of long angles in Overpass, and you can usually force your opponent to take those long fights unless maybe you smoke up, close the gap.
I guess it's where the CD-sided start will come in handy, right? It's one where you really want to start on CT side. I mean, unless you are confident that you can win pistol, or you're confident that, or you're a team that kind of starts off pretty slowly, right? On the T side, you have to take initiative, you have to move forward. So that's what people can do on the T side. But yeah, other than that, generally you want to start on the CT side.
I mean, that I can agree. Unless you have a very formidable T side, then at least secure yourself half of the rounds in the first half and move on to the CT and just have a blast of time there and just enjoy, have a very chill and relaxing game. But then again, that comes down to the skill level of the players, the teams.
Yeah. I mean, which we don't know yet, right? So hopefully these two teams, they serve up a treat. They should be getting into the server very shortly. But yeah, it's going to be overpass. And just a quick heads up, right, for what's going to happen after this, right? We'll have the first, I think, semi-final for the Singaporean side.
Yep.
Right, followed by one for the Malaysian side. So those are happening at around 2:20. Actually, no. It's going to be the one of the Malaysian semi-finals first at 2:20 p.m.
Oh.
Followed by the first semi-final for Singapore at 3:30. Round 2, semi-finals 2 for Malaysia at 4:40, and the last game of the day will start at 5, so we should be looking to end round about 7 p.m. today. If the games don't go to overtime, that is.
If the games don't go overtime. Okay, I was reading some stuff right now. Okay. So after this would be another a Malaysian semi, and then after that Singapore semi, and then a Singapore semi. So Malaysia, Singapore, alright.
Malaysian and Singapore followed by MYSG, right? Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's see. Wait, I believe we had our bracket predictions, right? Yeah.
I think
yeah, you go on first.
so. With the second semi-final for the Malaysian side being like not being streamed, I think that would mean that one of the teams got to walk over straight into the final already. So I would think either Nexga or Dark Side would have made it.
Okay, it was
already
on the Malaysian side.
I think Nexga actually have made it. Actually, no. Yeah, honestly, I'm not that sure.
Well, only a matter of time then we find out, right?
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely find out at the end. We'll keep you guys updated, right? But I think that's. Ooh, yeah.
Okay, I see now. I see it. Yeah. At the moment, just gotta see. Oh, fun fact: Darkside has won their first game, so.
Yeah,
so
I expected, right? Not surprising. I think they would have done it in relatively quick and convincing fashion as well. Have Nexga won theirs?
Imagine. I mean, judging by the when the score got updated, it sounded like a 16-5 maybe, 16-7. What that maybe? Because from what we had earlier for the 16-1, it was pretty fast. So I give or take a couple more rounds in it, and I think for Vexy Babes against
3-0 too young.
Right, yeah, I keep thinking of Oxyrite's name, so yeah, 3 young, 2-0. 3-0 too young. It sounds like it's coming down to the wire. It sounds like it's 16-14 potentially.
It's the same for ABC and Front Street Boys, right? So yeah, I mean, I think we just update it as the match goes on Overpass, right? But yeah, I think. I don't know what map that they landed on, to be honest. So yeah,
you can find out later. Who knows? Maybe
Ancient. Yeah, if I just stop talking in the middle of cast, then we all know why. If I start celebrating though, we also know why.
We all know why. I believe the players are also, they are in the lobby. They are, warming up themselves, getting ready. And any predictions?
Yeah. Honestly, I think that moving forward, yeah. So with the stream schedule, we just got the update, right? For the Malaysian side, there's gonna be a walkover for one of the semi-finals, right? And if I'm not mistaken, I think that means Nexga going through. I think, right? We will keep you guys updated, but yeah, means we'll have 4 matches left, right? One is upcoming now, and the remaining 3 semi-finals out of the 4 that we were supposed to have from the start of the day.
I think that makes sense on the 17th, yeah. So also going to give a huge shout to 5E Arena for organizing this tournament for the CSGO fans out there. And of course, this is the Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. So I hear a lot of knifing going on. I believe the knife round has begun.
Yeah. So we will be getting into the game very, very shortly. Yeah. Najaf Corner Gaming against Matrix. Quick predictions. Although you know absolutely nothing. Although we know absolutely nothing about the teams. Cheers.
Let's go with NCG. I'm going with NCG.
Okay. Honestly, I kind of want to lean towards NCG as well, but you know what? Yeah, since
you're gonna choose the opposite?
yeah, we're gonna
play that game. Alright, we're gonna play that game.
Yeah, let's see, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think whoever wins this should be going up against Nexka. So yeah, I'm not actually quite sure how
that's right.
they will
so it's the other team that I think it's Dark Side.
Yeah, so actually whoever wins this will go straight. So Nexka they're not playing, seems like, or they just missed the check-in or whatever. But they pulled out. So yeah,
it's gonna be interesting.
So it's a semi-final matchup straight away, essentially.
Yeah, this is essentially a semi-final game. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're no longer in the quarterfinals. We're gonna be in the semi-finals instead in this best of one series.
That's a free walk into the final. It's a free step to prize pool.
Yeah.
Right. Win one, on overpass, which means that probably a match that both teams should have cracked. And you make it to the final. That's, I mean, if you're either of these teams, the stakes are already there for you. It just got even better, right? So whoever's winning the 9th round now,
they're gonna have a great time.
Real good.
Gonna have a great time. And so you're gonna go with Matrix, I'll go with NCG, and we're just gonna see how things play out from here on out. I believe the players are having their final adjustments as well.
I think on the first few rounds we will see if it is going to be as close as we're kind of thinking it should be, right? Yeah, because I mean, if one of the teams shows up straight away, then I think could be difficult as well, especially if the CD side gets rolling and the T side aren't able to find any sort of response, right? Yeah, that's when sometimes you're looking for one or two individuals to get you one round or two to get back into the game, right? We see this a lot with especially the big teams, right? Like if you look at a team like FaZe, right, Robs can win you a round out of nowhere, right? The 3v5, 14-15 on Nuke against NIP, and he manages to get 3, and they steal around. And then win it on OT, even though they were supposed to get knocked out of the tournament already. Things like that, right? You need one or two shining stars. Yeah, just to get you into the game, get you back into the game for you to take it over the line. Especially in the best of one, right? No room for mistakes, right? You can't drop a map at all. You drop it and you're out. There's no lower bracket for these teams, right? Last year, remember for AF, we did have a lower bracket, right? I think we were denied a run from the lower bracket for back 0, right? They lost to, I think they got smacked by Dark Side once, and then they went through on the lower bracket all the way, even upsetting Fear. I think that was one of the matches that we just talked about.
I remember that. That was a long time ago.
I mean, we didn't get to cast it, but we looked at the scores like, hey, you know,
that was a very close game.
It shouldn't have happened, right? That upset, right? And then they just got denied by Dark Side again. in the lower finals, and when they eventually met on LAN, it was Dizzy and Co to take the win, right? This year, the repeat players from the AF tournament last year, you've got Oxy, right? Of course, right? But with a completely different team. Dizzy, Neff, those are the mainstays in this. In
the classics, yeah.
Meaning that actually the Malaysian side, I think, to be real honest, Dark Side kind of have a free shot at it now.
Dark Side.
Yeah,
I
so
think I think Dark Side is gonna easily take over.
It's actually gonna be almost the exact same final we had last year, just with different players. Dark Side against our Singaporean boys. It was the same thing last year, right? It was
it is the same.
Yeah, actually it was I think it was Anastasis with Dark Side at that point in time, right? I think that dominated as well. You had Rasing, who's still playing with Dark Side, I believe. And then you had Oxy, who's not going to be Dark Side this year. And then on the other side, but except this time they're doing it online. So maybe that's when the Malaysians actually have a chance. I'm not saying anything about them being onliners, but
I mean, you're playing from the comfort of your own home, you know, it's a bit relaxing, you're just in a very comfortable position to perform, you know. It's where you've been training, it's where you've been learning, and unless you go down to LAN very often to have your trainings, it's most likely you will perform better online,
yeah. I mean, it depends on the playstyle as well, right? If you're a very aggressive player, I think that's a bit more difficult to replicate on LAN. You know, which is why you look at, you know, players like Yakinda, who, you know, if you do watch a bit of competitive content, you should know, because he's one of the most aggressive entries out there, right? Even on LAN, he can struggle, especially towards the especially at the majors where the pressure is at its peak. He was known to struggle quite a bit, right? The aggressiveness is just, yeah, like, you know, you're not always gonna peak the same way that you do, and especially on LAN where you know, especially for Singaporeans, you don't have 5 ping, right? Everyone's equal. That's when you can get neutralized, right? And on LAN, when you've got your opponents right in front of you, that's when your fundamentals are even more important, right? Whether you can stay calm, stay composed, and make the right decisions when the time gets rough, right? When the going gets tough, you know, when your teammates start to fall, you have to make the right call, right? You just not give out a free kill, make sure that you try and get your one. But yeah, now it's still online. Everything's still online. Next year, from what I've heard so far, something for you to get excited about, 5e do have big plans for next year as well. But into the game, 2-1 already for Najat Corner Gaming. And the Matrix actually starting on the T side. A timeout straight away I saw in round 4. So I guess, you know, just to make sure everyone's on the same page. They do have a lot of money though, so I think they might have just won a round. But yeah.
Looking at what happened, it looked like, yeah.
Oh, they actually lost the force.
Oh, they lost the. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So not. Yeah, what could have been a good start for Matrix, winning the pistol round, right? Yeah, letting Najat get defused in the second. But yeah, let's see now. We're gonna head into the game.
So far, it looks pretty default coming in from the Matrix side. They are enabling themselves to at least get a decent position up towards be short and long, you know, trying to get up more better positioning.
And it's so interesting to see that Najat, they're actually tucking in on the A side already, right? You've got the Oppa Mugiwara watching long, and then you've got Buzo already just holding towards A, 3 towards B. So it's very clearly something that I think at least Najat Corner Gaming have prepped, I think, for the Matrix as well. Opening kill goes in the favor of Buzo on towards A. That Bruce actually gonna net Crackston a kill. And so now, do they opt to go in off the back of it? They do. Molotov for Toxic and the smoke for front side as well. Taking the fights and they're winning them. So despite starting in 5-on-4, 4-on-5, Matrix have planted their feet on the B bomb side and are able to get the bomb down. Mikasa gets a kill, a second as well. Although he's low, he's still standing and fighting. 2 flashes and Molotov left on the side of T side. What can they do?
Euphoria is kind of cut off in the short position, so it's very difficult for them to push up. They just gotta wait for the Q to go off. I don't believe they have any more utilities. They only have a flash on Euphoria, and Mugiwara is gonna go for the defuse. And Euphoria through the smoke gets a beautiful headshot. And Mikasa going for the defuse yet again, but Euphoria and Matt they just come peeking out together. Beautiful double peek, cleans up that round, and it's gonna be a 2-0. Sorry, 2-2.
Yeah.
2-love. Yeah, I'm thinking about that terms right now.
Interesting. He's able to find a kill off that boost. It's not the traditional spot where you see players actually opt to boost up, right? So very nice to see that both teams clearly have a way that they want to approach this map, right? And clearly not coming in as just a set of puggers. And you can see for the side of Matrix as well, right? They're going towards connected every round, and they're just, you know, deciding, as you mentioned in the pregame, whether or not they want to go for heavy B or heavy A. But look at the reaction from Najat. Right, they're pushing up Monster. They've gotten the information. 2 players on the flank. So now it's all down to the timing, right? The A players, you have to delay enough time for them, for the A players to flank, for the B players to flank, I mean. And if you're the B players, you know, at what point do you think that, hey, they might actually go back down connector, right? They're gonna gamble towards A. But yeah. So if you know you're trying to wonder why there's no sound, right? As a viewer, it's just a, you know, small technical problem, but we'll get it fixed very, very shortly. Right.
Yep.
But
so we're back to our faces for a short while, and it looks like Neko and Kaneki, I believe both of them are probably Mugetsu and Matt Days. So yeah, a little bit of a name swap that we weren't expecting.
Yeah.
And on the side of NCG, I believe everyone's name was on point, right? Back into the game, right? They just have a quick entry on by the Matrix onto the A side, Shamble down in the toilet. Only has a deagle to his aim. Can't do much unless he can find those taps. He finds the first. Craxton on 24 HP. He just can find another shot, but Craxton is right up against Toilet. He's gonna catch Shambles off guard as well, and there's gonna be another round coming in from the Matrix.
So okay, keeping things close to start off, and very conservative economic decisions as well, right? Najat, Corner Gaming opting to go for a save, coming into the round with an op and 4 rifles, 2 for Mastro, and one of it's gonna be on one of the A players. So playing B.
Happens, right?
Ow.
It happens.
Yep, friendly love tap from the opper to Stevie.
And then that's, was it Craxton that knifed him? If it was, then that was kind of instant karma. And well, the round is gonna get a little bit harder at this point of time. They still do have a lot of positioning over the mid position. It's just a matter of time whether they want to push out. Yeah, they're still in connector. They're still just holding down by Fountain. They just want to play a bit safe because they know there's an offer towards Toilet earlier. But they're gonna make the push now. They're gonna make it happen. At least try to secure Toilet position.
Yeah, and notice that there's a player out towards B, right? And he's starting to come back around once at the same time as the shot guy is tucking in. Oh,
the timing.
That's a fight that Shamble had to win, right? Otherwise it would have caused a lot of chaos for the defense. But he does win it. And so now if you're Matrix, you're down 3 on 5, what's the go-to plan? Right, there's 3 players on A, they're trying to come back down towards B, but Nico gets taken down. Fight still coming in, they're kind of peeking one by one into this fight, right? So probably not Matrix's best round, starting from the knife in the back of their own teammate.
I mean, it was a good off angle, but unfortunately just maybe waiting for the crosshair reset to come in, but just a little bit off the timing and the mark.
Yeah.
And now the last player, Mugetsu. He's all the way tucked in, hiding and saving the off.
Because the previous rounds that they won weren't as clean as would have liked, especially against the Eco, right? I think it came down to 1v2, 2v1 at the end, right? For Matrix, some of the players are gonna have to take a bit of a sacrifice, right? Nico buys up with the UMP, the rest a bit slow out of spawn, right? You're seeing a bit of a mixed buy. A Deagle, Craxton has a Glock and full armor. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what sort of plan they have for the round.
It's either you pick up the weapon from Nico or Getsu at this point of time, right? So just making full use of the potential that may happen in this round, and they're going to push up through the cube.
Yeah. There's actually going up long, let's see Mugetsu. If he gets pick A, there's going to be a lot of chaos. Oh, the wall bang onto Mugiwara. There's going to be a warning signal, but no, Mugiwara actually holds the line, gets the lurker on towards A, and this, if they come B now, there's still actually a slight possibility that they win the round. Right, the 2 players playing quite defensively on B. Not a lot of utility left for the B players.
And yeah, that's the op down for the count from the Matrix. Do they choose to run all the way towards A long just to get an op? And it looks like they're gonna send Craxton over.
Yeah. But I think if anything, this should be the round that confirms to the Matrix that Najaf, they're actually playing very far back. Right?
Yeah,
on A, they're not playing up front for information, so or using that, you use that on future gun rounds, and even your half buys as well if you're gonna get into them. Craxton though, picking up the AWP.
Oh,
actually finds one, so this is gonna start constant defense with a little bit flustered, but and the trade actually comes in, so the B side is open for taking. Mugiwara waiting for the flank that's not actually gonna come. It actually does in the form of Craxton. Still trying to make it up onto the B bomb side. There's Mikasa on the B side as well. Planting his feet down. Nice hit shot onto Matt Days. And that's going to be Nacha taking lead back. So yeah, a real back and forth game to start.
I mean, it looked like the Matrix had some pretty good recovery coming in. I mean, like, I assume right, Craxton was probably going to be the second opper in line. Finished the job from Migetsu, cleaning up the opper holding down A long. And after that, he just didn't really clear the side. He just assumed there's only going to be one open towards A long and no one towards the truck. So that was quite unfortunate. I mean, the engagement coming in onto the B side was not too bad. There were good trades coming across the board, but NCG, the rotation was pretty quick and they were able to trade kills more into their favor.
Yeah, just a pair of pistols, right? And they're gonna see again for Matrix that there's nobody home, right? For Naja's Corner Gaming. There's Buzo holding, I think, a bit of an off angle, right, in the bathrooms. But he's got to give it up as well, right? Shoulder peek, they spot it out, defensive utility comes out. But they really have to just give up this entire, banana portion. And the smoke's gonna come in from Matrix. Not sure if that's pre-planned. Okay, definitely not pre-planned.
That's not pre-planned at all.
Failed. And that's gonna give the Oppo and the rifles on side a lot of free fights to take, right? They're swinging one by one. Matrix, they're not really going in to try to find trades, and that's to their detriment.
I like what Naja's Corner Gaming is doing. NCG is just playing very safely, although they know that, hey, they're on pistols, they are on eco, They could have easily just walked in and get all the kills, but they're playing chill, they're not that cocky. They want to play it safe here. Ryder, unfortunately, on his final bullets there, gets taken down, but okay, ultimately in the end, Mujiwara gonna clean up the entire round. 5-3.
So guns will be back out for the Matrix and should have enough money for a lot of utility as well. And so, yeah, it's time to see what the Matrix have, right? So now they're starting to lose a bit of momentum. What's going to be the next call, right? You realize that Naja, they're actually playing, they're taking space on towards B, right? Especially when the Matrix are trying to go towards A. And it's the same thing, right? Just a deep incendiary at A long, right? Coming out from Mugiwara, and then he just tucks back towards A straight away. So they're trying to funnel the Matrix in towards this B site. Can they do this question? Matrix, they're really taking their time with this.
Yeah, slowly but surely, okay, that was a decent pop flash coming from Gregston, but there's actually no one that's shot. So, after making so much noise in this position, do they choose to push this matter? I think so. They're probably going to go for a boost. They're going to pick up the bomb as well. It was stuck all the way in by ladder. Gregston again with the boost. May be able to spot out someone. I think they're just waiting for the timing here. They're playing it very methodically, they're playing it slower than usual. Trying to catch NCG off their foot. Right. You can see how they're trying to play against the boosted angle as well.
The last bits of incendiaries have gone out, right? But again, it's just the one side take. Right, now at least they find a trade onto the B side, but the that's a nice shot from Crackdown onto those guys, but Mikasa coming out with two. The third guy swinging from CT as well with his teammate. And just, yeah, because they're playing so far back on the A side, right? So when the B hit actually comes from the Matrix, Naja's Corner Gaming, they're more than ready to rotate down quickly, right? So Matrix, maybe you expect 3 players, but the rotations are coming so quickly that you're basically playing against 5.
Yeah, I mean, that's where the whole CT part comes in the map of fast, right? The rotation from A and B is just super quick, just like literally up and down.
Yeah. It's a B rush now. Flashes over the sky. Incendiary a little bit late, so if they find the first kill, there's going to be a lot of space with B, but the double peek from Heaven and Water actually not able to get any kills, but Mikasa still standing strong on his B side, 6 health remaining, but that's going to be enough for him to live. No Heaven smoke as well. They need to find this kill as soon as possible. Eagle swings, gets a headshot on Mikasa. Now it's man advantage for the Matrix, but only a temporary one though.
Mugiwara is gonna throw a nade out. It looks like they're gonna play a little bit slow. The ball seems to be walking around the side, playing it safe. I believe he's right under their noses, right under Heaven and Water. What does he know? That's the question here. It's just right under him. Still spots Crackson just completely out in the open. And now Matt Days all alone with a Mac 10. Where's Boozer at? And he actually does pick up a kill there, but not before being brought down to 33 HP. Mugi knows where his opponent is at. It's just whether he thinks he's gonna come for the backstab or he's actually going to go for the plant, and Matt Day is playing it really slow here. He could get caught out by timing here, but no, he's actually deciding to fake the plant. Okay, now he's officially going to put down the plant. With only 33 HP left, throws out the smoke, and Mugi drops the AWP. He sees the arm of Matt Days, end up picking out against the Mac 10, almost loses his life, and there we go. Mugiwara takes the round again for his team.
7-3 now with the money really starting to look good, right? For the CTs, they've got 3 players starting the round with 5 digits in the bank account. And for the Matrix, what do you do now, right? The B rush, you were able to find the entries, but there was just no smoke for Heaven, right? And that made it a bit more difficult. And yeah, it just feels a bit disjointed, right? Especially after the 2 gun rounds that we saw them winning. The Matrix, we know that they can actually play better than that, but the kind of drop off seems to be a little bit big right now. Fast towards middle they go though, and you can realize that again, it's completely clear, right? The incendiary from Najah is all they're throwing. And so if you call the bluff, that's when you can start trying to manipulate them around the map.
Yeah, I think at this point of time, the Matrix needs to adapt to how their opponents are playing, and what their opponents are doing is just playing really, really safe. They're just playing all the way to the backup side, and they're not even going to bother pushing out too far, and they're playing this default position, like where Mugi has been for the past few rounds, so they should have at least suspected an Opper there in the same position, and at least where a rough sense of where all the players are, and they're actually gathering towards mid. They're actually going to try and smoke up towards Bank and the gutter.
Very high flash. Yeah, it's not going to catch anyone, right? And yeah, so they should double pick it at least. But yeah, the utility is just not good enough, right? The smokes are a little bit awkward. Molotovs are a little bit awkward as well. They're like creating small bits and pieces of gaps that Matt Days actually is able to use, but there's still 2 players double facing him now. They both can go for the fight, and of course, they're gonna win it out. Matrix. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like I should take back my words about them being prepared on the map, right? It looks like it's very on the call flies, on the fly calls. I mean.
On the call flies.
On the call flies. There's no smoke for Dumpster, right? The smoke for Bank is a makeshift one as well. The incendiary's not coming in. The flashes are being lobbed a little bit too high. Not a little bit too high, way too high.
Very high.
Yeah, that if you're not just, it's very comfortable, right? You can see Buzzle on the side. You're not getting flashed at all. There's not enough pressure being put on him by the utility. So let alone the players.
I mean, the good thing is that the Matrix are making full use of timeouts, which is something that we don't usually see. It's quite rare to see timeouts come in. I think in the local scene. I mean, like we do see the occasional choke timeouts when the coach or when a player that has experience being a coach knows when to call a timeout. They usually do it, but it's very rare to see in smaller teams like this. And they're now really down to the eco. They can only do so much. They're playing very safe as well. Yeah, they really do need to find lineups, because like for NCG they are trying to play default lineup smokes here, but the Matrix, they need to find their own default lineup smokes for the T side as well, to at least have the aggression to push in on the side without giving too much space to NCG to just hold that angle, because they are just holding the angle for free at this point of time.
It's time to play tucked in now, right? I think he's got no information towards long as of yet. I think Mugira might be just jump spotting, right? But let's see if the boost can yield anything for Craxton. But yeah, look, the CT is just happy to hold, right? And then off the time which they feel are right, just putting incendiary, and there's only 1 smoke, flash, and molly for the Matrix. So if anything, they have to make it sing. No one clearing the close corner. So now Buzzle needs to take a full on kills. Mugiwara chiming in with the kills as well. So yeah, it's all still pretty comfortable, right? Stops off to the pistol, and so whilst he does fall, Mugiwara keeps up that A side, but the rotations have actually come in already, right? Rider Sky is playing in towards Struck. There's a second player in rotation as well. That's gonna be Tasa. Yeah, again, easy shutdown on the setup NCG.
I mean, nevertheless, still a pretty good attempt coming in just with the Eagles. They definitely left a decent amount of mark to at least put Shamble into a pretty bad economy boozer as well. And a bit of Rider, but right now Mugi and Mikasa, they're the people who can buy up for their teammates, no issue whatsoever. They've been surviving a lot of rounds here, not having to buy too much. And a pretty decent time. They're making a lot of noise towards Monster as well, so they can kind of suspect where the bulk of the forces are coming from. It could be a potential bait and switch, but it looks like the Matrix wants to call mid. Oh, he sees defeated.
There's still a lot of utility, right? So you can do a second wave, right? They've smoked out Heaven, right? But if anything, that's just kind of, you know, burnt all the utility on NCG, right? If you look at it, right, there's only one incentive left on the B defenders, and any sort of, you know, utility to hold on. And so now if they go, that's an awkward Heaven, so I don't think that's gonna land. But here the hit comes.
I don't think it landed.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, looking at how the utilities are being just thrown out by the Matrix, they're slowly running out. I mean, then again, NCG, they still have one more molly in their back pocket now. They're gonna have to double pick here, and they will double pick on the Shamble. They do find the trades into their favor. He up in Heaven, getting a great time as well. His riders down by ABC, finding good kills, timings as well. And Euphoria actually wants to contest the 7th position against the Oppa. Actually finds the kill on the Mugi. And that really gets the ball rolling down for the 3v2. The bomb is gonna be planted shortly without any deterrence. Uzo as well. From ABC, they do come out to double pick it again. Gets a kill onto Matt Days, but the trade comes in from Nico. Nico only having 4 HP. It's still very doable for Buzo here. It's just the flash, but they are holding his angle. Flashing anyone, and finally Euphoria picks up the final kill here onto Buzo, using probably Nico as the bait. And there we go, Matrix timing, picking up a round after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah, 7 in a row, 7 in a row, finally able to put it to a stop. But can they keep it up though? That's the question, right? 9-6 half would still be good, right? 11-4, I mean, yes, it's a cursed scoreline, but you know, it's not something you want, especially, you know, with stakes that are on hand. Right, and Najah, yeah, literally haven't been playing like the C-side all too well afterwards as well. Look, they're not even jiggling for information, right? Just putting it down, you know, a little bit preemptively, and that's causing them problems for the late round now, right? Because they're using their utility so early and they're failing. It's you end the round with no utility. So if the Matrix do what they did in the previous round, right, just hold on to utility until your later portions of the round. B is a very takeable side. But the thing is, the A players, Buzo, I think he's playing it pretty smartly, right? He's waiting for pressure to come before he actually puts his utility down, which should be the way, right? The B players, they can take a page or two out their A anchor.
Yeah, they really gotta save the utility, and I believe there is gonna be the connector sound, the squeaky. And Mikasa is kind of on high alert at shot. Crackston is getting a lot of influence. He is the head here of Uzo, so he's gonna try and maybe contest this side. I believe they more or less rotated all the way to mid, and they wanna find more here. And I believe they kind of wanna do a fake. Yeah, they are faking it out, but the door is closed, so there's gonna be a lot of information once he opens the door.
Yeah, 25 seconds left, it's going to be obvious as heck. But there are 3 players in towards the A side, right? They're playing B retake, so they're trying to come in now, right? This guy needs to do a lot. I think most important thing that he needs to do is to not die. Because if he does, he's going to give up a lot of space. And there's still a player fighting up from A as well. Now that he falls, Matrix is actually very good position to win out the round. 3v2. Okay, now the 2-on-2. Look at how the ties have changed. It's a 2-on-5 for the Matrix, overextending just a little bit too much. And so now, they should have a good idea on where the last remaining team should be coming from. Bombs planted.
Oh, he sprays it.
What was it? At the edge. Oh, Vente's going down, that's going to be difficult. The spam coming through. Not able to find it onto Euphoria. Going for the stick, still not yet.
Oh, the nade actually catches him!
Yeah.
Beautiful nade coming from Mikasa. And just enough time there. It's going to be Dynamo Drift. 14 down in the back now for NCG. A good recovery though. I think the Matrix kind of used up too much time there and made too much obvious cues that they were heading towards B, especially with the door. I believe they opened it up at the start of the round, but they closed it back again. So it kind of backfired.
There was a 5-on-2 for the Matrix. And dropped it. a bit of overextension.
Yeah, that was a 5v2, yeah.
Yeah, overextensions on different players' ends. So, yeah.
That's interesting coming in from Braxton to pop in 2 flashes and close the door. So, I guess that's a little bit of making some sounds, I guess. Making sure that the opponents are on their toes. Like, hey, they may be pushing in for squeaking, making sure that they checking it out if they panic or not. And I like this angle though. He does pop a little hole through the squeaky door. So he does have a good angle to see if any members of NCG is gonna push up. But the thing here is that NCG, they're not gonna push up. They're playing so safe that no one can even touch them. That they're playing so far back and deep. Like you gotta poke them with a 6-meter stick just to get him out of the hole.
So a little bit of an ace set piece coming in, right? Molotov for the dumpster, smoke for the cross, but the reaction comes out from Buzo, and it's just a lone player taking the fight, right? There's gonna be Nico, but actually quite far up front, right? Calls for pressure from his teammate to blind the players on the side, but this is when the players on the middle team come through. Oh, not clearing the close corner. Down though on that A side, and if they can keep the CTs pinned in towards dumpster and bank, that could be very good for them. With this also coming in as well, Buzo's ahead of it, so if anyone overextends, oh, that's an important fight. That's a real important fight. I think Naja, they have a way back into the game now. Mikasa has the smoke for the bomb as well. Just a flash remaining on the side of the Matrix. Things are, this is gonna get scary, but nice headshot onto the CTs coming out. Now it's 1-on-2. Euphoria, a flash and a dream.
Oh man, that was so back and forth. That was actually really scary. Timing it and beautiful peek out here, but Mikasa actually gets the kill there. He does have the kit as well.
Yeah, he does.
He has time. He has the time, and just barely. And that is gonna be the first half of this game. 11-4 with NCG taking the lead.
Yeah.
Now they just need 5 more rounds. 5 more rounds is all they need.
Yeah, let's see, right? Especially if they can win the pistol, I think, you know, NCG they put themselves in a real good position here. And if anything, it seems like they're the ones with, you know, a bit of a plan. Yeah, a lot of friendly backstabs coming in this game so far.
Happens, I guess.
Yeah, they're finding the right gap though, right? It's a B lean at the start, and Getsu might just catch the bomb on the cross. It doesn't finish off the kill, and that could come back to bite them. The remaining players are already starting to make their way up long fast, and yeah, I think Craxton is starting to grab a hold of it. Right, you've got a boost up to call that shot is clear as well. The kills are coming in for the Matrix on that A side. Ooh, nice headshot there from Euphoria as well. And this another feels very long as well. That's the second time you've seen the smoke kind of fail at that awkward position. Right, and the best part is they've come from 3 different teams. I don't know if they're using the same lineup or both players are somehow throwing them at the same spot.
I guess it's like it's an easy lineup to mess up for what they're thinking. Anyways,
it seems like maybe they could be trying to throw it on the fly as well. That's the
throw on the fly, most likely. Now, currently the stakes are pretty high now. I mean, especially having the swap come over can be a bit scary for the Matrix.
Partial connector, there's a nice bit of spirit transfer there, but runs out of bullets on the MP9, so you know he manages to farm back, you know, pretty much farm back the cash that he needs for the MP9, right? But Michimaker, so calls for the last 2 Euphoria. I think he's gonna be hungry for the frags. Let's go. Another last player, low Mikasa. Yeah, so 1 kill will be all NCG get, and the Matrix letting the MP9's farm. Right, so that's...
Yeah, it's a good cash bonus here coming with those MP9 kills. The Matrix, I mean, things seem to have swapped up quite a lot. If you realize, the Matrix has been playing very aggressive on the CT side, and that was the thing that NCG was missing out.
Okay, so first gun rounds, this will, I think, give us a good idea as to whether or not the Matrix can actually make the comeback. Right, taking shot early, so yeah, this is the game plan, right? To take shot, hold on to it, and if there's pressure on towards A, then they can afford to cheat one player over as well. Right, there's a nice little setup going on in the bathrooms as well, right? You can see Euphoria as well as Mugetsu, right? Both doubling up in this kind of in this position. The first player will be able to spot the shadow for the players coming out of the connector, and the second one will take contact from long. So they've got quite a bit of map control to start the Matrix. Najath taking their time with the round.
Yeah, just trying to run down the timer just ever so slightly.
Yeah, but it's dangerous to look. It looks like they're intending to end B, and yeah, the Matrix, they were going to rotate off, but then they realized, hey, we've got so much information out towards middle, right, that they definitely can't be up A, so there's no point rotating over. But yeah, they look a bit jittery.
Sorry?
They look a bit jittery, the Matrix.
Oh,
Kind of fumbling around on site. Flash goes out. Oh, nice little off angle for Ace. Door's gonna open now. Oh, they're gonna get stuck in each other's way. They get the trade eventually, but yeah, the players swing from short. Still find the trades eventually. And yeah, now the flank comes in, will get super short, gets the kill onto one of the players. 1v1 actually. And you sit out, not quite sure how the last B guy died. It was a complete massacre in towards B shot. I think maybe even almost all the kills just came from that part of the map.
I think that was one of the most compact but yet messiest firefight I've seen in CS for a very long time. In a very long time.
Swinging one at a time and trying to. Yeah,
it was a lot of one-on-one duels, right?
Yeah.
That was interesting. That was a for sure interesting play coming in from both sides here.
Okay.
Being a very aggressive opponent, getting paid in dividends there, getting a double from himself, but obviously Ryder comes out strong with the P250, but his teammates here on the side of the Matrix, they're able to refrag yet again. The last one, and that's the pistol round, the eco round from NCG. They have lost 4 rounds in a row. This is looking a bit scary.
Yeah, real scary. But I mean, they've only had one gun round to have a go at things, right? This one will be their recovery mission. So yeah, lose this and the game really gets close, right? Because if you lose it, the Matrix is pretty much looking at double digits already. So yeah, you don't want to let that happen if you're the T's. Boost up short. Yeah, they're just blowing the condor open as well. So yeah, nice to see they've got a couple ideas on how they want to play. Yeah, but what do they do now? That's the question. Is not aware of the possibility of players coming into connector. Also Mugetsu. So now you start the round with the man advantage. Naja haven't been able to find anything on the T side, but what a pop flash. And that's gonna net Nico 2 kills. Man up to man down.
Yeah, that was an insane recovery coming in from the Matrix. Like, I mean, I was about to say they got really punished for being too aggressive, but that play there coming from Mugi definitely changed things up. Now they're just trying to get out from tons, but can't really do too much. Just getting held down by the Matrix. And Mikasa just all left by himself, all in the corner. Pop flash coming out from Euphoria, trying to clear the angles. Mikasa is aware of the positioning of Euphoria because of that pop flash. Gets one, but the bomb is kind of lost in no man's land. It's just...
There's Poke's space for the cross though, so he does have a fight. He can take against Matt Days, but
he doesn't expect it. He doesn't expect Matt Days to be there. I think he wanted to cover the smoke at least a little bit more in front.
No, and he did the right thing, right? He wanted to like at least half the fight, right? The moment the Oppa shot his bullet, you knew that you had a 1v1 fight against anyone towards monster. So yeah, I guess that just boiled down to a bit of game sense lacking there. But Naja, they actually have enough money to buy back.
Oh, just barely.
Yeah.
Not much utility.
And 4 EKs, yeah, bare bones utility, but they're just grouping out and going together. You can see the Matrix is actually burning a lot of util early as well. Right, smoke towards short, flashing towards monster and all when there's no pressure being put. But yeah, they're going for the same, gun round, the same bullet setup as they did for the first gun round, right? Spotted out towards long. This time the smoke's gonna deny them that space. Not sure why Buzo wants to smoke it off as well. Crackston, oh, he might not expect it. The party knows he does actually. Thought that Shemo might be playing an off angle.
That was a nice off angle though.
Yeah, I mean, there's an even better one that they could actually do, but now it's gonna call the entire B portion of the map clear, right? So if you're, yeah, that's why you can see instantly Mad Days is rotating up towards A. They've still got the double toilet set up. They need to find a trade, which they do. So now let's we find ourselves on eco terms, but look, they're being proactive on the CT side. The Matrix sending Nico on the huge flank. There's no one guarding B, so can Larger Corner find the gap and rotate back down connector, or are they gonna give Nico enough time to come on the flank? I think he might just catch them actually.
Oh, the timing here is... Oh, actually, almost missed out Ryder down up at party. Now they know where Nico is on the flank. They're gonna be very wary about it. And Matt is just hiding out inside, just like a little snake, being able to catch out Mugi. And SCG, they only have Uzo left, and Rise, I say that, he goes down as well.
Yeah, so 6 rounds in a row for Matrix.
Yeah. Things are getting a little bit spicy now, double digits now. They are 1 point away from tying up this scoreline. And at the looks of things, this is going to be a free round unless NCG wins this. Like play at a perfect eco round at this point of time.
Yeah. You've lost all momentum that you've had on the CT side if you're NCG. Right, so Gregson again finding the opener. The pistols will actually do manage to trade him. There's 2 players in towards long. They'll go on the flank soon. So they need to turn the corner. Oh, actually they do actually just get right around it. Thing is though, do they expect the players towards long? Because they're making a beeline for the A side pretty quickly. Oh, but so Call of Guys gonna know their flank's coming in. So if anything, the A players should actually speed up. But they're trying to go back to look for the fight. That's a nice shot to head onto Euphoria. They're gonna be able to retrieve a second rifle at least, but they completely boxed in. Okay. 2 on 2.
Yeah, things are heating up in this 2v2 now. This is gonna be very close for their eco round, but Mad Days takes the initiative, pushes up against all the finds because and just takes him. You know, he has the one-on-1 kill potential. He is able to get the one-on-1 now up against Mad Days. He has the bomb as well. He's gonna be all in his favor, but he fixes it instead. He doesn't know where the last player is at. Mugi does smoke down. Does he know? Oh, he's gonna make the rotation down over to B. I mean, there is enough time.
But Mendes is gonna find it out soon as well. Good to see that he's not giving Mendes necessarily too much respect, right? That's the bomb down. As in, Mendes wasn't giving Mugira too much respect. He's trying to close the gap down, right? But there's a good call from the Opper on the side of Nidus Corner Gaming to rotate over. Picks his spot towards shot, holding the connected door. So, yeah, Mendes. Both players not making a bit of sound at all. But unscoping is going to be perhaps a detriment of Mugira. He's going to hit a bit of a quick scope if he wants to get it. Bomb plunder for heaven. So Mad Days will have to consider the possibility. But he has smoke. Oh, gets it down. Sticks it. Oh, I think he managed to get it on Mugiwara. Red Smoke gets the headshot on Mad Days and saves the round for NCG. So they protect their lead and actually double their round advantage. But I think a lot of momentum still on the side of Matrix here. Look at the money. They definitely got enough to buy back into this. But actually, this could be the last shot at it. Look at the residual cash for the players on the side of Matrix. It's not a lot. So this is a huge round for the game.
This could be a huge opportunity to snowball for NCG, and that was although it was a very scrappy eco round, but the moment the up drop for Mugi, it was more or less all over. And they played it perfectly. They played it for the B side plant as well, and the Matrix, they're gonna have a harder time down. They're going up against the full fury, the full buyer of NCG.
And I think just getting good abstract, starting on his little rampage. But yeah, in the meantime, Matrix.
What was he doing? What was Migetsu throwing all the way up? I guess connector, right? Connector up the ladder, but that was a very fast flank.
Yeah, they doubled up connector from the start of the round, right? Trying to take initiative, trying to bring the game into the face of NCG, which they're not prepared for, right? So yes, Mugiwara, you can find a couple of kills here and there, but I feel that even the last round, the reason why the Matrix lost is because they gave the fight over to NCG, not because NCG played it well, right? This T side, honestly, the T sides from both teams have, apart from one odd round from the Matrix, it's been quite abysmal from both teams.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. And I mean, looking at this, he has no choice but to save the off. But he's still able to find some picks here. He is the 1v3 now. Yufura left down to 10 HP. Nico gives away his position, pops a flash over up to playground. But now Mugi playing it slow. That goes for a no scope. Unfortunately misses, and then Matrix able to take back that lead. At least get another point up more closer to NCG. He's trying to close that gap, closing that gap.
Yeah, 12-11, one round game now for Matrix. Mac 10s being bought up on the side of NCG, right? A lot of cash remaining, so yeah, seems to suggest a bit of a rush coming here. It's going to be B. There's only 2 players starting out on this B bomb site, but a lot of defensive utility has been thrown by Matrix at the start of the round to deny exactly that. Oh, but the peak though, Matt Days falls, and little do they know there's only a player on this B bomb site, so NCG, you had that timing, but now you've lost it, right? All 3 players from A have come down, connected in towards B short. But deciding to make their way up B as well. A dink not enough for Mugiwara. And they're just giving over the fights to the players on short. Little do they know all 3 remaining players are towards that part of the map. But they're still trying to figure out where the remaining opponents are.
Then just trying to probably flash for his teammates, but they're playing all the way towards Monster. They're gonna get mollied off a fair bit as well. Mikasa watching the flank, they're just all really low on health, and they have Mac 10s. It's very hard to compete up against the AKs and Ops on the side of the Matrix.
Yeah, he's got a whole set of utility, right? So what he should be now, what he should be doing now is to smoke off the middle of the site, you know, molly perhaps toxic barrels as well, just in case, and then flash for his teammates to pick the pressure. But instead, because they're going in dry, it just makes things that much more uncomfortable. Especially when you know that there is a CT opper. Oh, I spotted the leg. You might have just, but Euphoria only loses a bit of health.
I mean, this
2 Mac 10s as well. Long range fights aren't going in their favor. It's gonna be a bit difficult now.
I mean, it'd be really ideal for them to push up the utilities, and they're able to find a pick here on the Crackston. However, Euphoria retaliates back. Gets the double for himself because 20 HP rushes it out with the Mac 10 gun blazing. Now 20 HP is trying to fight for what is no time. He goes for the final one as well. Mikasa actually clutches it up for NCG. That was way too close for comfort there. That was a bit of a nail biter. I didn't even saw the time there. I too lost track of time. I didn't realize why was he rushing with the Mac 10 with 20 HP, and yeah, it paid off.
Yeah, just about. Dropping 31 kills, right? The unsung hero for NCG. And yeah, huge 1v2 there as well. I think there's probably like less than a second remaining on the clock. And the Matrix just came wrong because look at the money now. Remember, that was a round that you should have had under lock and key. There were only Mac 10s and the single AK on the side of NCG. But instead now it's the Matrix with the money broken down and staring down the barrel of 14 for NCG, especially if they do their due diligence. There is a stack influence connector here, so now they've lost the man advantage and they've got no map positioning at all. There's a lot of information being covered by Crescent. Oh, nice headshot. That was a collide as well onto Riders. And now it's a 2-on-2. Oh, nice shot. And now it's a 1-on-2 for Boozle. Matrix, they lost a round that they never should have. And now it could be NCG's turn to give them one back in return.
Give for give, I guess. An eye for an eye. Now, I mean, Boozle has a pretty good chance of clutching this up still. He has a very good chance of clutching this up. It's just how he plays this next move. He has 45 seconds left on the clock. Nico all the way towards Bang. He wants to play at a safer angle. Euphoria does have the AK. Probably might want to play together, but Euphoria is actually just flanking around, getting the information, playing the space, but he's kind of all the way the opposite side of the map. That's not where he wants to be. He should know that the bomb should be going towards A, because by now, if it was B, it would have been planted. Oh, Nico could find a timing here. It's all about the timing! Boozle tag to 50. Nico slowly pushing up as well. Big plants it. Boozle actually manages to find that pick here onto Nico, but
oh, there's no time, that's why.
Yeah, the time. Oh, that's the perfect play coming in. The timing is so crucial.
So they run the clock down both times NCG. Once it actually works out because two players were actually bundled up together, but this time the Matrix being split up, they knew that, you know, if NCG took too long, if Bozo took too long there, this is exactly what would have happened, right? The tap, you know, Matrix, the player on A can swing, right? Because there's no repercussions, right? If he gets the kill, even better, right? Even if he dies, he actually gets the player off the bomb, and then there's no time left for NCG. They still have money though, the T's. So this, I think this will be yet another important round coming right up for both teams.
Oh, this is... I'm just looking at what they're gonna buy up, and they're gonna leave Mugi with just a bot Tech 9. So this is gonna... Oh no man, this is gonna be such a close round. I mean, NCG almost had that round, but it's just... It was down to just a mere few seconds as well, and Craxton being aggressive down in connector yet again. Trying to molly off this position, trying to hopefully find some fix, or maybe get punished, just a matter of moments to find out. He does get naded off the angle, 44 HP, he's gonna get mollied off the angle as well, but Matt Days trying to spam down towards the connector through the wallbang, but not being able to find anyone. Muji up at party, trying to find more position, more space down by mid. Ferrari starting off well in connector. Mugetsu as well, springs down towards party, finds himself a double. Now Mugi is all left alone here, and this round shows really high, and the trade comes in, and there we go. That's the tie so far for this two teams, 13 to 13.
Yeah, and if you're NCG now, you have to be trembling, right? For sure. The Matrix, so far, you know, dominant on the CT side, right? The two rounds that they lost were rounds that they really probably shouldn't have, right? And so, yeah, NCG, there's been no round that you can look at and say, you know, definitively, yeah, they should have won this round. This was a good round from NCG, right? It's not been the case. The rounds that they've won, they've been scrappy, they've been close. Whereas the Matrix, even the previous round, you know, winning with 4 standing at the end of the round. So round 27, what do NCG have? Again, it's you know, bare bones by. Right, 3 Mac-10s, 2 Tech-9s, a couple of smokes and flashes. But unless you can layer them properly, it's not going to work, right? They've tried picking in the shot as well, one by one. And it's just free kills, Matt Days. They absolutely shut down on this map right now.
Speaking of layering, they definitely layered that.
They layered the peaks.
They layered the peaks, yeah. Not the layer we were looking for, but yeah, I mean, NCG, they had a decent enough buy to at least get him through that round, but now, literally, they are going to be in shambles. They gotta save this round, right? I mean, not save this round, sorry. They have to buy this round. They're just 1 point away from their match point for the Matrix, and they want to deny that. They want to stop that from happening at all costs. But if they do lose this round, that's it, more or less, unless they can decide to have another insane eco round. But Ryder finds the first pick here, the first blood is going to be spilled, and then we get to playing it very slow, you know. Before all the way up, finds the first pick on the Boogie as well. Just back and forth trade coming down to the 3v3. Ryder and Shambles, they're gonna find another pick of themselves. It's gonna be very juicy for them because now they have the mana advantage. The Matrix now leaving only 2 players, one towards Bang and one trying to make his way through the rotation through ABC.
Yeah, so Nico needs to find a couple, right? But he gets absolutely deleted by Bozo.
Literally dumpstered there.
And if you're Matt Days, do you go for it? You've got quite a bit of them on teammates. Oh, he gets through straight away. He knows where the third is. But Bozo closes it out. And it's 14-14. Going the distance. And the Matrix, they've got enough for a buy this round. Nico is going to have to request for a drop from his teammates. But yeah, this round, it can have huge repercussions. We kept looking at the past few rounds thinking that could be the breaker, that could be the backbreaker. But I think this could be it now. Right, they've still somehow managed to keep it close, right? And see, just when you thought they lost all momentum, just when you thought they were going to lose the map, they managed to pull out a round. So the Matrix, can you have enough to close it? Or will NCG in fact take it?
Oh man, I mean this is going to be a very close OT as well. I believe you. I have a feeling we may go into OT.
Let's see. The money's not going to be good for either team at the end of this round, right? I think with how back and forth the rounds have been, both teams that lost bonus shouldn't be great. So this round is going to be the tougher out of the two remaining. So there's huge importance on this round. And look at the retakes that are coming from the Matrix. NCG, they want to go into a speed, but there's no utility being dropped down by the CTs. But at the same time, there's only one set left on Buzo. So he's going to have to make it sing. Rest for the start of the Matrix, they're really prepared to go for the retake, right? They're going to get a pick or two. Yeah, and with that off angle right there, they're going to give them the man advantage that they can feel confident to retake with. No need to hold on to the side. But NCG, the entire team are still tucked into a shot and connector. I'm not sure what they were doing. Sending Mugira out alone, out monster, and everyone else is just freezing.
Oh no, they're kind of choking. They're definitely choking at this point in time. They're just holding the angle, hoping that the Matrix does something aggressive. There's only 28 seconds left on the clock here. There's not much time. They have to make their action. They gotta make their move now. But
Smoke
the thing
fails
is,
as well.
they're
For the side,
deadlocked.
they have to go. They're gonna swing into the upper. There's no flash remaining already. Free for Craxton, and now they can even just play hold for the side. Not even let them get the bomb down. NCG 2 versus 4. Can they turn it around? Mikasa as well. Oh man, Days up close, catches the cross and doubles up. And that's gonna be 15 for the Matrix. Started 11 to 4, I remind you, in the favor of NCG. But now it's Matrix who hit map point first.
I mean, in this entire second half, NCG only has won 3 rounds compared to the Matrix. The Matrix at least won 4, right? This is one extra magic number there that helps boost your confidence, especially coming into such a crucial neck-breaking, tie-breaking kind of game that is happening right now.
So what's the call for NCG, right? They managed to spring up their rifles, but not a utility off the back of it. 2 Galils as well. They're making no secret of their presence in towards A, right? So if you're the Matrix, my question would be, why are you trying to smoke off shot and monster straight away? You're playing without information. You're playing to lose the round, right? At least they've got the right gamble towards A, but they have to win the gunfights. They're not playing an information game right now for the Matrix. And Najath, if they can trade out, there's still a chance that they recover it. And there's a player out. Euphoria finds the first and a second as well. Doubles up a headshot onto 2Ts. Mikasa gets just the one, traded out by Mugetsu. And now it's a 2-on-4. Mugira swinging alone as well, and I think that's all she wrote. Buzo 1-on-4. He's had his moments on that A side, but just the one, the swing out from Euphoria as well, and the Matrix will actually take it 16-14, down from 11-4 half.
We weren't kidding about the next game will be longer.
Yeah, we definitely weren't kidding. It took 2 extreme ends possible. But yeah, I think that was a very messy game, right?
Yeah.
At the start, I think that when the teams were more composed, you could see they had some ideas, but towards the end, I think it really just boiled down to the gunfights. There wasn't much good CS that was being played, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, it's not about the lineups as well, right? It's about being moving together as a team, having that strategy to cooperate with one another, get those refresh.
Yeah,
which happens a few times, but especially the whole layering thing that kind of just got stuck in my mind.
And in the end, what the winning factor for the Matrix was the fact that they had that little bit more teamwork than NCG, right? The difference being that when NCG were trying to take map control, they were picking one by one. Whereas, when the Matrix, even though they weren't, playing together across the map, right? At least in their own sub parts of the map, you can see towards toilets, they had that setup the whole time there, right? 2 players, one player watching long, the other player watching towards toilets, right? And then this time they had a 3rd player in towards around divider as well to be the extra pivot. And yeah, NCG just didn't have the utility, didn't have the teamwork, didn't have the aim to pick those players apart. And then yeah, that's just how the quick crumbles. And I think that kind of encapsulated the whole T side for NCG, right? You had an 11-4 lead. All you needed to do was play together and close it out, and that's what you failed to do.
I don't know why, but I feel like you're tilting on their behalf right now.
I mean, if
I can feel the animosity coming in.
No, I mean, it's 11-4 lead.
Yeah,
Right?
I mean, we shouldn't
yes,
lose that, right?
It's CT side overpass, yes, but yeah, there were no rounds that you can look at for NCG and think, hey, they were good rounds. Matrix, they had 1 T round that I thought was pretty good. Yeah, quite early on. I think it was when the equalized it at 2-2. But yeah, apart from that, I think it was just this is
quite
why
back and forth and scrappy.
when we talk about overpass being a CT side map, right? Yeah, you know.
And that's just over. Yeah, it's always overpass, right?
Yeah,
Like,
and
you find this kind of these kind of situations.
There's two ways it happens, right? One is like is this scenario where the T's don't look as though they're very coordinated across the map. There can be another way whereby the CTs actually played really well. I think both teams were clearly more comfortable on the CT side, right? But yeah, 11-4, 12-3, and yeah.
I mean, that's how it is. But coming up next, we are going to have another semi-finals coming in from the Malaysian side. It's going to be Dark Side versus Jokester 2.0 coming soon. So my name is Toy and this is Gobbles. We'll see you guys shortly.
Kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan. Right. Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah. Awak sebenarnya boleh dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax. Kita orang pekan ni semua sleepy.
Bangun!
Aku kurang tidur
It just means that korang semua kena tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni mugi juga kan? Biasalah. Yang ni special.
What is it now?
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers.
Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lorang memang mantap. Tahu tak?
Going to see around Taipei and see what it looks like at night. And actually, right, on this bus, you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending on what you like.
Yep.
So, before we start, let's claim our drinks.
Let's go. Especially nice guys.
Vader.
trickier to be seen these days.
This is about you.
So many amazing, talented artists out there. I want to use my platform to push them into the world.
Now I'm trying to find my musical identity.
The anxiety of if I'm good enough.
My brain goes off as a creative in like 100 different directions, thinking about 100 million different things at once.
I don't really have anyone to like bounce things off of.
Right now, together with JBL, our main goal is to inspire, to educate, to be a safe place and give new creatives a voice.
It's difficult to make your voice heard.
I would like my music to reach more people.
I can honestly say music is my passion and I would not see myself doing anything different.
Try to be up there, try to be focused, try to be sharp, try to always reinvent yourself.
This is your moment to dare. Dare to strut, to self-care, or not care. Dare to turn up and unwind and try again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Give me silence, silence, I just need your touch. Know your violence, violence hides on the tip of your tongue. In the darkness, darkness, we go on and on. Always under pressure. Why you talk like that? No, you make me see red. Still end up in my bed. No, I want that sweat.
For me, working on the set list for Tomorrowland, I'm just thinking to myself, what do I want to hear when I'm in the crowd? When you have the amazing stage, the fireworks, all the craziness. That's how I prepare for the set. For me, every set is different. It's very important to read the crowd, to feel the energy in the room, and to adapt your set and your track list on that. I cannot imagine my life without music. So for me, a playlist is the soundtrack to your life, in a way. When I start my set at Tomorrowland, I know which new songs I want to play, but everything else in between for me is a big mystery. I know my intro and my outro, and for me that's the exciting thing. It's a puzzle, and depending on the crowd's response, depending on the energy, depending on how they feed off the previous songs that I played, I try to take them on a journey.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. My name is Toys, this is Gobbles. We are back again with more CSGO. Right now, we're going to be looking into one of, actually, the finals for the Malaysian side. That's right, this is going to be one of the deciding factors here between the two teams as I'm going to be coming to this. Let me just take a quick look. I suddenly forgot right on top, man. Right, it was Darkside and Jokester 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, for Darkside, it's I think the question will be, given the fact that we've got minimally 2 remaining matches today, right? You've got Nuts, playing against, I forgot who's the opponent on the other side of the bracket, and then you've got Darkside playing Jokester 2.0 now, right? Honestly, I think it's just gonna be a steamroll. That game, the game we just had, right, between NCG as well as the Matrix, it went the distance. Yes, the Matrix were able to win out in the end. Yes, but I think in the finals, in the country finals, there's still going to be, unfortunately, honestly though, no match for Darkside. Right? I think Darkside are going to special them pretty quickly. I think the closer one will be 3-0 Too Young. Yeah, which is Oxyrite's team. They were able to beat Vexy Babes. I think 16-7 on Vertigo, and they, because the trollers didn't even, sign up on time. Unfortunately, they're gonna have to get a free run into the final, right? But I think then playing up against DZ and Co, that's when I think the games, because they're online, they could get somewhat close. I think Oxy's team will have a chance of hitting double digits perhaps, right? But I think at the end of the day, the Zenko should still take it all the way. So the next two matches we have coming right up, you've got the Malaysian semi-final as well as the Singaporean semi-final. Both should be pretty easy walkovers. I think they should be over in less than 30 minutes, honestly.
I feel so as well. And then we'll be looking for the last game of today. I believe we'll be looking at the Malaysian finals. Yeah.
So Darkside against Matrix, probably already. Right.
I think it's been decided. But as much I would like to see, I would like to see what Jokester can do as well, up against Darkside. I mean, I may be beating around the bush here, but
I think
Darkside
the
is really
Matrix,
strong.
like they won 16-14, but honestly, I think even as viewers, you will realize that we weren't that hyped out about the game, right? But it's not the fact that they played slow, right? It's the fact that it wasn't great CS to watch, right? The T sides weren't as it's not weren't as well thought out. They just weren't thought out, right? Like okay, you can have someone you're giving a plan, a rough plan, but then everyone was just swinging, picking fights one by one, and that's not what you want to see at a higher level, right? So it can become a bit painful to watch, right? But I think now, if you're looking for a bit of a masterclass on how to play Counter-Strike properly, I think Darkside, and then Nuts, they're gonna show you a thing or two, right? Of course, when the difference is that big between them and their opponents, they're gonna start trolling around a little bit. A bit of BM coming out, right? And then they're gonna make decisions that aren't right, but they make it work. Right, and but that's because they have reached a point where they
have reached that skill level. So, I mean sometimes I guess it kind of entitles you. It doesn't really entitle you to anything.
If you know you're better than your opponents, then you kind of want to let them know as well, right? That's how you make sure you beat them down.
Showboating, right?
Yeah. So because if you get away into the game and in the off chance that they actually do manage to take it, then you're looking at it like we could have put them away early, right? You even as favorites, you want to let the underdogs know that hey, we're the favorites, we're gonna take charge of the game, right? And that's kind of how CS is played, right? It can be a mental game as well.
That's true. I mean, I think the mental part of the game is one of the bigger factors because once you tilt, you can't aim straight anymore. I mean, sure you have your muscle memory, but you won't listen to the calls anymore. You won't listen to the call outs and the shot calls, and you just proceed to make silly mistakes by yourself, and that will just further drag your team down. So, yeah, mental game gotta be there as well.
Yeah, and I guess for Darkside, it shouldn't be a problem, right? You look at players that they have, the pedigree that they command. I mean, of course, in the grand scheme of things for Asia, they haven't done that much, right? But in the Malaysian scene, I think they are probably who the younger Malaysian players or the less experienced Malaysian players will be looking up to as a sort of example to how to get better, right? Just like how we use some of the players in Nuts, right? They'll be using some of the players there. Nextgar, opting not to play, not to take part today. A bit unfortunate, right? But I mean, it is what it is. I think for Darkside even better, right? It means we should be seeing Darkside against Nuts in the cross-border finals.
Yeah, that's gonna be happening on the 17th of December. Fighting over the total prize pool of 1,500 SGD as well.
What would be really interesting? And given the fact it's gonna be best of 3 as well, right? So given that Darkside are at a full 5-stack, right, or like a proper team, right? Whereas Nuts are just kind of here playing for fun,
It's like an all-star team.
Yeah, right. I would like to see Darkside kind of pull a weird map out of the back, right? Because you've got so many options, right? If you're playing the best of 3, Nuts you can only ban one map, and they're probably gonna ban Ancient. Realistically speaking, because the players have been out of it for so long, they're probably not used to Ancient. Anubis isn't in the map. If Anubis was in, then Darkside could say it's a toss-up between Anubis and Ancient, right? Ban one, we pick the other. But instead, you've still got so many options, right? You've got Ancient, you've got Anubis they can turn to. I mean, you've got Ancient, you've got Overpass you can turn to. You've got Vertigo they can turn to as well. Of course, you wouldn't want to, I don't think it's smart to test Nuts' Vertigo, right? Nuke as well.
They're,
But
they're pretty confident in those two maps.
But also is a god on outside, so it's gonna be a huge question mark as well, right? So because we know Darkside are good on Nuke, right? But if you look at players individually on the side of Nuts, the Nuke should be strong as well. As in they should be able to play Nuke together. And so at that point, I guess it should be a toss-up between Ancient and Overpass, right? Because Overpass is a map that I think the players on the side of Nuts, I mean Singaporean players, right? We don't really play, right? Ancient's a new map, so I feel moving to the final. I mean, we can see if my prediction comes right in 2 weeks' time when we hit 17th of December, right? But I think if Darkside really wanted to have a good crack at it, then they should be ban one, pick the other. Overpass and Ancient, we just do a toss up between that and then Nuts they're gonna want to take it to a Mirage or Dust if possible.
A little bit more buggy map, something more comfortable with them, like not in a super well coordinated team, I guess.
Yeah. But I'm actually pretty excited for us to come 2 weeks down the line already. I mean, which means that the anticipation levels for the games ahead aren't going to be as high, right? But that's because we have a strong favorite, right? And we think, I really do think that if they just show up and deliver, then it'll be a treat, a short treat for us, right?
Yeah, I mean it'd be something unexpected, something that we thought that we would never ever see. I mean, but then again, no, the only way I can see like Nuts losing is they get DQ'd by some silly reason.
That's the only way they lose it here on now. But I think even the next game, it's gonna be a fast one. Yeah, but Darkside, haven't seen them in a while, so
it's true.
I want to see what maps they want to play. But I think if their favorite heading to this, so I don't think they will want to show off. They won't want to show off anything that they have prepared on the remaining maps. So I really do think we should be ending either on Mirage or Dust as well.
I was thinking Inferno. I feel like they may play Inferno.
Yeah, they might. But I don't know. If they're confident in the individuals, right, which they are, then I think they would. There's no reason to play Inferno whereby you have to kind of have a bit of flower as well. A bit of smokes here and there. Making sure that parting is correct. Whereas on a map like Dust and Mirage, right, it's really just find the individual picks.
Yeah, it's really down to the aim duo most of the time coming into the Dust and Mirage. I'm still wondering, okay, what do you think will get picked today for these two teams?
For Darkside?
For Darkside, yeah. I mean, this game coming up, what map would they be deciding on? What do you roughly think?
I honestly think, if Jokesters ban out Mirage and Dust, then we probably end on Inferno, right? But yeah, I can't think of a world where they go beyond those three maps, because anything else, and it's honestly a bit of a, I don't know, wait. Look, realistically speaking, Darkside could take all 7 maps and win all 7. So there's no panic there, right? But I think if they're looking to just make a statement quick, get the game over and done with, and make sure that there's nothing that they're not showing anything potentially, right, for their grand final opponents as well, then there's no reason to leave it to a map like Overpass or to a map like Nuke or Vertigo.
Most likely, I think they're just gonna go in with Mirage. It's gonna be Mirage.
I think people will be a little bit resistant to play Dust as well, right? Because it's going out on the map pool.
Yeah, so there's not much point playing Dust anymore, I guess.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Yeah, and so yeah, I mean, it's kind of we kind of have a day planned out already, right? Like the next 2 matches the predictions are gonna be there, and yeah, but that does mean I'm 1 up on the prediction because I had the Matrix winning.
Oh yeah, right. I see.
I think that's gonna be a tiebreaker, because I think the other results are gonna be quite predictable.
Yeah, okay, fine. You won that earlier prediction. I just went with NCG because they had the longer, cooler name.
Yeah. I was almost about to as well.
I should have said like, no, never mind. I'll choose the Matrix. Then I can be 1 up. But yeah, that happened. But it's fine.
I think over on the Mobile Legends side, I mean, we were hearing.
They're having a lot of fun games right now.
Yeah, a little bit crazy, right? I think
I can hear him blasting off, you know.
Yeah, you can head over to take a look at. There might be some pretty crazy beats going on, but I don't think there were that many to begin with. On our side, at least not yet, right? Because
Not yet.
you get really good plays when the matches are close, and both teams are good. You know what I mean? Like the previous match was close, but there were clearly gaps. And yeah, still a good experience though. Still a good outing for the Matrix, right? And you can't discredit them for that for them making it to the final, right? They had a luck of the draw, yes, but that's how it is, right?
Yep, I mean this is definitely an eye opener for a lot of those newer teams out there. So when a new team comes in, they manage to just strike out onto the brackets and just make their way through to the finals. Is definitely still an experience to feel, you know, the experience to know what it's like to win, to go against people who are gonna win you and people who are gonna lose to you.
Yeah, and I mean now you know later on the Matrix they can have
have that other experience.
Yeah, a real taste of what it's like to play competitive team Counter-Strike. Yeah, but yeah, I mean for who's on the other side that Nuts are going to play.
I believe their bracket, they were going to play up against.
They've got actually ABC beat Front Street Boys, so that was interesting. I thought the players on the side of Front Street Boys were
actually
maybe a little bit more pedigree.
Oh, so that's what happened.
Yeah, they didn't show up. Yeah, so I mean, yeah. So if anything, yeah, the Front Street Boys looked on paper a little bit more scary. So yeah, I think this is gonna be a quick one as well later.
Taking a look at the brackets again, let me just take a quick look if it loads fast enough.
So you've got ABC and Nuts, right?
Oh!
Happening later on. And then, yeah, Trio 2 Young, they're already in the finals because
right, they Trolley didn't show.
Yeah.
So most likely it's gonna be Nuts versus 302 Young. Who was in ABC again? Oh, sorry, I forgot the top of my head.
I mean, on the side of ABC, you're looking at, you've got Moshi.
Moshi, yep.
Right, you've got Moshi, Archie, Jerry, Orsus, Night Kids, and JJ. 8. I mean, I haven't heard of any of them, have you?
Nope, I have not. So, okay, it's been decided then. 302 Young versus Nuts. That's going to be the final for the Singapore finals. This is the prediction here. It's going to be very difficult for ABC to go up against Nuts later on in the semi-finals when you watch.
Yeah.
And I think in the meantime, while waiting for the players, right, I think we will be going on a short little break. So we'll see you guys soon.
Real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They were having a huge sale today, so you know I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow, and you guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
So I'm going to use this one right here.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
Never said that we can!
Hello the internet, I'm Phil Gornell, I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me The Horizon with Alan and Heath.
Said more beat for you, lying girl, it beats for two, and I've got your love, when I've got the voices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me The Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me The Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my centre wedge here, and a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I packed out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little lace cable up to the desk, R72.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Esports Festival Online 2022. This is of course the CSGO stream. Still got probably 3 more matches about to take place, right? 2 semi-final matches and then 1 grand final match. That will be for the Malaysian side of things.
That's right.
Of course, we've got 2 more games as well on the menu. We've got Mobile Legends going on concurrently as well as Valorant tomorrow. I'm Gobbles and beside me is Twilights, and yeah, the next match upcoming is going to be Darkside against Jokesters. We talked about it before already. It should be a very easy game for Darkside. No questions asked about that.
Is it gonna be dark side or is it gonna be one side? Okay. Anyways, also whoever is gonna be winning this is gonna move on to the Malaysian Grand Finals, and whoever is gonna be winning the Malaysian Grand Finals is gonna walk away with the 3rd placement podium and $250 Sing dollars.
Yeah, whoever loses that one, right? And then the winner will be able to play the cross-border showdown on the 17th of December. Yeah, which means that, you know, probably for Nuts, for Nuts or 3 Young 2 Old. I'm saying as if Nuts have already qualified, but they pretty much have. They should. One of them will be playing 2 games, 2 best of 3s, come 2 Saturdays from now, right? The grand final will be a best of 3.
Yes, that's
if
right.
I'm not mistaken, yeah. And then, yeah, but even then, I would think Darkside should be taking those maps relatively easily as well.
I can foresee that right now off the bat.
For the Malaysian Grand Finals, I think in the cross-border showdown it should get interesting, right? Maybe Darkside can take a map especially if they bring Nuts to somewhere they're not very comfortable on, right?
Like an uncomfortable date, I guess. Hey, that's the first time for everything, right?
Yeah.
I think they had history together before. Not as exes, but like in game. Okay, enough of the joke. They played against one another before, like in previous tournaments, right? If I remember correctly, and I haven't seen Darkside take a map from them. Maybe a close map, but
Yeah,
there wasn't a map.
Yeah, they can kind of keep the rounds close, right? But I think they just the players in nuts. I mean, just look at it. Like it was Bulbasaur, Dizzy, Neff, Mie, and Deja Vux. It's
pretty tough.
Each one of them has that extra 5 to 10% that I feel, at least for now, that the Darkside players, not necessarily all of them have. Right, maybe one or two of them can come out with it at certain points in the game, but every single round, I think the players on the side of nuts, they just have that little bit more, which just makes it so difficult. Right, but instead, we're actually going to be heading into the map, and look, we talked about it, and yeah, it was right. It should be, Darkside wanting to take it to a map where you don't have to think much, right? You just need to focus on the duels, win them, and just take it from there. So yeah, the 9th round, Darkside actually probably coming out on top. Well, actually, maybe not. It's 50-50 now between Zer and Riox and Riggs actually.
I'm kind of thinking who
Ronaldo win the pistol. Win the knife.
Oh, Jokesters actually won the knife, so I believe they would like to start on the CT side.
Yeah, it should be wanting to start on the CT. Yeah, so they are actually going to swap over. Darkside actually starting on the T side. So yeah, they will show a thing or two, but yeah, again, I just don't see a world where Jokesters take more than 4 rounds.
So on the side of Jokesters, of course, we have Hipsters, Don't Lie, RZG, Roxy OG. I'm assuming that's spelled like Roxy. Or is it G-O? Gorix?
Well, either way,
Chiffon and XVR. And on the side of Darkside, we have Ronaldo. Apparently, he's in the game too. Zero, Terminate, Ron, GGG, and Death Sniper. Now, I'm wondering who. Which one of them changed their name, because I'm wondering who was who now.
Okay, just wanted the thought, right? Yeah, early on, it's gonna be a B contact play from Darkside. Flashes out, Molotov for Ben, finds the opener on B as well. A smoke for shot and for market window. It's to land, but yeah, they're gonna find entries on the B side. So interestingly enough, Darkside actually, coming up using a couple of their plans to kick things off. Right, nice, fundamentally sound CS that we're seeing out of them, right? Trying to trade kills, making sure that all the pathing is sought when they're going on to the site. Now they have the last fight onto the player towards shot, which they're gonna win. And so yeah, a comfortable pistol round for them. It was never in doubt, right? A smoke towards shot and the market window, a molly towards Fan. The only players the only position that the players could have taken are towards the archers, towards the back of site, and towards bench. And all those positions would be blinded by the player throwing the flash.
And that was just the lightning round coming in from Darkside, taking the first point onto the board. And they are gonna go on the aggression here again. They're gonna push up real quick and terminate with a beautiful headshot on Chiffon. XVR has to at least respond to this, go and cover his position and gets a beautiful headshot to terminate. That's a payback. And that's another kill coming from OG as well. The trades are coming in back and forth, but XVR picking up the slack for his teammates here. Down to the 3v2, and mind you, Jokesters were only on Deagles, and Darkside, they had the upper hand, they had Galil's and everything, but they just lost everything, and now Death Sniper will be the one planting the bomb onto the B side. Ronaldo has his back, of course, but RZG coming in. Perfect timing with the double pick of XVR with the refrag, and they will be able to get 1 point off the board. So, is 4 points looking like a reality now? Or 5 points?
More than a reality.
More than a reality.
A scroll wheel jump there for Ronaldinho, unfortunately. Right, this is why you don't. Yeah, some players have it. They have it binded for whatever reason. But yeah, and Darkside maybe get a little bit too confident too early. Right, they win the pistol. They opt to go for a B split, but very nice shots being hit on the side of Jokesters. That has to be said. And if that's a sign of things to come, this could be actually closer than we thought.
Yeah, but Terminate and Ron is gonna pick up the scout, and I know how Terminate is on his scout. It's quite scary. But Jokesters, they have picked up at least 1 AK, then just 2 A1As and A4s. So it's still gonna be. I think it might be a pretty tight round for this.
3 players towards B at the start of the round for Jokesters. They're thinking that it's gonna end towards B, and they are kind of right. Right, the bomb's headed towards that part of the map. Hipster don't lie, saying out pick those middle. Nice shot onto Ron, then onto Wrong. And so these players look very, very crisp at the moment. I think that's a danger sign for Dark Side.
Oh, would you look at that? But I mean, of course, the Dark Side, they don't really have the proper equipment and everything. They may just want to...
They forced back into that, right, with Eagles and everything, but they weren't even able to come up with a single kill.
That's true, yeah.
Look, on the side of Jokesters, everyone has got a rifle already. So assuming that, perhaps not assuming that, but if this round they manage to keep it clean like it did in round number 3, then I think, yeah, look, it's anyone's game.
I mean, looking at how the Jokesters are performing, hey, who knows? They could actually be the one in to hitting it right into the Malaysian
It's a better
finals
spot
as well.
from Dark Side. The flash, not even arriving, it's not catching him as well. Glock's able to trade onto RG eventually, but yeah, they're not going to be able to get the bomb down on Dark Side.
They only managed to take 1 rifle down and just damage XVR just a tad bit, but Jokesters having a very, very promising and very strong start. Yeah, this is definitely
and
the
they're playing
upset
confident.
that I've never seen.
And they're playing confident as well. That's the important thing, right? When they were on pistols, just pistols in the second, they were willing to take the fights against the players on the side of Dark Side as well. So yeah, if Dark Side want to try and establish themselves early, then Jokesters they're gonna try and pull them back, right? Instead of giving them the respect that Dark Side want. Fast towards middle. Oh, nice shot. Look, both sides hitting very hard against each other at the moment. If we are able to find one in return, the spray is good, and wow! Jokesters, they shut it all down on the side of Dark Side, and that's a gun round, mind you. Chris, I think we may have gotten the prediction very, very wrong here.
Yeah, we got a very, very bad prediction.
We've got a game on our hands, that's for sure.
This is a great game, yeah. So far, I'm enjoying this a lot.
That's
and
sick spray transfer though from him.
And I like how 4 of them just died within that millisecond, and two from the smoke and 2 from the from through mid. So Darkside has a lot on their plate right now. They're struggling to chew. That's for sure.
Yeah. And this is not playing scared. This is exactly what I want to see from Jokesters, right? But look, Darkside, they're gonna keep reminding you that hey, we haven't hit our shots as well, right? Deagle onto XVR, nice shot onto Ryox as well. And onto Riggs, double up into the connector. I think he's just gonna push this, right? And that'll be a good move to make.
There is someone at mid.
There is Wrong tucked in towards the boxes. But look, they're playing proactive, right? They're going out for information, looking to win the round as opposed to just trying to hold on to their own side. Oh, the timing between Hipster and that's insane. The fact that they miss each other. But it all depends on where Hipster decides to push, right? Because if he pushes B, he can still get a flank in time. But I think a lot of the round will come down to Sean on that B side, playing towards benches. He can't afford to get 1 dig straight away unless Hipster can turn the corner in time. Oh, the bench player gets spotted and now the flank comes in. That's a nice shot on Sean as well. And with just Deagles, does have on themselves footing on that B side, but they don't know that it could be a player on the flank though. Has been spotted. Oh, nice Deagle in as well, but from behind now Hipster he has to show his position.
Oh, he's already
taken down low as well. Yeah, Dark Side actually managed to win it out. So Jokesters having the momentum, but then Dark Side keeping it back and forth. So both these teams hitting some insane shots to start the game. Right? This is what I wanted, right? A back and forth game. But also a game where both teams are actually playing well, right? It wasn't like the previous game where teams were just using utility for nothing, right? You can see Jokesters trying to play proactive on the CT side, so trying to take information, take space, find the players. But Dark Side just a little bit better on that occasion.
Yeah, I mean, we may be cursing it back and forth because right as we said that Jokesters was something like out of the blue, right? Like really praising them. Darkside decided to take that round.
Yeah.
With just pistols, by the way, just Deagles. So we're gonna have a very interesting game for sure. And Wrong with those beautiful boosts up on the double box there, gets a double as well. And that's 2 down to the side of Jokesters, making it a 5v3. Dominate fighting 1 for himself down by the van. Gonna be able to molly out market area as well, and just gonna stay by the benches. Possibly getting the bomb planted very shortly. Shot, smoked off. XVR getting tagged through the smoke as well. Taking
That's a good call from Darkside, right? I mean, apart from the fact that Wrong actually gets the kills out in the middle, right? The fact that he kills the player into his window, and then with that kill on towards the player at Catwalk, right? That's when, if you're Darkside, you should kind of know intuitively that there should be just the one player on B, right? Because if he's at Cat, it means he either made the jump straight away as a short player, or he actually ran from B towards short. So that B guy was left all isolated, which is why you can see Darkside, they didn't stop, you know, going into his B side, not overcomplicating things there. Fundamentally sound CS. I mean, Wrong does fall. Actually, he had the op.
Yeah. Oh no, he passed it to
up, yeah.
Is Zers? Called him 0. My bad. Yeah, the 3 is an S, right?
Is it an S?
Oh, E or Z? Zeri? Let's call him Zeri.
Yeah.
Zeri sounds good. Or ZR3.
Nah, that'd be a
Zeri, right?
Yeah, they're forcing back up into this, right? The Jokesters. Op, MP9, full of M4s, but not a lot of utility, right? So I think Darkside would be aware of the money situation for Jokesters. And so this is why they're trying to put a bit of B pressure early on, right? You can see what they're doing very good at the moment is they're very good at putting pressure on middle, right? So yes, the Terminate goes down, but they've gotten map control space. But that's a nice kill onto Ronaldinho, and the B split has kind of fallen flat, especially with Riggs going on an adventure from A.
Oh yeah, look at Riggs having the biggest flank of his lifetime there. He's able to just push up in time, maybe to find the player, but in the meantime, trades come back and forth, literally 1-for-1. Amazing deals coming in from Jokesters for sure, because they are able to get that deal sealed.
It's such back and forth CS, right? And I think Darkside, they've kind of found that weak spot, right? I think one thing that Darkside kind of like to do, as previously, especially on Mirage, is when they feel that the side is weak, they will want to hit it, right? And then they will try and do it in a variety of ways, right? You've seen them try to split. This time it failed. The round they got, the pistol round they entered on B, right? The pistol. The half-by victory was also on B, and then when they won the gun round, it was a contact out B as well. So far they're finding success out B and they're trying to exploit that, but now perhaps it's time for change up towards A. Again, a standard default 1-3-1, right? And so how do different players read the game? Terminate, find space out A. Oh, actually gets a free kill onto Hipster, spamming from the A side, and Darkside there probably gonna be able to snowball this into a round victory, but that's on hemorrhaging on the fact that Wrong doesn't overextend. So now that he's fallen, the entire mid portion of A is a question mark, right? And the fact that, look, they're playing so proactive. Riggs has actually pushed up middle. I think he might hear the information towards A as well, which is why he's starting to cheat back. But they have to play retake on that A side. Probably will look for a pick or two. At the same time, Darkside, they have to take their time to clear this, right? They've got no information. Both sides have forfeited a huge portion of the map. I think Riggs is going back underpass to clear it actually, so Sean might be able to cheat over. Well, the bomb's probably going to go down for sure.
Yeah, still plenty of time.
They don't have a smoke for the cross, right? But they do have a molly for exactly where Haji is playing. And actually doesn't land deep enough. So that's a bit of a failed Molotov there from Darkside.
Yeah, being able to turn the tides into the favor of the Jokesters now. Still 3v2, Death Sniper being very
Molotov's not gonna push him out, I think. Smoke's gonna buy him space to cross over in towards the shelter position. Terminate has to take contact for his teammate, right? Needs to win the fight, which he does. There's still a player coming from CT though, which he's unaware of. And I think that might be, that's a step in the back that he didn't think he would need. Death Sniper gets a headshot. And now it's one-on-one between him and Aziji, the Opper, and he wins out. Darkside put themselves onto 4. And yeah, the rounds are starting to get close here.
Yeah, and only 7 HP to his name as well. Super close for Death Sniper there. And things are getting a bit scary from both sides here. It's gonna go back and forth for quite a fair bit, I feel.
Yeah, well, a nice 1-2 there for Death Sniper, right? The shot on towards the player in CT was exactly what he needed to hit, right? I think had he not hit that, Jokesters would have won out the round there. Then Terminate did quite a lot, right? Coming out from A and then finding the timing, but now, look, they're really trying to abuse the fact that they keep taking middle. Darkside. And Jokesters, they had a couple of answers for it, but it's time to slow down just a little bit right now. The thing is, they've got them kind of trapped in towards connector. They've got a player in on the side and play to its jungle. Oh, ready for the peaks there, dark side.
Yeah, and they're able to even out the scoreline here as well. I can see that Jokester like really took full advantage of the eco round. They managed to take down, I believe, at least 2 of the members of Darkside, and there's at least 2 rifles down. I would say pretty big hit to the economy, especially with Zeri and Terminate, because they were the one that eventually fell down, unfortunately. But now Jokesters again back on this round with only Kevlar, no helmet, and Deagles.
Yeah.
The Deco round.
So this is the round where, you know, I think Darkside, they're kind of prepared as well, right? 3 players coming out A, but they're gonna take the time with this one, right? Especially with Ronaldinho going down middle. I think that's gonna force the A players to kind of show their hand a little bit more, especially with the player who started out on A falling. Still a lurker though. Oh, nice shot! Tries to pick up the AK but isn't able to, and that sniper actually chases down that frag. I'm not sure if Zeri actually heard the player flanking, but oh, this could get messy for Darkside. Could be another half-buy victory yet again for the Jokesters. Nice shot onto the player down at stairs. Oh, the flank gets spotted. And yeah, Darkside, they actually do manage to stabilize it somehow.
Yeah, I mean, they lost Ronaldinho as well as Terminate in the process, but still, they managed to come out on top of it strongly.
Yeah, I think so far in the chaotic scenarios, Darkside are just doing that a little bit better, and that boils down to them having a bit more experience, right? We haven't seen the players themselves Jokesters before, right? What they've shown that is they certainly can aim and they certainly can play the game, right? But now as as the rounds drag on, there's gonna be a bit more pressure being applied, right, onto the players. And whether they can hold it is the question. Aziji didn't spot out the offer there on that Jiggle peak. That's gonna cost him his life.
Double Jiggle peeking into the best thing you would like to do, but now Hipster finds another one of his own, so they at least get to set an equal round for both teams now. So at least their main upper wrong is down. Hipster, so Jokesters still have their op, so still a lot of opportunities there to hold.
They're gonna pick the right gap.
Oh no.
This is such a play, and I think, yeah, Hipster's not gonna be ready for this.
Oh, there goes the upper.
And that means now you've got 2 players into a CT boosted. So yeah, they have to pray that Darkside kind of give them a bit of a freebie by crossing towards the side, but they're gonna plant it 4 short. And that's gonna mean that the boost doesn't net them a single kill at all.
There's
got
just a matter of time now, because now just trying to tick down the clock. There's a 3v5. If Jokesters do lose this round, they lose a lot of their economy. It's more or less over for the economy. Unless they are able to equalize it out, but no, just right at the last moment there, Ronaldinho and as well as Death Sniper, they are able to pick it up. And now Jokesters, they have to probably rely on the Deagles or P250s again.
Yeah.
But it did sort of work earlier.
Yeah, I think they're kind of warmed up into the game now, Darkside, right? Took them a few rounds to get going, right? But they've won 6 out of the last 7 rounds.
Oh yeah, I mean they've definitely woken up. They've gotten sharper.
You can see how fluid the rounds are for Darkside as well, right? This is what I kind of like about them, right? They're not. They have the structure, but they're so fluid with it. Right now they're going out towards C, and yes, whilst Sean was able to find 1, he's not able to find anything else. And I think they still know that it's a player in shot, do they? There is Hipster.
Don't think they do.
Might be aware actually.
Oh, B250 actually catches out the Opper down at mid, so that's a huge pickup by RZG here. But trying to deny the op hole here, and there we go. That's the op denied for the Jokesters.
Yeah, 8-5. Jokesters, they'll be hoping to perhaps make it 7-8, right? Win the last 2 rounds, keep it close. Darkside, on the other hand, will be looking to get a 10-5 lead heading into the second half. If they win this, again, it will just be a half-buy for round number 15. And it seems like it's going to be a B rush coming out from Dark side. They know that B has been weak, right? They've had a couple of successful rounds on A, and they're going back to what has worked for them. And it's a perfect call. Why? Because there's only one player on B, and the incendiary is going to get extinguished, but they have the smokes down as well, so the B player is very much isolated. Sean still somehow alive and fighting towards jail, but only good for the 1. 3 versus 3, but players are so low on the side of Dark side, it's actually doable for Jokesters. XBR comes out of market doors, and they're actually winning all the fights, so now it's 7-11 and 1-3. 12 HP left, and they're fighting him, and they get him.
Well, that's a beautiful round coming in from Jokester. A beautiful retake, actually. I believe Sean, the lone guy on side.
Sean on B, I think he did a lot.
He helped him.
Yeah,
really, he locked him down.
I mean, he didn't necessarily lock it down per se, but the fact that he did so much damage onto the players on the side of Dark side meant that
Jokesters could follow up, right?
Yeah, right. You could see when his teammates swung from the market door, he was very, very confident that he could get that kill, right? So yeah, Jokesters managed to repel the B rush. Oh, nice jump up, but yeah, wrong. Actually beats it to timing. XVR behind, trying to catch the player with his 50 out. Oh, actually doubles up. The Molotov not deep enough to deter him from the connector peak, and that's going to be a problem for Dark side, as now they're left to fight with the man disadvantage.
Now Dominate may be able to pick out here from Palace, maybe to find the kill here onto XVR, and he does, but not without losing at least 60 HP. That's a lot of health gone. It is kind of at death's door, more or less. And it is, then again, 2v3, they do equalize things up yet again, but I mean it's more into Dark side's favor, but anything can happen. Although it's gonna be a 3v1 because Hipster is all the way at the other side of the map and Sean is all the way at the other side of the map. So unless Sean can get a collateral here, a triple, things might be very different.
He's tucked in towards Fan, right? So I think it's there for Molly for him as well, and they're holding it. That's so good from Dark side. This is why they are kind of a cut above the rest of the Malaysian teams. They're showing us just why.
Yeah, and I think Hipster has utterly no choice at all but to push. Kind of missing the upshot, but it's gonna be tough for Hipster to just push up in general, getting Molly off the angle. He has to expect Terminate to be here on this boosted box, but he doesn't, and Terminate is gonna net them 9 points in total for Dark side.
Funny to see that one of the Jokesters players are muted as well.
I wonder why. Now that the sides have swapped into the second half, it's gonna be. What do you think? How Dark side's gonna play the CT side?
Yeah, I'm more curious to see if Jokesters have anything for their T side, right? Or if it's going to be a very puggy style coming out from the Ts. Because yeah, Dark side they had to dig a little bit deep, right, in the first half to get things over the line. But for Jokesters, the CT side is going to be easier if you're a puck team, right? But now that they're coming out onto B, they've only got smoke for right archers, and that's probably not going to be enough. Oh, Zer! Incredible shots from Zer. 3 headshots on the USP. He knows where the last winning player is. Go for the 4K and 4 1-taps onto the heads of the Jokesters. And Dark side find themselves onto double digits.
I mean, we could be seeing a repeat of what we saw earlier. Dark side won the first round, and then after that, Jokesters picked it up on the second. But then again, now Dark side is, I would say they're pretty warmed up. I mean, I don't think they had any games earlier, right?
No, they didn't.
It was a walk.
So actually, they might have actually.
But they seem pretty cold, pretty stiff. But now, after a few more rounds, I think they definitely got that fire burning in them, roaring loud. And what is going on? Oh my goodness, what happened to?
The other side.
Oh wait, sorry, I got confused by the HUD moment. I got confused. I'm like, is Dark side all dying at one moment? But I saw the names. Yeah, a little bit of HUD error.
Yeah, but don't worry, it is Dark side with 11 rounds, right? Jokesters on the T side now, this is going to be the gun round that they were saving for. Yeah, let's see if the Jokesters have anything in store. It's going to be an A set piece, right? In fact, an A burst. It seems like it. They're actually going back now. I think Riggs is just going to smoke window, right? To try and feign a bit of mid control coming in. This is the reaction they want, right? You smoke middle to bait the short connector and the mid player to try and fight middle, and then you go out A, try and isolate the player on the side. But you know, Ronaldinho, he's 2 steps ahead, right? He's prepared to play retake, and he's even going to be able to find the first kill. Company swings out, gets his 1 as well. Yeah, dark side, they were very, very aware of what the Jokesters want to do there.
I mean, now Jokesters kind of being left in a 3v4 situation. It's gonna be a bit difficult because they are out of position when their sniper catches Rick's like totally off guard. Now 2v4 is gonna be a very, very tough time for the Jokesters now. They still have the one-tap potential, but then again, Darkside still has the manpower advantage.
Yeah, look at Darkside, so they're playing proactive, right? You got Wrong going for on the side. So initially he was playing retake, and then he decided to sink himself in now. I think it's a good sign. Ooh, Death Sniper comes out for the trade. I think where the last player was towards the underpass. I think they weren't, but oh, he gets the kill, but Death Sniper avoid. Nice headshot onto XVR as well. And Darkside now, they've doubled the rounds of their opponent's Jokesters. They start off hot, start off well, but things since then have kind of cooled for them, losing the first gun round as well. So pretty much staring down the barrel of 13 at least, right? This round, unless they can, you know, get a couple of nice kills, it's gonna be difficult. Darkside showing another layer of fast apartment smoke. That's not a lineup that I've seen before actually, and the Jokesters want to hit B still. So here they go, flash number 1 and flash number 2. The flash is a little bit early for my liking, if I'm being honest. And Darkside, if anything, just given away the play because you know the B player's gonna turn, and it's gonna be complete and utter shutdown from Darkside.
Yeah, just a very clean team wipe coming in from Darkside as well. And now, what more can the Jokesters do? I mean, sure, it was just an eco rush, but then again, they don't dent a single piece of armor in Darkside's complete full body set.
I would say Darkside are playing a pretty good brand of CS, right? They're not deviating much from what we saw from them last year, right? This is a team that, you know, dares to take space alone and wants to fight for information, right? The thing is, it can become, you know, a little bit predictable sometimes that they're definitely going to try and contest, right? Especially in this case, right, whereby XVR is completely prepared for Wrong to pick in towards the underpass. So you just want to see them kind of taper that aggression back a little bit at times, right? If you know that you've conditioned your opponents into, you're not playing as aggressive, then, you know, try to fall back a bit, right? But they're still going to go for the fights. You know, that's the brand of Darkside. However, that's going to put them at a man disadvantage for now.
I mean, 2v3, still Darkside has still a majority of the map control technically in mid and as well as his side, so
they're gonna gamble A, and they're gonna gamble correctly here. So Jokesters, you have to be very precise with your spacing and your utility. Oh, and the sound here, it's gonna give you the information as well. Oh, this is not looking good here. The smoke might be the best as well. Oh, there's a player under. It's only good for just the 1. Straight to the smoke, not good to steal the second kill. Derek gets the second, 1-on-1 now. The nade might just about do it onto Hipster, and that is going to be the T making his maker, and Darkside onto 14.
Oh, that was a beautiful nade coming in as well, knowing that he's just so low on HP, bouncing off to the right boxes and right angles at the same time. And now Darkside, 14-6, they are 1 point away from match point.
Yeah, it's 1 away, and I think Jokesters, yeah, you have to be a little bit disappointed with that one, right? You had a man advantage and you couldn't close 2v1 as well, right? Both players testing. And now, with Riggs hitting the ground from the start, that's going to be a good sign. Jokester as well, and they're just fighting, just holding their ground, just shutting Jokesters down all the way.
They're not going to have any economy in the next round, in the final round as well.
Ever since they swapped sides, I think Darkside
had a very clean round.
Yeah, just haven't looked in danger at all. Maybe barring the previous round, right? But that's been it. Apart from that, there's been no space whatsoever for Jokesters, and this is it's kind of Darkside.
I don't think they lost a single.
Yeah,
they lost only once.
They haven't lost a single CD round.
Oh wait, hang on. I saw wrong then. Okay, apparently that was the first half. So yeah, they have not even dropped a single CD round.
Yeah, but this has been. The thing is, this has been good CS from Darkside to be able to win the scoreline, win the map in as dominant a fashion as they have, right? I mean, yeah, and off chance that Jokesters actually do make it back, but Darkside, they have played well right? They've had to kind of dig into that second gear to be able to actually win the map, right? It's not been them just walking all over Jokesters. Right? They're trying to challenge them as well, but wrong. He's just feeling it, right? And when Darkside are feeling it, that's when they become very, very, very dangerous.
Does connect a little bit of shots on to Hipster. He's still trying to have the contest of mid against that sniper. Try to make sure that he's off the angle, but it's a bit difficult doing it alone. I believe they're coming straight from underpass as well, but Terminate is there to receive as well through the smoke, and Death Sniper gonna poke out through B shot, being able to find Hipster and RZG and Sean. This last two alive. We'll make that last one alive now for Sean. Still down on the 1v2.
Yeah. And so now, look, Darkside proactive as well, right? You saw Jokesters doing on CD side, we were praising them for it. Darkside, same thing. Both players crunching the apartments, and now knowing that it's clear, Ronaldinho jump spawning middle is actually gonna leave it. So Sean has actually picked the right timing window, but it's all about where he decides to go. Oh, smoke as well, on top of me.
Okay.
It's actually a good call, right? Because
Yeah.
pushing, with both players pushing, they should know that the end goal must have been A. And so, Ronaldinho giving away his position will make Zera's flank all the more powerful. Sean is trying to creep up the bench, but by the time he takes the fight, I have a bad feeling that Zera is there. But Ronaldinho wins the fight anyway, and that's going to be Darkside, 16-6 against Jokesters. A scoreline that looks very, very dominant, but you have to give credit to the Jokesters. So I think they actually played, at least on the CT side, they actually played well.
I mean, they had a very good first half earlier in the day.
Yeah. They had a great first half, especially the first few rounds. But the thing is, I think they romped it up to, what was it, 5-1 at some point, and then Darkside actually, yeah, it was 5-1, and then they would win just a single round afterwards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, ever since they went 5-1, it was pretty much all Darkside, right? And it was a good mix of, I mean, yes, of course, the players showing up and hitting the shots, but then very good CS being played by Darkside. This is what I want to see, right? Like being fast to react to the spaces that exist around the map, and not just gambling or just playing without information. Both teams wanted to fight for information. I think that made the map and the match just so much more fun.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed that match for sure. Yeah, it's just non-stop. They knew what they were doing, and they knew when to use utility because they had the information of when to use the utility. Although sure there were some default smokes and whatnot, but most of them, from what we saw, they were just tossed out right off the bat. Is usually lineups that was pretty well utilized.
Yeah, you know what I'm disappointed by? The fact that we're not going to see a second map for all the Jokesters. Because they aren't playing the final, right? Honestly, at this point, I think they're more worthy set of opponents than Matrix for Darkside. I think if the Jokesters were able to take a map that they want to play, or maybe that they have practiced a lot on, that maybe Darkside might not be as comfortable on, then I think it could make for a very interesting showing, right? We didn't see enough from the T side. I mean, credit Darkside for that. But yeah, I think Jokesters, I'm pleasantly surprised. I'm really pleasantly surprised.
I definitely enjoyed that game. Let's see what is going to be coming up next again. So next up, we are going to have one of the semis for the Singapore side. So it's going to be Nuts versus ABC.
Yeah, I mean that I can't see this happening again.
Out of nowhere, ABC just shows up.
Yeah, I mean even then it will be the same result, right? I think Darkside, the fact that they recovered it and they still put Jokesters away 16-6, right, really showed us the title contenders, the title contender form that they are in, right? The fact that you have opponents who are actually perhaps just as sharp as you, but you have that extra the extra knowledge to tap into, right? Knowing that, hey, if I get a kill at this part of the map, what's my next rotation? What's the next point of contact that I need to be doing, right? If for example, like when Terminate walked out A and he got the kill on the day anchor from Palace, knowing that that his teammates were taking space to the shot, right? And if you hear that spam coming from the side, that's when you know, hey, you might have a 1v1, right? And if the jungle guy's not picking you, you can go and take that free kill, right? All these little maneuvers from individual players that actually help out the team.
Yeah, I mean all this totally adds up to a bigger picture and all the details. And I'm kind of, we're still expecting to see Darkside come out later and to grand final.
Yeah,
Actually, they are
take
in the
grand
finals. I'm sorry, they are in the finals. So it'll be Darkseid versus the Matrix.
Yeah, I mean,
that'll be later on at the end of the day.
yeah, we'll probably see that Mirage and Dust, Mirage and Inferno, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, but we can look into the match that's right ahead of us, right? Nuts against ABC. So yeah, I think that's going to be. Yeah, I just can't see the same thing happening. I think yeah.
It will be a wild one. So without further ado, of course, my name is Twice, and this has been Gobbles. We will be going on a short little break, so we'll see you guys then.
In fact, I think
Wait, hang on.
Yeah, take a little bit longer. But
oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If anything, I think that map has raised our hopes again, right? We have to be.
I hope the next one will be something. I mean, like something happens.
Yeah,
ABC shows up a bit.
Yeah, we came a little bit. We came away a little bit disappointed with NCG against Matrix, right? But this match has certainly redeemed. I think our views on Malaysian CS, right? And hopefully we get to see more, right? But for now, we'll go on to the break that we will have, and then when we're back, it's gonna be Nuts against ABC. So see you soon.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon and Almond Heath.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. My name is Toy and this is Gobbles. We have more in store for you today. We are going to be looking at one of our Singaporean semi-finals, which is going to be Nuts versus ABC.
Yeah, two more matches left, right? You've got Nuts against ABC, and then we're gonna have the Malaysian Grand Final today. That will determine who's gonna play in the showdown, the cross-border showdown, come 17th of December. Of course, remember this is a two-part. There's two parts to our tournament, right? You've got the kind of qualifier stage happening today, right, and then the finals happening on the December 17th. The Grand Finals were all supposed to be played on 7th of December itself, right? But because we're kind of ahead of schedule, teams are showing up in good form. So the games have been going past, have been flying past, and so we're gonna have our first Grand Finals here today, right? But we're gonna decide who will be our second Grand Finalist for the Singaporean side between Nuts and ABC. But yeah, for all of us watching, I think if we took a look at Nuts earlier, looking at the players on the team, right? You've got players like just look at the names of the players, right? Dizzy, Nev, Mie, Bulbasaur, and Deja Vux, all players who've got just so much experience that I don't think ABC will be able to counter. And I think Dizzy was saying as well, right? He was talking to the producer, give us 20 minutes and we'll be done.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. I mean, I'll start a timer.
Yeah, I mean, we
should.
Start
timer.
So when the map starts, we're gonna see if Dizzy's 20-minute kind of guarantee actually works. But yeah, I think for just to recap, right? So far, the first map of the day we had Nuts against Trashy Trash, right? They stomped them on Inferno. I think it was 16-1. Yeah, 16-1. Right, and then afterwards we saw 16-14 between Matrix and Najath Corner Gaming. Yes, the scoring was close, but the game, both teams struggled on T side massively. Right, it was just a lot of CT rounds, right? 11-4 and 12-3 halves, respectively. And yeah, the best game I think we've had so far for the day was the Jokesters unfortunately falling to Dark Side. 16-6, yes, but the CT side was the Jokesters CT side was one that we could get excited about. Right, the T side maybe not so much, but I think it's kind of expected, right? With Dark Side kind of getting in form towards the end of the first half and then just carrying it over into the second. And so yeah, those are the matches that we've had today. Of course, we ideally would have wanted more teams to take part, so for future tournaments, please do, right? I mean, yes, Valorant is coming up tomorrow, and also is definitely the more popular game right now in Southeast Asia.
Jinx.
But of course, if you do have a love for CS, I mean, if you're watching it, just grab a few friends and play, right? I mean, it doesn't hurt, right? like just like the Matrix, right? Newer players, yes, but if you go up against someone who is kind of in that same kind of range as you in terms of skill level, and you kind of luck out in the draw a little bit as well. Look, you've got free lunch money.
I mean, yeah. I mean, hey, pizza party, right?
Yeah, up to free $250 just like that. I mean, why not?
It's
right?
worth it.
Yeah, and I think moving forward as well, we should be looking at ways to kind of separate the kind of different tiers for teams, right? And that comes with having more tournaments, right? So if you have more tournaments, we need the teams to take part as well. But only then can we actually kind of split, and not have Dark Side playing, against teams that they should just dispatch, even playing with like one hand.
I mean, easily, right?
Yeah. So hopefully you guys do like respond, right? Like just sign up, play more, have more registrations so that there's reasons for the tournament organizers to keep pumping out tournaments. Otherwise, it's like otherwise it's just gonna be purely a seasonal thing, right? Come December, everyone's putting tournaments. I mean, yes, this is when we're at our most free periods
usually,
in the year. Yeah, but I mean, just keep the year running because we're definitely playing games throughout the year, right? It's not that we're playing games only come December. It's just the tournaments only come around December. So yeah, it's just all trying to be more active on that front, and with agencies slowly going back up as well. I mean, if you look at the performance of IHC this year at the major, right, putting a really strong case for why the Asian teams probably deserve like a bigger RMR. At least that's been a talking point, right? The fact that we only have 4 teams at the Asian RMR to qualify, and yet if you look at the challenger stage for the Rio Major, we won even the 2 worst teams, right? Both Greyhound and IHC were able to take a map. In fact, Greyhound they beat Cloud9 on Dust 2. So yeah, if anything to go by, I think the scene still has hope, but it looks far.
But it's still slowly growing, I mean, it's definitely not dwindling, but it's slowly going up again. We have trends. It happens.
It's the first love as well. It's why Nuts are coming back to play, right? It's the game that brought people into the whole FPS thing. I mean, unless players started immediately on Valorant, right? But even a lot of the kind of older-ish or like not even older, like the teenage players now, like Neff, like Dizzy, or you look at Paper X Boys, they all transitioned over from CS. This is that
this is where they started from.
Yeah, that first love that somehow you don't have a toxic relationship with. Maybe you do.
I was just thinking about the player's name First Love. It just popped in mind. if you get the reference.
Is he playing in the Valorant portion tomorrow?
But I mean, no, he is
will find out tomorrow.
I don't think he is.
Unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, Counter-Strike, it's finally back. It's been long. It's probably like, yeah, it's just an annual thing now. Hopefully it becomes a more frequent thing. But yeah, I mean, if any go by, if you have more teams like Jokesters, I think that'll be great.
That'll be definitely more interesting games. And I'm just just prepping my stopwatch. I'm just really getting ready. Once the game starts, I'm gonna hit that start. I'm gonna take every second to DZ. I want to see really 20 minutes. Is it gonna be done and over, or is it gonna be dragged on?
You can hold you accountable for that. But I mean, looking forward, Malaysian Grand Finals aside, right? So far, looking at the games that have been played, who do you think is gonna take the cross-border showdown?
Oh, what?
Who do you think will actually come out victorious in the cross-border showdown?
I want to be
patriotic.
Not patriotic. What's it? A game lover, and say it's gonna be a 2-1 in the favor of Nuts, and all of them are gonna be really close.
Yeah, I think because online as well, right? I think that plays a huge part. I mean, last year AEF was held on LAN, right? But for this year, because we want to have that kind of integration between the Malaysian and Singapore players, so we're doing it online, right? Hopefully next year, fingers crossed, we can get it down to a LAN, right? Get the Malaysian players down here, or vice versa. I think that'd be amazing, right? And that will be how CS used to be played.
How it used to be
right?
played,
Then now everything's online. People are content with talking smack in all chat, and then they just not and then getting away with it, right? But yeah, I think from what I've heard, I mean, of course, I'm kind of a zoomer also, so I don't know how it's like back in the LAN days, but from what I've heard, it sounds fun, and it sounds like something that we should kind of aim to get back to, right? I mean, if the highest, the top tier, if they're already getting back to LANs, then we should also aim to do so as well. Yeah, but otherwise, yeah, I think so far the tournament has been pretty fun to watch, right? I mean, yes, the storms that we expect, and also a couple of pleasant surprises, right? And at least even though, let's say, the game between Matrix and NCG wasn't that great in terms of quality, right? You can see the both teams are trying, right? That's good, right? I mean, you have to start somewhere.
I mean, for sure. I mean, like, although we are kind of like pretty far, like, the longer a game is around, the larger the skill ceiling usually is. But it's just a matter of time of closing that skill gap, right? And I believe like now you can close skill gaps even faster because the pros have done it. They've done the research for you. It's just more of you learning those tricks and then experimenting with more of your own. Finding things that you can find out.
Yeah.
Like using their tricks. Yeah. So the growth right now in especially like game like CS is exponential, and it looks like we're gonna have the game start. Is this the 9th round?
Yep. So timer's not gonna start yet.
Not gonna start. No, I'm gonna start timer yet. I'll start the timer when we get there.
But got knife actually towards middle, I think, and there might be a small, I don't know, issue-ish with the HUD where the map is kind of overlaid. But don't be too worried. We're gonna fix that ASAP. But yeah, Dust 2 is gonna be the destination that we find ourselves in, and in fact, ABC are actually gonna win the 9th round.
Oh, okay. So winning the 9th round, that's gonna bring you to the CT side, right? I mean, you wanna just clear your CT side as fast as possible, and has the game started yet? Not yet, right?
No, not yet.
Okay, I'm just getting ready to press the start button. That's all.
So we give them the extra 15 seconds, right? When the first round starts, and we're gonna start the timer. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, hang on. Wait, what's Redla doing there?
Well, I guess Nev can't play then.
Okay, cool. So welcome back to. I guess let's welcome Redla back. I guess.
Yeah. I mean, this is just how stacked that pool of players is, right? Jump spotting middle. It seems like actually ABC have a couple of plans in up their sleeves, right? A smoke for Xbox early, but the bluffs is gonna be called by Nuts, as they've got a player up front at short. That's gonna be Redla, right? Contesting, and this is the problem for every team that's playing against Nuts, right? Is the fact that they're so happy to try and fight you for information. But if they actually managed to find footing on the B side, and this is a notoriously difficult bomb set to retake. Jamie is gonna find the open onto Dizzy, but Redla finds it. Trades coming back and forth, and Jerry's the next one to open onto Mie, and oh, Jerry doubles up. Now it's a 3-on-2, and Nuts, they're actually in danger of losing the pistol here, but Bulbasaur with 2. Oh no, just as we thought that they could have won it. Nuts, they steal back the round from ABC, so despite being able to find themselves footing on the B side, they weren't able to close it out. Redla and Bulbasaur won for all 5 then.
Can you imagine that? I think they intentionally let Mia's, Dizzy, and Deja Vox go in and die. Like, hey, let us handle this. We'll take care of it. But yeah, that was a great pistol round coming in from Nuts, having a very clean sweep from Bobo and Redla. Like just the two of them alone, 2v5.
A false buy coming from ABC though. That's gonna be interesting to see.
Oh yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, the coolness on them to actually go for the force, right? Not every team would do that against a team like Nuts. You would think you try to play off with the gun rounds and all, but they wanna try to steal back the round straight away, and actually they're making it close. 3 kills onto Dizzy, Redla, and Mie in middle. So Deja Vox only good for the 1, so now it's just Boso left all alone in the 1 versus 3.
Yeah. I don't think Nuts expected that force buy, so that's why they played so aggressively, you know. They wanted to punish ABC's eco round, but then they didn't realize that they force buy and they got punished back in return. But now, however, Bobo's alive still.
Wow.
Rise has it down for the count and loses the A1S as well at the same time, so that's a 1-for-1.
Damn, and okay. They actually won the force buy. This is shades of the map that we just had between Jokesters and Darkside, right? The favorites winning the pistol and then getting upset in the second. But this time the sides are swapped, right? ABC force buying into the second, actually winning it out. Looks like they're gonna go for B rush. So whoever's calling on the side of ABC, they have to have a lot of cojones, right? Force buys, B rushes, and takes. They're really making it, giving Nuts a run for the money here.
Yeah, and now Ninja Works as well as Rella, last two standing. They have honestly no chance at entering this side at this point of time. They have 4 rifles, all looking at both doors. I'm gonna get 3 rifles and the Mac 10. He's probably gonna send the Mac 10 guy out. Yep. Okay, that's information gathered, but that could be quite dangerous because Redla and Deja Works, they're still up and running. They still have the firepower of the Deagle and decides to toss the Mac 10 over to Deja Works. Maybe we'll be able to just rush in. Moshi from the corner is gonna be able to catch out Deja Works. Last one standing is gonna be Redla. Redla picks the corner, gets a beautiful headshot onto Moshi. Hit totally gone, second hit gone. Can he find a third hit? No, but no, he can't at all. No armor to protect his own dink. And now, second round the board for ABC. Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, Nuts showing as well that they are here to play, right? The shots that these players are hitting are absolutely insane. So, but they're gonna be brought down to the knees, right? In terms of economy, and they're actually gonna go for the eco other than Boboso, who's feeling confident with the Deagle. Nades and a couple of nades and smokes for the CTs. They've established long control. Yeah, so this is gonna be this is the first look at how an ABC default will look like, right? A simple 2-1-2, but oh yeah, finding a sick timing onto Orsus.
I felt that.
Yeah, we feel that from a mile away. Trying to chase down the frag, but oh, it's dangerous for Jamie. Oh, he gets to kill the Red Last still. Oh, she goes back for the fight as well. These players are feeling confident right now, and a couple of whiffs out from Nuts that we don't usually see.
I think at this point of time, I can probably stop the timer because I don't think it's gonna be under 20 minutes anymore.
It's gonna be 5 minutes already.
Yeah, it's already 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock for DZ to make it right. Yeah, but however, Mia's starting off the side correctly and getting the first kill there. Boboso still has full health, full armor, still has that Deagle, but he is perhaps going to save that Deagle instead and the armor. I mean, it's quite valuable to bring into the next round.
Fighting against Mia long, but yeah, he had a USP, right? So that
can't do much.
No harm taking the fight anyway. Yeah, but alright, now this is where it gets dangerous, right? Once Nuts actually get their rifles out, and we've seen in Darkside as well. You can lose the first real rifle round and still find a way back into the game, right? And that's gonna be not in the back of the heads for Nuts yet. Gonna be looking to secure this gun round straight away. Dizzy picking up the AWP, and it looks like Jamie's gonna have one on the side of the T's as well.
Looks like they're going to play their standard default again. Now they're going to try and fully push out long with the flashes, but they're going to get mollied off, and it's going to be, of course, an offer there. Going to deter them from just even pushing, and that will be DZ. Now just falling back, they want to play a little bit more safer. Unless I did really try to push the issue here towards Heilong, which is a really scary thing to do.
Yeah, this is the most proper CS that Nuts have actually played. And they've played around about 20 rounds of CS, and this is the first gun round that
is them getting serious.
Yeah,
a little bit more serious.
Right, I think the force buy win from ABC kind of shocked them a little bit. A two-man setup in towards short, and Mia gets flashed in from Redla, doubles up as well. A sick flash from Redla. That's gonna be bomb delivered right at his feet as well. Playing the essence of
shadow.
Out the shadow, gets the kill. Jamie able to find one onto Deja Vu for the back of B, but Bobosaw is ready to punish for the trade. Now it's just Orsus outside long. And so yeah, see, once Nuts actually dig into the second gear, this is what they're capable of as well, right? Just shutting you down anyway with the reads and knowing where different players can make their plays.
Oh, okay. Spray control is managed, and then there goes Horus. I think they really mean it now. They really mean what they mean, and they wanna
for now
try and clean this up and clean up their mistakes as soon as possible. It's still possible. It's still possible to hit under 20.
Okay,
if they keep this up, that's the thing here.
Yeah. So heavy tunnels default from ABC. It seems as though they want to go for a B split, right? With the way the players are shifting out. The Lurk Smoke actually not going to work out because it's been disturbed by the Molotov, right? But look, they're coming out mid B already. The flash's perfect, but Deja Vu still finds the shot. Goes back in for the Ruby, gets a second as well. Make it a third. Not just yet, but the flanks coming through already. There's still a player up there towards Catwalk, and that's going to be Jamie, but he's going to hit the deck as well. And now it's just Moshi left in the 1-5.
And Bomb just dropped all the way outside of the B-Bomb side, and Moshi does see the shadow, he does spot a mess and does take him down. He's expecting the second. DC down for the count as well. 1v3, he kind of got caught with his pants down, I guess. I don't think that was the best decision to just run out with a knife knowing that you're in a 1v3. So still, nevertheless, a good double from him.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what's next now. Just the pistols for ABC, a half buy. And yeah, this should be Nuts, you know, kind of stabilizing after this.
I don't think they want to commit any more mistakes after that. I mean, they kind of realize that, you know, their opponents could be dangerous and they don't want to mess around too much here. Redla is able to refrag for his teammate DC now. Moshi with the Tech 9 trying to contest this Opper by shot, and I believe he brought up pistols of his own as well, trying to contest back. But Bobosaur at mid does spot at least a player there, wants to at least hold down the mid lane for his entire team here. Bomb drop right outside, and this is going to be very drastic because the bomb is just completely lost. You can probably never get it. Not with a Tech 9, not with a Deagle with no utils anyways. Oh, look at that, Deja Vu. Just ready, just at the ready, waiting for anyone to just peek out long. I mean the tunnels. And yeah, simple as that. They just had a pretty fast round. I mean, they played very textbook, I feel.
Yeah, very, very comfortable. Right, I mean, yes, the Dizzy did get caught out in middle, but Redla was there ready to back his teammate up and, you know, get the trades in return. Right, so next gun round now for ABC, no AWP crucially on their side, 5 AK-47s but a good host of util. Right, funny thing is ABC, they're opting not to play with long, be it because they don't have the spawns or they're just not confident taking that part of the map for now. Meaning that they're going to have to find some gaps in towards middle if they want to make it work.
Oh,
slight miss on the Molotov there.
Now ABC is just they are taking it a little bit more slower, but they don't really have much information. They seem to be wanting to go towards B shot. Yes, he is kind of ready to receive them.
Yeah,
he does find the second and the first alongside with BZ, so that's definitely settled for that occasion.
I think the thing is now, right, because ABC are forfeiting long, so whenever, alright, we just let them come out B first and then die into the hands of Bobosaur before we talk about the round, because this is a gone case for sure. Unless Moshi can come out with some heroics, he should know that there's a player right beside him. Ryan has been tagged down as well. Yeah, Bobosaur finds the kill, and Jamie walks up middle into the no-scope of Dizzy. But yeah, because ABC are forfeiting long, right? So whenever Nuts actually take long control, they have that freedom to choose whether or not to hold or to just go and shut down shot instead, right? Because I think they're reading the fact that ABC, wherever they're taking, they're throwing utility there. So what they're doing is that they're just faking the long control, actually falling back towards the side and actually playing for shot control where they can have their own setups, right? And then ABC just walking straight into the fights that the Nuts actually want to take.
I mean, right now they're opting for something completely different now. You know, they've completely given up long control and they have, in fact, decided to go for B.
It's gonna be a B burst here. It's only one player on the side. That's gonna be Bobosaur. So yeah, the smoke's gonna be a little bit deep. Oh, but he swings out. Perfect timing. Nice spray there from Bobosaur. Easy as you like.
one man completely denying this entire push, and yeah, they're not gonna even bother to repick this anymore. They're just gonna fall all the way back into lower tunnels. They're gonna go straight to mid, even to double doors, and maybe even find a single kill here, maybe very shortly. Oh, that's oh, DZ. I don't think DZ saw that. That was just perfectly placed smoke.
Yeah.
The Xbox smoke.
It's the
It happened. Jamie is ready. He's ready for the lower tons. He does pick up the kill to Redla. I think Redla isn't going to feel too happy about that one, but Bobosaw from long is going to come back to shot. And there is going to be an ace for him. It's a full 5k. Just wait, okay. So he got 3k at B tons. And then he's rotated all the way to A and got another 2 at A. So he's over the place.
Yeah, he started as a lone B player and he ended as the lone A player.
Oh man. Absolutely insane.
So what do ABC have in store now? That's the question. Oh, nice little boost. Actually catches out Deja Vu's. Nice bit of ingenuity there. And this time they're finally taking long control. ABC.
Smoking. So they should be able to make the cross and they're...
So this is the most standard dust round you can see, right? They've got long control, they found a pick, and then what's the reaction? The B player is gonna have to push, right? So he's locked them in towards A. The thing is, do they expect Bobo to grab it? Nice tap onto Moshi, and that's level pegging straight away, right? And look, ABC, you've only got half the map to work with.
Less than that actually. Look at that. They're just all congregated towards the mid lane, and there's only so much they can do. Only trade for one another. Back and forth, but then Night Kids, you know, he wants to have some part of his action. It's been a while since I've seen on screen. Now 2v2, it's still possibly doable. Bobosaw gonna run through the molly actually. He's gonna use this as a surprise. And Mia's as well, coming in from short and long. Just two-way prong attack. Think about something.
When was the last time
I think that they could do something else, but never mind, yeah.
I was wondering when was the last time we saw Bobosaw in a Counter-Strike tournament? I think it's been years. Ever since he played with Huatzai in Testament Cup 6?
2 years, yeah. I think it's been about 2 years.
I mean, he's suddenly back with vengeance. 13 and 2.
Well, I mean, I mean, you don't dull your FPS skills, right? If you're playing other FPS games.
Has he been playing other FPS games?
Yeah, he's been playing Valorant as well.
Has he?
Yeah, he has. He's been substituting, I think. If I'm wrong, he's just been busy with life as well.
Yeah. Four players on the B side for Nuts.
That's interesting.
That's
very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a strong read, I suppose. And Dizzy, he's got one job, right? To not fall into his middle and to call out if he's actually going towards A. But yeah, they're starting to double back. And they're actually going to get called across by Jamie. Oh, player walking out middle to his own demise. But this is actually low, so he could meet his maker soon. Oh, friendly team shot there. Motion's actually taking a lot of space out long. They're playing weird, right? So ABC, they're going to be able to call the A side being clear, but the players are all going to die on B. And that's painful if you're ABC. You're gonna end the round thinking that, man, they had nobody A. They had no one A.
That is honestly, the rotation was really funny. Like they wanted to make that the mid to B split, right? But it just got completely shut down by the players at mid and also Bobosaw at B side. So not really worth attempting at all.
Lower Tan's push now from the T's. They're doing a full crunch, right? 2 players lower and 2 players upper, and then a player towards short as well to shut it all down. 4 players hitting the deck as soon as they turn the corner for ABC. And now they know exactly where the last remaining player should be at.
I mean, they're just standing there.
And that's the kind of difference in experience we're talking about, right? We talked about the first few gun rounds that Nuts won. They were taking long control, right? They were using that to abuse ABC, right? And so the moment ABC said, you know what, let's go long instead. They're taking long, let's go long. What's the reaction from Nuts? Let's push tunnels. Let's get behind them.
But that didn't really work out, did it?
It's worked out for Nuts.
Oh, for Nuts, sorry. I thought you mean for ABC. So, maybe I heard wrongly.
they're pushing tons again.
Yeah, but very good adaptation.
Yeah.
Well, there is 17 Indian top right now, so that's a fun fact.
Okay,
they are cleaning house yet again. This round has only 30 seconds has elapsed in this round, and there's only Jamie and Osas left.
Yeah,
He hears the scope. He hears the. Oh no, that's Jamie. Jamie is the one scoping away, making a lot of noise though. Alright, Jamie down for the count. Osas, last one remaining now. He's all the way tucked into his spawn. There's no mercy at all.
Yeah, they're definitely hunting down. He knows he's stuck. Osas, he's not got a hope in hell. And that's gonna make this painful for him. Molotoving him out of position as well. They're gonna find the kill. Just shutting down every bit of space that ABC has to work with. And so, yep, Dizzy might have. I mean, yeah, at this point, it's definitely too late for Dizzy for them to close the game in under 20 minutes. But
Okay,
I think 25 wouldn't be too far off a shot.
Yeah, I mean, but technically, if you remove like 14 times 15, right? So like 14 rounds of 15-second like buffer time, buy time. I think it's quite possible. I mean, I may do the math after this, and you have to take into account the round ending as well for like 5 seconds or something. So that's something. Oh, where did that one tap come from DZ, from Moshi?
I think Dizzy's been brilliant in this game, right? And then the reaction from Mie, trying to push down middle. So they're trying to read them quickly on the fly. They're expecting ABC to try and speed things up, but they're actually not. Nice flash. Oh, but they're not caught right though.
Yeah, didn't get caught.
Yeah, this is gonna be 2 on 5 now for Nuts. They're actually going to the right side though. This is where the stack's at, but they're still hitting all the headshots. JP's been kind of like a real shining star, right? He's died every round.
Model 2.
But no, he's died, all but one round. But he's also got the most fragments.
Model 3.
I mean, life of an entry fragger, right? I mean, he's not the one entering. I think he's usually
he's
like
picking up the op as well.
The last few to die. Yeah, he ops as well. Maybe that's why. Maybe like a 1-for-1 for himself, right? Alright, 2 ops on the side from Nuts. They do spot some players there. Bobo, look at him, just the aggression from B.
Yeah, and you can look at how fast they read the game, right? Once Bobosaw puts pressure on top of tunnels, he knows that with ABC, they're gonna show him the respect, right? And so he's gonna have that space on B to play for the next 15 seconds, which is why he was so happy to just rotate off.
Yeah, and then he's actually rotating back after trying to help out mid, but no, mid didn't really have much of a contest happening. And Mia's actually gonna push the middle, gonna push a little bit more aggressive now. Gets the first, gets the second one as well on the Jerry and Kid Knight. He's 2 HP though. He's very low on health. Moshi. Oh, he hears the flash hitting Moshi, so he knows there's someone right around the corner, and DZ is just getting ready for the shot.
It's off angle and a half from Bobosaw as well, but there's no one coming towards B. One in middle. Oh, actually finds me, He was low anyway. Still Dizzy onto the shot though. Oh, actually forces Dizzy off the angle, and that's gonna be the goal sign for Osas. Right, the fake mid to B smoke. It's actually going to not draw any rotate over. Actually no, yeah, Deja Vu's actually cheating off it now, and that's going to be Osas coming out long. But in time to come, they're gonna start thinking twice about it. Remember, there's still Dizzy perched up on the op angle. Yeah, and that kill should secure the round for them now.
Oh, Osas coming down. Ram does get a juicy headshot onto Dizzy actually. Fake plants because he only has 6 seconds. Then he's just scared. He's worried. There's only 3 seconds left now on the clock. He is gonna get it down, but it's still 1v2 against Bobosaw and Deja Vu. They're trying to go for the jump shots here, but unfortunately missing it. They're going for the boost. And Bobosaw actually getting caught off. He wasn't expecting Osas to come out, and actually Osas closes up to the first half unexpectedly.
Okay. So they actually managed to get 5 rounds of Nuts. Yeah, I mean, Nuts kind of dropped the ball on that one, right? I think trying to show a little bit, get the kill with the no scope, jumping up at elevator, but wasn't to be. And so now it's Nuts who actually have to try and do it on the T side. If ABC get themselves off to a good start, it might actually not be over yet,
But look at the
Oh, they're
aggression.
actually pushing on
coming
middle
from
as
Nuts. Yeah,
well.
just full-on aggression. But they are showing no respect at all to Nuts at all. You know, getting that free space.
Yeah, still a 3-on-4, but yeah, the lone player on B is gonna have a lot on his plate, and he's only just good for the 1 resources.
They're just ready to receive now. Night Kids all alone here, and there we go. Nuts picking up the first pistol round. There we go. I just realized maybe it takes like the first round and they auto swap it. That's how the HUD works, I guess.
Yeah. Well, enough, it's Redla on top, right? So talk about a super sub. If you ever needed one, super sub Redla, chiming in on the top of the scoreboard. And Nuts, are they gonna call the B rush as well? Because ABC, they've actually got a decent read, you know? They've got 4 players leaning towards this B side, but the utility is just better from the side of Nuts. I think ABC might have doubted themselves a little bit there, otherwise they would have actually had the right read.
Jimmy is last one alive there. That was what? 25 seconds?
Yeah, round about that.
Well, there's another lightning round coming from Nuts. They definitely want to close up this round. I think maybe DJ's keeping a counter of his own, right? Maybe like he's just pausing in between every round. But yeah, like 25, 26 minutes. Definitely something that they can do.
Yep, for sure. But now they're going out long. The Flash's not gonna do much, right? If he's actually kind of bought back into it, I don't know, like Jamie's bought up the shotgun, right? The rest of them have some bit of residual cash. The lone player coming up short will actually get taken down. So now the long prong of the attack is what's left. Mauling the flank, this Deja Vux.
Yeah, this is
Now
gonna
they've got
be
a bomb down.
3 members of ABC gonna be coming out long together.
Yeah, I think Deja Vux senses the fact that they could be coming out along as well, which is why he's thrown himself the one way to use up at car. Right now they're all swinging, actually keeping it close. The 2-on-2 is still losable, but Bulbasaur and Redla will close things out. The 2 players on the top of the scoreboard. Bulbasaur's 21 and 4.
I like how both of them are equally 21. I guess the rest, except for me, Mias is actually on 20. You know, DZ and Deja Vu taking a back seat, you know, just chilling a bit.
Yeah. Question is now, can ABC form, or at least have any sort of resistance, or will it be the same as what we saw for Jokesters against Darkside, right? Whereby you have a decent first half, but you just completely fall apart in the second. Oh, actually, and Flash Rate doesn't work out there for Mia. Night Kid staring right at him. He's not a name that we kind of talked about at all in the first half, right? Just quietly putting himself up there on the team for 10 kills. Now we level in a 4-on-4. The thing is though, look at where Deja Vux is. He's so far up long, and they've got so much more positioning that the A side will still be compromised. It's just whether or not it's just a question if they can hold on to the side for the postman. They've got a molly, a smoke, and 2 flashes, the T's. Whereas for the CTs, it's all flashes remaining.
I mean, some stuff can be done with the flashes. I mean, 3 more flashes to go. If they decide to use it, you're going to go for the boost, and I think that's kind of a TK. That's quite unfortunate, and now Bulbasaur on the op, doing magic yet again. Alongside with Redla, getting to get a 2 pro attack, but no, actually Redla has back all the way from pit. Oh, that's what I call teamwork, man. Teamwork making the dream work. Bulbasaur almost getting flanked from the rear by Rams.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. And now they're just 1 point away from match point.
Exactly, and yeah, for ABC, they're gonna buy back with whatever they have, right? I think they've kind of... Yeah, the sad thing is we might not get to see a full-on gun round from ABC, right? Around where they've got the AWP, they've got all the weapons that they want, but still, Jamie's gonna find the opener actually. A nice off angle, but also still gets taken down by Bulbasaur, the AWPer, the makeshift AWPer at that. Catching the player outside doors as well. Jamie though, nice angle, catches Bulbasaur off. There's no smoke, and the bomb is still in spawn, so they're actually playing to just get all the kills in this round, and they still do it anyway.
And they still do
are
it.
Nuts.
Well, the timer is 26 minutes and 30 seconds. If you minus all the time, it's about 22 minutes. So yeah, pretty close actually. 22 minutes about that.
Yeah, I mean 50 seconds of freeze time. That's for close to the 20 minute mark. Unless ABC has something else to say, but yeah, they're actually still fighting ahead of the utility. They're gonna come out to try and look for the trades here, and they do actually find it. That's until the lower Tan's Lurker dies in the form of Dizzy. So the rest of the team speeding up towards A.
That's also through the smoke as well. Making it pretty equal now, 3-on-3. They know where roughly most of the players are at. They're going to check out short as well. And Boboso is going to find another one. Finds a second, maybe? No, it doesn't even find the second in CT. Redla does, however. Now, Jerry, last one remaining. Now, this is match point. Redla, 19, Mares, 56 HP, and Jerry only on 19 as well. Goes for the no-scope on the scout, gets Mares right in the kneecaps. Last one remaining. He's just guessing, just finding randomly. He sees where Redla is. No, 19 HP versus 19 HP, but no! Redla cleans up this round and the game for his team. Nuts 16-5, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nuts gonna be heading up to the next bracket.
Yeah, so Dizzy didn't quite exactly deliver on his promise.
About 22 minutes.
20-minute promise, but yeah, I'm again, it's pleasantly surprising to see what ABC managed to bring to the table. I mean, compared to Jokesters, I think we were more impressed with Jokesters. At least I was more impressed with what Jokesters had to offer. I mean, ABC, they won a false buy, and those were 3 out of 5 rounds they were able to get, right? And the last 2 rounds that they got, I think Nuts, they kind of wanted to give the round to them as well, right? So, yeah, thoughts on that, Chris?
DZ still didn't keep his promise though.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. No, I'm
That's
just
one takeaway from it.
That's my one takeaway. He didn't keep our 20-minute promise. I'm just kidding. I think overall the way Nuts play usually is they just like to hit teams that are weaker than them, like very aggressively. That has been their play style all along. Against better teams in general, at a higher level, they tend to play it back a little bit. I think like the third or fourth round in the game where they played a bit more slower, that was when they realized that maybe there is a potential here that our opponent is gonna be slightly harder than we thought. But in the end, after realizing and finding the flaws in their opponents, right, they slowly started picking them apart, like you mentioned, like how the way they adapted to how ABC has been playing, and just catching them totally off guard from time and time again. Sure, they mixed up the aggression here and there, but it definitely kept ABC on their toes because ABC knew that, they always play so aggressive, like, I should play a little bit more safer. But in the end, they play safe as well, and it just jumbles up their game plan in general.
Yeah. I think with that, that's going to be Nuts actually booking themselves a slot in the Singaporean Grand Finals. They will be playing 3 old, 2 young, right? Whereas after this, we'll be having the Malaysian Grand Finals.
That's right.
Dark Side against Matrix.
Dark Side versus the Matrix. Who do you think this will... How do you think it will go?
I think it's going to be an easy 2-0, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
I think... Yeah, I mean, we did see the Matrix, right? They have a nice victory to their name, but yeah, I think that's gonna be that's actually gonna be all.
I mean, you can be king of End Hill, but you know the hill is still gonna be bigger than you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway.
That's the mantra you live by, right?
Yeah, that's the mantra I live by. Okay, so anyways, without further ado, we'll see you guys shortly after this break.
kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni. Tengok ni, ada bisnes ke? Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye pekan Sleepy. Aku akan... Gon, apa yang Gon? Pak tu, aku masih dekat pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Sebab tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam ke? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan.
Right.
Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah.
Awak sebenarnya boleh dekat-dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang pekan ni semua sleepy.
Aku korang tidur
It just means that korang semua dah nak tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni muji juga Biasalah, yang ni special.
What did you say now?
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers.
Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lorang memang mantap! Tahu tak?
Sightseeing tour bus and we're going to see around Taipei and see what it looks like at night. And actually, right, on this bus, you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending on what you like.
Yep.
So, before we start, let's claim our drinks.
Let's go. Especially nice guys.
trickier to be seen these days.
This is about you.
So many amazing, talented artists out there. I want to use my platform to push them into the world.
Now I'm trying to find my musical identity.
The anxiety of if I'm good enough.
My brain goes off as a creative in like 100 different directions, thinking about 100 million different things at once.
I don't really have anyone to like bounce things off of.
Right now, together with JBL, our main goal is to inspire, to educate, to be a safe place and give new creatives a voice.
It's difficult to make your voice heard.
I would like my music to reach more people.
I can honestly say music is my passion and I would not see myself doing anything different.
Try to be up there, try to be focused, try to be sharp, try to always reinvent yourself.
This is your moment to dare. Dare to strut, to self-care, or not care. Dare to turn up and unwind and try again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Give me silence, silence, I just need your touch. Know your violence, violence hides on the tip of your tongue. In the darkness, darkness, we go on and on. Always under pressure. Why you talk like that? No, you make me see red. Still end up in my bed. No, I want that sweat. Yeah.
For me, working on the set list for Tomorrowland, I'm just thinking to myself, what do I want to hear when I'm in the crowd? When you have the amazing stage, the fireworks, all the craziness. That's how I prepare for the set. For me, every set is different. It's very important to read the crowd, to feel the energy in the room, and to adapt your set and your track list on that. I cannot imagine my life without music. So for me, a playlist is the soundtrack to your life, in a way. When I start my set at Tomorrowland, I know which new songs I want to play, but everything else in between for me is a big mystery. I know my intro and my outro, and for me that's the exciting thing. It's a puzzle, and depending on the crowd's response, depending on the energy, depending on how they feed off the previous songs that I played, I try to take them on a journey.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They were having a huge sale today, so you know I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow, and you guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
So I'm going to use this one right here.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
Never said that began.
Hello the internet, I'm Phil Gornell, I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me The Horizon with Alan and Heath.
Said more beat for you, lying girl, it beat for two, and I've got your love, when I've got the voices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me The Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me The Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peeking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peek out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here, and a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I packed out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little lace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon and Almond Heath.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
give up, kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni. Tengok ni, ada bisnes ke? Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye, pekan Sleepy. Aku akan... Gon, apa yang Gon? Pak tu, aku masih dekat pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak, owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Sebab tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam ke? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan.
Right.
Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah.
Awak sebenarnya boleh dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang pekan ni semua sleepy.
Aku tolong tidur
Bos! It just means that korang semua dah nak tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni mugi juga Biasalah, yang ni special.
What is it now?
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers.
Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lorang memang mantap. Tahu tak?
Going to see around Taipei and see what it looks like at night. And actually right, on this bus you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending on what you like.
Yep.
So, before we start, let's claim our drinks.
Let's go.
It's actually nice, guys.
Vader.
Your team destroyed a turret.
It's trickier to be seen these days.
This is about you.
So many amazing, talented artists out there. I want to use my platform to push them into the world.
Now I'm trying to find my musical identity.
The anxiety of if I'm good enough.
My brain goes off as a creative in like 100 different directions, thinking about 100 million different things at once.
I don't really have anyone to like bounce things off of.
Right now, together with JBL, our main goal is to inspire, to educate, to be a safe place and give new creatives a voice.
It's difficult to make your voice heard.
I would like my music to reach more people.
I can honestly say music is my passion and I would not see myself doing anything different.
Try to be up there, try to be focused, try to be sharp, try to always reinvent yourself.
This is your moment to dare. Dare to strut. To self-care. Or not care. Dare to turn up. And unwind. And try. Again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Give me silence, silence, I just need your touch. Know your violence, violence hides in the tip of your tongue. In the darkness, darkness, we go on and on. Why you talk like that? No, you make me see red. Still end up in my bed. No, I want that sweat. Yeah.
For me, working on the set list for Tomorrowland, I'm just thinking to myself, what do I want to hear when I'm in the crowd? When you have the amazing stage, the fireworks, all the craziness. That's how I prepare for the set. For me, every set is different. It's very important to read the crowd, to feel the energy in the room, and to adapt your set and your track list on that. I cannot imagine my life without music. So for me, a playlist is the soundtrack to your life, in a way. When I start my set at Tomorrowland, I know which new songs I want to play, but everything else in between for me is a big mystery. I know my intro and my outro, and for me that's the exciting thing. It's a puzzle, and depending on the crowd's response, depending on the energy, depending on how they feed off the previous songs that I played, I try to take them on a journey.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. My name is Toy, and this is, of course, Gobbles, and we have the grand finale for you for today.
Yeah, grand finals of the Malaysian portion, right? But before we head into the December 17th showdown, right, it's going to be Darkside against the Matrix to determine who advances on to the Saturday 2 weeks from now, and who will just go back with not too shabby a price, so $250 SGD, right? Yeah.
And with that, also a huge shout out to 5E Arena for having this this tournament organized as well. Without them, we wouldn't be here at all. That's one thing for sure.
Yeah, and
so huge shout outs to 5E Arena.
Yeah, and being able to put this event together, right? Of course, you've got people at Esports Entertainment Asia as well, right? Doing all the admin work, getting all the teams sorted, and making sure that they're all here ready to start whenever we are ready to go as well, right? In fact, we know that the teams are already in the lobby and raring to go. And if you take a quick look ahead to the matchup itself, right, it's gonna be best of 3, right? The Matrix opting to ban second, or maybe Darkside up to the ban first. We're gonna go to Darkside's pick first, and that will be the map of Nuke. So yeah, the Darkside, they're really not holding anything back, are they? Right? But curiously enough, the Matrix have opted to start on T side.
That is something very interesting. It's questionable for sure, but interesting.
I think more questionable than interesting, right? Reasoning for that is that's Darkside's home map.
Correct, but who knows? Maybe the Matrix may be able to pull out some kind of stuff up their sleeves,
Yeah,
right?
but if there's anything we learned from the T side overpass is they don't have T side. I had to put it that way.
That's true, on a CT-sided map, and Nuke is a CT-sided map.
Exactly, and not just that, right? It's the fact that the Darkside, when they're feeling it, they're gonna start pushing everywhere. You saw it on Mirage, right? When they were feeling it, they were just ready to shut down, the Jokesters every single place they went. Right, on Nuke, that's more possible, right? Because once you have free outside control, they're gonna start pushing the lobby as well. They don't care if who you are. Right? They did it to Vexero a year ago, and this year I think they're gonna just do the same. Right? Second map, Mirage. Maybe Matrix have got something up their sleeves, but they're gonna start on the T side yet again because Darkside have chosen to start on the CT side. Third map, if required, will be Inferno, but I'm willing to bet that there's no way it happens.
I mean, in the million multiverse that there are out there, the probability and the possibility,
I think it's a fat 0.
All the way? All the
Unless
way.
someone DCs.
Unless someone DCs.
And they're playing 4v5. But even then, in the 4v5, I wouldn't put it past the dark side to salvage the game. Yeah. But, okay, if anything, this just sets up the game to how big a task the Matrix have on their hands.
Yep.
Right? Based on what we've seen from them so far, they haven't necessarily convinced. Yes, they showed enough grit to get it over the line on Overpass against NCG, right? But it still feels like a huge David versus Goliath matchup, right? We've seen two teams that were able to kind of stun the favorites a little bit at the start in the form of AVC as well as Jokesters, right? Being able to stun Nuts as well as Darkside respectively. But I just don't think there is a world where the Matrix have it in them. But it remains to be figured out. It looks like actually, if Terminator is starting on the T side, Darkside might actually be starting on T. That I'm not too sure. But yeah, if they are starting on T side, then, you know, yeah, it becomes less questionable, right? Because I think going to your opponent's map pick, if they do pick Nuke, you should be wanting to start on the CT side every single time. And looks as though that will actually be the case,
So
unless...
we had a take Maxi. I think we have a take Maxi just now. Is that even a thing? I have no idea. But...
and there's a knife to start things off already. But yeah, Darkside, I think they're not going to go for fast ramp, right? They're going to make a bit of noise out A, and then they're going to go up the ramp. Oh, headshot onto Zeb to kick things off of this. Oh, actually, yeah, Nico gets two, and there's two rotating down from Heaven. Terminator needs to fight and stand his ground. He's going to get a third as well in the round. And now, from looking as though they wanted to test B, they're going to end on A.
Yeah, I mean that was a perfect execution, right? Like you're clearing the A, you're flushing the A players out by causing stress towards Rem, right? So they try to rotate towards Rem, and they get punished by it ultimately in the end, and that makes the A side more free. And then yeah, there you have it. I mean, I don't know what the B side players were doing, but
yeah, I mean the remaining A players were rotated down to the 3, and then the players went from okay. How have they managed to get the 2 headshots there, the Matrix? But now it's just Left Sniper left alone in the 1 versus 2. He's playing from Heaven and the bomb is planted for him. He's getting them off it and they don't have a kit. That's the crucial part.
oh, he can buy a lot of time, but he's taking the defense. And actually, the Matrix take round number 1.
Okay.
Upset? Do I smell an upset coming?
I still don't think so though.
Oh, like you mentioned, right? Like Hexa. Maybe not.
They just look so disjointed just now that I don't. We do know that Matrix have got a decent city side though, so this could be where they get a couple of rounds, right? But I'm really not putting on. They should have lost that round. That's the round that they only lost because of the shots that he didn't hit.
That's true. And Terminator deciding to get the SSG, and that was a bit of a fumble nade, you know.
So T's coming out on top in terms of the early exchange, but you can see there are players lurking down vent, right, and they've got the B side under wraps already. There's a player outside the window. Once he goes down, the whole round will fall from there. Yeah, look. So this dark side, you know, playing with the rotations and testing that of Matrix, and clearly they've shown that they need not be up to the task.
Yeah, but now Euphoria all left alone with the MP9. Terminator has his number, and he's just called him right in the vents. Yeah.
14-1 maybe?
Possibly. I mean, Darkside now looking very confident, you know. It's always the first round. It's always the first round, right? From what I've noticed.
I mean, now it's the favorite. Now Darkside is stealing away the force buy of their own. Right, previous time they got force bought on by Jokesters. Right, this time they're the ones doing it to Matrix instead.
I mean, it is quite the surprise. Like you don't something that you don't expect, right? But then again, you're coming in with SSG, you're coming in with the Galil and AKs as well earlier on. I believe there was one AK, and they just took it by storm.
Yeah, and because they have not seen anything outside, they're guessing that perhaps Matrix wanted to rotate down. That's why they've opted to leave Terminator outside and look to crunch A. A player's made his way around ramp as well, right? It's just a full eco for Matrix, yes. But Darkside, I think they'll do pretty well to try and end the round with a non-life. Okay, not even aware of the possibilities there. And yeah, this is just a cleanup crew for Darkside. Couple of eco frags onto the score for Ronaldinho and Wrong.
I love the wrap around coming in from wrong. Like no one even suspected that. Hey, maybe someone should be watching the ladder, right?
Okay, let's see what they have now, right? No AWP and 2 MP9s for Mad Days and Euphoria respectively. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit difficult, right? The thing is they got Mugetsu on the AUG, so I guess you can use that as a makeshift AWP, right? But it's not gonna be as effective. And they're giving outside control straight away. They sent Nico down towards the B site. Outside smokes getting, I think extinguished. I think there's a huge gap in the middle there.
Potentially, maybe that's why gotta go and resmoke that position on Craxton.
You can see how Darkside are making Matrix panic, right? Look at how much you do Matrix have left.
Yeah, and they were scrambling. They were scrambling all over the map as well. And now, I mean, Nico just found a perfect timing on the wrong there, and he's gonna be able to pick up free AK. But now, Terminate on 8 HP. Can he find a pick of his own before he goes down? At least make it a worthy trade.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the B side instead, and perhaps leave Terminate here. Oh, but it's gonna get flanked on by the players approaching from lobby. And that's them forfeiting ramp control back to the CTs, right? So 4 versus 3 now. So Matrix have a good chance of winning it back, but don't have a lot of positioning to play with. The thing is they do have Decon, and if they win that fight, yeah, this puts them in a very, very good position here. Death Sniper and Zera have to do all of heavy lifting. Just a Galil and an MP9, and the Galil is only good for the 1. There's just the SMG left. Oh, nice
Nico
shot.
knew where he was. That's quite sneaky. And the Matrix actually brings it back into a 2-2.
That was a very weird round coming from Darkside. I don't think they played it that well, or they kind of showed Matrix too much, a bit too much respect, right? You saw against or the Jokesters where once they were dominating, right, they weren't giving their opponents that much respect, right? When it was time to hit the side, they would hit it fast, they would hit it clean. Right? This time Darkside, they took a little bit too long fumbling there, right? Nico manages to count secret, get a kill onto wrong lurking outside, and then Terminate getting caught trying to set up to catch flanks, gets outflanked instead. So yeah, I think honestly Darkside just need to play simple, right? No need to overcomplicate things on this map when you know that you've got advantage on your opposition.
Yeah, I think they may be overthinking things too much. True. Yeah. And that would make a lot of sense. That's why they kind of like you mentioned, fumbling just a tad bit here.
Yeah, look at Craxton. Look at how panicky he is on the B side, right? They're so afraid that it could have been a fast rep down B. But the thing is, because they're playing in such a weird manner, that Darkside, they don't necessarily expect it as well, right?
That's true, yeah. You don't expect. I mean, usually people have plans for this. They play a certain default when a site is being pushed or a certain location is getting taken over. But the Matrix, like the best case scenario right now is randomness, right? And Darkside can't predict randomness.
Yeah. So they're trying to do this thing whereby they wrap around the outside and the ramp, right? This kind of suffocates your A players, you force them into making a decision, right? Which is why Euphoria has to smoke off Mini, right? But just at the same time, you just have to make sure that the spacing is right when you enter the site. That's all you need to do. And look, Craxton gets caught with his pants down. Nico peeks out. So we're gonna find a frag. Actually drops the bomb as well. So it's not over until it is.
Here's the reload. Perfect timing, yeah. The moment he reloaded, just a free kill right there.
Yeah. Far on the flank, getting held by the off angle. Dominate's missing a couple of shots there.
Yeah, 7 HP and Ron coming out with the Tech 9 and finishes up the job, and now Mad Days all by himself. Heading outside, possibly saving the A1S.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, a bit more measured from Darkside, but yeah, I mean, honestly right now, looking at how Matrix are playing, I think maybe it's the fact that Darkside haven't caught on to this just yet, right? But yeah, it just feels like there will be a lot of gaps to exploit on the CT side. They're giving a lot of free space over, right? Outside is basically free taking for Darkside every round. And the ramp player seems to be willing to give it up very, very early on, right, in the form of Craxton, which is why you saw him rotating down B, like, what, 20 seconds into the round, once the outside pressure was being applied, and that opened up the gap at ramp, right? So if Darkside keep abusing this, yeah, like, they don't even have to hit A.
I mean, it's just at this point, Nuke is also kind of like a mind game. Where are you going? Am I going A or am I going B? You're not gonna find out
gonna get one.
that well. And the collateral though, a huge collateral coming in from Wrong, and that is enough damage dealt for his teammates to come and follow up. Now Wrong with the Tech 9 gonna find the guy Squeaky as well at the same time. Last one standing, Matt Days yet again. Last one outside. Death Sniper up at the ready. Gets the headshot, and he's down for the count. And that's another pretty fast round coming in from Darkside, and slowly but surely they may be able to find their footing. But then again, that was just the eco coming in from the Matrix.
A double collat with just one bullet. I mean,
triple collat.
Yeah, we just, I mean, it was just pistols, so
yeah,
you know, it's nothing
much to write home about, right? But it's still,
yeah. I mean, it's not something you see every day, that's for sure.
Oh, it's all about the timing here. Yeah, Gregson has the beautiful up shot, but hey, Wrong has another answer to that.
Yeah, look, they're catching on to this now, right? Darkside, they're just taking it outside for free every single time. And look, the instant response from Matrix is to total up and then just try and rotate off. But if you're doing that, you're just letting Darkside walk all over you. And when you've got players who know where to find the gaps like Terminate, it's almost unwinnable.
Yeah, it's quite difficult, but Migetsu coming out from hard shot. He's gonna get his feet spotted up by Jerry from Heaven as well. And Euphoria, he actually manages to at least get one more kill before he finds the next somehow. He's only on 7 HP, it's very unlikely. He's probably gonna save this.
Yeah, he's gonna have to try and run away as
Jerry,
well.
The positioning.
But I think Darkside have got him locked in. He's not got the health to play at ramp, I believe, so he's gonna have to try and fall away.
Oh, they're hunting. They know he's somewhere by trophy, maybe. Oh, he saw him. He's one more tap, and there we go. The last final tap seals the deal. Yeah. 5-2. Rounds are slowly picking up the pace. Darkside is definitely picking up their pace.
Now showing us why this is their home map so far.
I mean, at the same time, I don't think they're pulling out too much fancy strats. Maybe it's just more of like showing their play style, right? Perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, well, I mean, from that alone, you can see what they like to do, right? Outside smokes early, try to pressure the ramp and outside together. These are things that I honestly feel that you don't really need to show.
It's more like a thing you should be doing in Nuke.
I mean, but the thing is, if from this alone you can kind of tell the general play style, right? And it's yeah. I mean, not that it will matter that much to the players on the side of Nuts, I suppose, because they're gonna be happy to fight them anyway. Yeah.
And that's another pretty clean round against the pistols of the Matrix. 4 rounds in a row. Darkside feeling very comfortable. But now, the Matrix, they are able to buy up the rifles and so at least some U2s now. You're going to see the AUG being picked up by Migetsu yet again. And I think, yeah, Terminate isn't going to pick up the SSG anymore. Alright, looks like it's going to be a fast push in, maybe. No, they're actually going to hold it off instead. You're kind of missing out his smoke there. That's not something that you would like.
Wrong has been playing that angle for a couple of rounds now, right? Looking to get a pick out Squeaky and even out hard in the previous round.
I mean, the Matrix kind of adapting to that, right? They're not getting picked off anymore by Squeaky.
Yeah, they're gonna walk out A straight away, wrapping the side. Ronaldinho right behind the player on main, letting the A side compromised. And yeah, look, this is what happens when you play so far back that you just can't shut anything down.
I mean, that's kind of reminiscent of their previous game, right, where they played really they went against opponents that played really far back, but now it's their turn to play really far back.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, they're gonna flash him.
Kind of flashing himself
so
as
blind.
well. Matt Days, 51 HP, has the drop, and Terminate cleans up that final kill of this round. Now we are 9 rounds in, and Darkside has 7 of them. I mean, then again, it could be a Darkside thing, right, where they just lose their first few rounds. But within like the first 4 or 5 rounds, they lose 1 or 2
Yeah,
or 3.
and then once they remember who they are,
Once they remember who they are. Like
It's
they're the
actually
actual
beat them
villain,
on the
like Darkseid.
yeah, A-Rush coming in.
A-Rush? Oh, this is
Yeah,
gonna
for
be
sure.
nice to watch. I mean, they should know they're up against
I think
pistols.
first, yep, here they go.
Oh. Oh, I loved what Zeri did there, coming in a little bit later to catch any flanks, because they know that they're on pistols, they have nothing to lose, so they will just go in and get any picks they possibly can.
Yeah, they play at second defense, I don't know what's main actually. Just play on the back side. Oh! Especially catches there, but Terminate's there. The trading and the spacing's all good for Darkseid. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, and there's the double no scope coming in from, I believe, yeah, if I'm wrong. And I see a gaff getting picked up by Amigetsu. Not something you see every day, especially in the map of Nuke. I mean, sure, it becomes a laser gun after a while, but committing into a Nagav spray is something else. At least they are trying to get outside control, at least trying to maintain what they can. Or they've been realizing anyways that they've been missing out. And I like what Amigetsu is doing here, right? He's trying to use Nagav to at least try to like push out any players out from hard and prevent any entry, which sort of worked there. Oh, you're forgetting tech through the smoke. That's not really good idea for him. But
wow,
Migetsu gets absolutely punished for making too much noise with the Nagav.
There's no one else on A. There's no one at all.
Oh, Crackster, he misses a couple of no scopes and wrong, just super confident attack, just pushes them right into his face. They're just at this point they're just running all over the Matrix.
They are.
They found their footing. They realized all the nooks and crannies of the Matrix, and now they always find their mark now and manage to just cause a lot of pressure onto the Matrix, and they can't react. They don't know how to react to this.
The last player meant days in defense. Looking for someone to give him a head or two. But it's not going to come.
Okay, so he at least gets one. That'll be Zeri. He's going to stay in defense perhaps, but Terminate coming in from the flank. Spots him, but Ronaldo taking matters into his own hands. He's going to just drop down Venom, so clean him up, sweep him off the floor. Currently, I think that's 7 rounds in a row. Yeah, 7 rounds in a row for
I think it's going to be 30 by the end of this half. I mean,
most likely
11 in a row.
It's going to snowball.
Yeah, they're definitely going to snowball. There's nothing that we can see. I mean, correct me if you think I'm wrong, Chris, but like, yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything that Matrix have to take us back to the game, other than if Darkseid offer them like 2v1 fights like this.
Like free kills like that, but look at
Yeah,
that.
but then there's free kills back in return.
Ronaldinho, he's gonna do the same thing he did earlier. I think from up and above from hard, drops down, finds another one for himself.
Okay, bomb's been dropped.
Yeah, so dropping down for Mini is something that they've been doing non-stop.
Euphoria just hold for it. Oh my god! Oh, the man almost got away with the bomb still there. Oh, the nade.
Oh, the nade could be huge here. He's only at 29 HP. It does take him down to 20.
Oh, there's a player going up on the ladder behind as well. So
gonna be a
he's definitely dead. Euphoria's gonna get picked. Oh, but Matt Days pushes into lobby at the right time. There's still a player from the hut though, and that's going to be last CT hitting the deck as well. Alright, so if the Matrix have anything to say, it has to be through this round, right? P90 purchased up on Mugetsu. Nico, Craxton, Matt Days all have the weapons they would want. I'm not sure why Euphoria went for the MP9 even though he has enough cash. No incendiary as well. See, that's the lack of map experience coming in, right? You always have to make sure you've got an incendiary for A. Because if not, that's exactly what people are going to do to you. Just rush out squeaky, go out, and just take the side for free.
Well, the Matrix was supposed to rush, but Darkseid is rushing back, so the hits clash and Darkseid comes out on top. Nico right outside on top of the container, spots wrong, out in the open, jumping around, not having his op up and ready, so he gets taken down. But in the meantime, Ronaldinho, he's gonna get the bomb planted all the way towards B side. there's so much space because they've been so distracted on the outside, trying to make their way towards A.
I think he's sitting is A as well.
Yeah, they probably still think it's A. Oh, they hear. I think they hear it, right? I believe they hear it.
I don't think they do.
Oh no, they don't hear it. Oh, that's a lot of time used up here. And Death Sniper just camping in the vents. He knows there's another one dropping down as well. He's just on 11 HP. He actually dodges the bullet there. And now Crackston, last one, he has the AWP. He's gonna save this AWP.
Yeah, for sure.
But he's gonna get hunted
Yeah,
down somehow.
Can he get away though? That's the question.
Oh, he's getting flashed. He's
Yeah, I think he's
completely
down.
wide. And he's just hunted down. Like the wild animal. And now, 2-11.
11-2.
It's like a counting game, you know.
Yeah, maybe at this point Matrix should just send everyone into lobby. Like just try and rush out rush your
It may
opponents.
work,
You have
yeah.
a P90 as well, might as well, right?
I mean, they definitely are putting a lot of effort against Darkside. They are really trying their best, but I think they're just not at a playing level that Darkside has been accustomed to. Like the amount, the barrages of nades that just keep coming in from the roof, they're just scared. So like Sim gets to just coming, it's gonna hide towards Mini. Paxton actually finding a beautiful pick here from Anyo, but wrong there for the re-pick, re-frag.
Yeah, and the free kill outside as well for Death Sniper. It's just Mad Days and Euphoria. This is a 4-on-3, and okay, there's still a player running towards Heaven. That kill might swing the round as well. Where's the second player at? I think Mad Days is up on A's side. So they're gambling A, the CTs, but the Ts, they're actually heading down to the second letter of the alphabet.
And it is clear, they did send Zeri to clear out the B side, and hey, his Ghost is clear, right? Now there is still a chance for the Matrix to have this retake completely active. But that is, they find the first player to pick off, but can they?
Yeah, I don't think so. They're just gonna play to save the rifles for the next round. Maybe at least try to get a 12-3 half. But I mean that's the chance is gone, right? They came back from 11-4 half on overpass, right? Where they struggle on the T side. But
they're on the CT side.
yeah, that's the problem.
That's the difference, right?
It's difficult to come back from here. Dark side. Really showing us why they are. I don't know. I think we've already labeled them that now. The Malaysian Kings of Nuke. Malaysia's Kings of Nuke.
Malaysian Kings of Nuke. Oh, but look at that, Mad Days. Oh, there's one more rifle loss, but however, they should be able to buy up though. I mean, I maybe accept Nico, right? Nico is gonna.
I mean, they have to buy its the last round regardless, so not sure why Nico's coming into the round with.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
like,
There we go.
they let out a spawn. You can the comms are all just jagged. Now for the Matrix, right? Darkside, they've got their opponents right where they want them. And honestly, for them, they could well be thinking, well, this could be the freest final we've ever had.
In a long while, yeah. And Migetsu, actually, I just realized he picked up the XM.
Yeah.
But where is Mitsu playing at? He's playing towards, is that Rams? Okay. Down by Secret, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it is going for free outside control at this point. They're going to rush down Secret.
Yeah, to just cross without using their utility at all, right? Just waiting for the pick to come out. And waiting for this free one as well.
Maybe a second free
the third one.
Oh, they're sending the third one maybe to Heaven. Oh no, he's going to pick up his gun.
Oh,
He's
they
it,
pick
wrong.
it. Oh, close.
Yep. Yeah, wrong is going to play a little bit safe, you know, ever since the... okay, now I spoke too soon. But I want to say ever since the AWP nerf, right, from 10 to 5 shots, you know, every shot really matters at this point of time.
Oh, there's a player on B.
Wait, what? Oh, that's where he was hiding. I couldn't tell.
Yeah. But, yeah, I mean... Color are surprised.
What color would you color surprise?
Oh, what's a good color? Yellow?
Purple? Like mystery?
Yeah, purple, yeah.
Maybe a shock.
Yeah,
Maybe
I think
greenish purple. What's that color? Greenish purple. I can't remember what it's called.
Purple.
Is it turquoise?
I guess maybe. Actually, no, that's like a darker shade of blue, no? Anyways, to Ram they go. And
Right.
dark side, they've got 4 players already on this part of the map. Complete shutdown again of the Matrix. If you've just joined us at halftime, don't be surprised. It's dark side are 13-2 up. It's not the Matrix who are up by that amount.
Okay, can you imagine? That'd be pretty scary. And now the wrong hand, I believe the hard to swap over, but yep. There we go, that's the swap. And yeah, sorry, I was too busy being colored surprise.
This should be all she wrote already, right? We talked about this. I think if the Matrix started on the T side, it could have looked even worse. But to get 2 rounds, I guess not too bad, right? I think the pistol landed a couple of nice shots, showing that aim can take you kind of somewhere in CS. But I mean, on a more consistent level, the dark side, they just yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, honestly, dark side, what they did there, they knew that they were on like more or less pistols, and they just wanted to show no respect or just go up right on into their grill with the MP9s, with whatever they had, just rush them down, and it worked. Yeah, now it's 15-2, match point.
Yeah, here we go again. Last roll of the dice for Matrix. Maybe get 1 round on the T side just to be able to just to know that hey,
Hey, I won 3 rounds against Darkside.
Yeah, but Darkside they're not playing around as well, right? The early incendiaries towards Squeaky and hard to deny the rush. The fact that the secret smokes aren't landing.
Oh no, yeah, the secret smokes.
There's a huge gap on the outside, but the fact that Zer is still playing safe, even in this position when he knows he could get the information. Ronaldinho flashing for his teammates, they're all fighting the outside, crunching their part of the map. And just like that.
Yep. Nico and Matt last remaining 2v5, 68 HP to his name, make that 0 HP to his name. Now Nico, last one standing, 1v5. Who knows? They may go for the knife kill here just to surround him. Oh, maybe they mean it seriously and just want to find him and kill him. And they do find him all hiding on top of the roof. So the roof is the last position he can anchor down, but he just got surrounded there. And that's gonna be a victory, a 1-point victory for Darkside. 1-0 at this point of time, and next map is gonna be Mirage, and we've seen Darkside on Mirage, and they've 16-6 someone, so
yeah, they are still scared of Mirage, right? Darkside, their home map of Nuke, they take it confidently 16-2, and so yeah, no questions asked or no problems posed by the Matrix. Can they do better on Mirage? That's the question. Heading on over to their map pick. But yeah, Nuke, was it anything that we didn't expect? I mean, I didn't expect them to win the pistol. That's
yeah, I wasn't expecting the first within the first and third round. That was the only thing I wasn't expecting. Other than that,
yeah. Other than that, no. Like
it was
Darkside's game, no.
Same scheduled broadcast, the
yeah,
news,
regular TV program
at 5 PM. You always find out more about it.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean yeah, I don't know. Part of me feels that Darkside they really didn't need to take the game to Nuke. Yeah, I guess with
who
a
picked
confidence
Nuke just
boost,
now?
Darkside.
Oh.
Yeah, like they didn't really have to, but they just did it anyway.
They may just want a pretty fast game in their favor because they know that for them this is the last game for today. So why not let's end it quickly and then maybe they're thinking maybe our opponents won't really watch our VOD, right?
Yeah,
that's the only thing that they can hope for.
Yeah, I mean Nuts definitely aren't gonna watch their VODs, so they might look back at just see the general way they play. But if anything, even with the, I mean this is the new kind of iteration of Darkside, right? But with the older iteration, even when they try to bring Huatzai onto Nuke, I remember watching them playing the 5 Arena Open, like, and that was like 2 years ago, right? Where they tried to bring Huatzai to Nuke and they still got absolutely stomped, even though they're playing as well as they are doing right now. So yeah, it's still gonna be a huge question mark as to whether or not they would dare to pick it against Nuts eventually. But I guess it's a good start. At least they know that they've finally got Nuke in their grasp. But yeah,
it's like, I mean, technically the half the team is Huatzai technically, so
yeah, right.
Yeah, Bobo, you've got
Bobo, you've got Neff, and you've got Dejavux, who was
what? Sorry.
You've got Dejavux as well, who was kinda he was the kind of informal stand-in, slash manager-ish, right? All the Huatzai community servers are actually kind of run by him, so kind of small shout out to him as well.
That's
yeah,
cool.
but yeah, I don't know. Dark side nuke. I mean, I mean, no one else in Malaysia can challenge that. But I think, it'd be interesting to see when they do probably pick it against Nuts.
Oh, it's only a matter of time before we hop into the map of Mirage. So, any prediction for Mirage?
I think pre-game I said 16-2, 16-3. So if anything, if they got 2 rounds here on nuke, then my prediction should be going strong. Should be 16-3.
Oh, was that what you said 16-2 earlier? I didn't catch it, sorry.
Yeah, when I came back through the door during the break, I was like 16-2, 16-3. So I'm gonna stick to that.
Confident. I'm going to say 16-4.
Wow, one round difference.
One round difference. Hey, that what makes a bet count, okay? It's about accuracy. But
I mean, I guess the learning experience for Matrix, especially on Mirage, right? If they want to take it there, they can learn a thing or two from how to play that map. And from Nuke as well, I think that's a good foundation for a lot of players and teams to try and learn that map, right? The way a lot of, especially the pro teams are playing it now, it's really about being able to squeeze that outside portion of the map, the whole outer ring around that A side. So you've got the A side, right? And then you've got outside, ramp, lobby, and CT area. If as the Ts you can squeeze that whole portion of the map to feel this, to restrict the CTs and force them to play either A or B, that's when you know you can just walk all over them.
that's true. Yeah, I mean, outside control is the name of the game of Nuke, and the control for outside for the Matrix, they tried. I think they definitely did try. They did get a couple of kills here and there, but the thing is, there's still superior firepower coming in from dark side, so it was very difficult to control. So and also because they did fumble quite a number of smokes. Yeah.
But I mean, regardless, it would have been dark side's victory to take anyway, right?
And I believe we're hopping into the game.
I think we should be hopping into it very, very shortly, right? Players might just want a bit of a break as well after map 1. Yeah, I know. In fact, we are actually going in straight away.
I could tell by the sounds. I was hearing, like the menu screen and then the loading stuff, and then I think I'm gonna hear gunfire very shortly. I think. Yeah, you hear that, right? It's someone inspecting their weapon.
The thing is, Matrix are gonna have to start. We didn't account for the fact that Matrix are gonna have to start T or Mirage against the dark side who completely demolished Jokesters on their own CT side earlier. It's not looking good.
He's not gonna look good. I have to agree, it's not gonna look good. Yeah. It's gonna be very painful, but it'll be a very painful and good learning experience. And that's how you learn, right? I mean, sure, you have to go back and review your VODs. You have to go back to the drawing board, have a good debrief.
Yeah, but you can do that when it's a close loss, when you know what the rounds are going wrong. But I think on this case, it's like on both team and individual levels, they're getting outclassed. And in that case, it's like you just kind of have to play more to gain that experience, no? Right? Like if you're getting outclassed on a macro scale, then you can go back and look at what can we do better, right? But when the individual players are less attuned to the map as well, as was the case on Nuke, it remains to be seen whether that's the case on Mirage. But on Nuke, it was really like the players weren't comfortable on the map. That was obvious.
Yeah, I mean they fumbled. I mean not fumbled, sorry. They scattered around like cockroaches all over the place very often.
Yeah,
as well.
like
They didn't know where to rotate.
Yeah, like like on Overpass, at least you could see there was like, especially with the 2A players, they had some sort of idea of how they wanted to approach that part of the map, right? Certain setups that they wanted, one or two, but at least they kind of had them and could try them and see whether or not they worked. But yeah, not a nuke. Maybe on Mirage, but I think if Darkside come out guns blazing as they do yet again, squeeze the space like we saw Nuts do against ABC towards the later end of the first half on Dust 2, then yeah, it's gonna be incredibly difficult as well. Yeah.
I think that game was actually pretty fast. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, fun fact. Apparently it wasn't DZ that said that they'll finish the game in 20 minutes. It was just the production messing with us.
Oh, okay.
Fun fact, fun fact. So we called DZ out for nothing. I mean, I'm sure. I'm sorry, DZ. Don't blame me. You know who to blame. So I believe still loading into the game. Yep. And what if it does? Hypothetically, what if we do go into a map 3?
Then we wouldn't even play it. Because that would mean that Darkside would have had to forfeit both maps.
Okay. What if they manage to win the map of Mirage due to Darkside just switching off their brain?
Not a chance.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I thought as much.
I mean, yeah, like I'm not even remotely entertaining that
Okay,
that possibility, right?
I mean, it's,
yeah, I
it's
mean,
very
it's
difficult
worth
to
think about.
entertain that idea.
Yeah, it's worth to play with the thought, but yeah, there's just no way.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I
a
mean,
lot to think about.
We're not being biased towards Darkside, but I think it's a fair assessment, especially after looking at Nuke.
Yeah, I mean,
Especially after looking at
we've seen like the face it stuff as well.
Yeah, I mean,
we've compared stats.
We've seen, we saw Matrix win 16-14 on Overpass, right? And and even before the game, as you said, I think they're gonna get blown out of the water by Darkside. Then
That's true.
we were proven right. Yeah, but that's just the nature of how the scene is now, right? With the skill gap being very big across the different teams that want to participate across different tiers of tournaments, right? When you immediately have an A-tier tournament, then it's difficult for teams like the Matrix to kind of slowly learn, make their way up. You know what I mean? Like, make their way up the grassroots, right? Start from the lower tier tournaments and then gain experience and be able to play together as a team all the way up. Instead, they're getting thrown into the deep end.
Yeah,
and they're practicing smokes now.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine just getting tossed right into the deep end and you don't know how to swim? I mean, they know how some sort of swimming, but they can only tread water for how long, right? But I think right now they're getting put under the water by something, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. So pistol round for the Matrix starting on the T side. It's clear and obvious that they want to end A. 2 smokes and a ton of flashes seems to suggest a smokes towards stairs and jungle, and then they're gonna try and take CT. But with 4 players heading in towards the palace, it looks like it would just be
Palace pop? A pedal pop?
I'm not quite sure what they're going for here. I really am not. Out goes the flash. Flash again. Smokes are not being deployed actually.
Wait, where are the smokes? They give the smoke to get the cover, and yeah. That is what happens when you don't have the smokes. You don't cover jungle, you don't cover stairs, you don't cover even CT. I mean, at least one opening. It could have worked out, but you just pop out 2 flashes and isn't gonna flash everyone, or just gonna flash the guy for like half a second. That's a no-go.
Yeah, a huge no-go, right? And yeah, so they're gonna pay the price for it. They're gonna do the same thing again, actually, just without the flashes even.
Just gonna pop her out.
Yeah, he's gonna be terminating on the side also. If he loses the M4, it could get dangerous. But yeah, he's more than comfortable at triple right now, staying and fighting. You know where the last player is as well. It's Moniketsu in the firebox.
That's his triple. That's his eco ace right there.
Actually.
Yeah, his eco ace. I mean, I kind of like the idea they were going for, throwing bodies for the bomb plant to get that economy.
But they all just like stopped at the player who was planting default.
Yeah, I don't know why. That I don't know why, but they did get the money now, so they can all afford full utilities, full weaponry and armor. So coming into this round, I think hey, it's worth it. Right now we can win the 3rd round. It was a bit much to process, like when everyone just popped out of the palace and Terminator was just there to receive everyone with open hands. You ever played that game on like that flash game on the internet where you're collecting like apples falling from the tree, and like this person holding a basket. That was what Terminator was doing, more or less.
Okay, Wrong gets caught out on the push.
But that's very aggressive from Wrong.
Yeah, but if anything, it's making it obvious that they want to go B, right? Because the player was crossing in towards the apartments. Terminator's just gone back to collect his smoke. So yeah, this is the way I'd expect Darkside to play, right? It's kind of similar to the way Oxyride played it when he was with Darkside. Right, just playing retake A, especially on the first gun round. They're wanting to hold on to middle. I mean, they're in a 4-on-5 now, and they kind of spread out. So let's see if this set piece can actually catch them off guard. Lone player of Zare is going to hold himself towards the bench position. Death Sniper coming in to help out. Nice incendiary drop on the ground as well to deny the drop down. And by the time they do that, look, all the rotations have arrived just in time. The Nagare for Ronaldinho gets one, and the last 2 remaining players in towards the van. Zare picks up another free kill. It's going to be the last player, and there's going to be Euphoria, the next to hit the deck. Darkside recovering from a 4-on-5.
Wow. I mean, I believe Darkside didn't have the best weapons, but still, the positioning of the utilities is what mattered the most. The smokes, the mollies that prevented them from jumping down without taking, like, that made them take so much damage in the process.
Yeah, they were just so ready for it, right? Like the moment they knew that the B hit was coming, right? Zare, he knew his role was just to smoke across the bench off, and then it was either him or the player to shot a Death Sniper who went on to molly the drop, right? Because that's how you deny the T's from being able to take that space, and that's exactly what they needed. Because in a 4-on-5, what you need to do is buy enough time for your teams to come in. So again, very solid fundamentals here from Darkside, and you just can't put them on anything.
I mean, right now, the Matrix kind of looking towards A side more or less. Kitsu down in mid gets actually jump shot by the Deagle by Wrong in the mid lane. He's getting, he got completely shot through the smoke by Craxton. That's actually pretty impressive. Like just walk right into it. And in the meantime, Terminate coming onto the side. The cleanup crew is here, up against all those Deagles, no issue whatsoever. Kind of just randomly firing into the smoke, like just guessing where his location is. And turns out, yeah, he was in sandwich pretty much. So it is 4-0 now in the favor of Darkside.
So yeah, what do Matrix have to come up with in return, right? 5 AK-47s, no AWP on who gets this time.
Oh no, the smoke came up a bit late there. I mean, Craxton should have picked it until the smoke deployed, but he thought maybe he could get a cheeky headshot into the hopper, but he didn't, and Wrong actually bring tech down to 3 HP in the connector, so he has to back out. May want to find a better positioning that doesn't get randomly sprayed upon.
Yeah, there's a player still fighting up front and shot, and they're not challenging him. The Matrix have actually given Death Sniper enough space and time to get back.
Yeah, they're just making a complete rotation over now to B instead of trying to contest B mid. They may have made a lot of noise there, but Zare is still at the ready. Down by Vance, he may be able to get this call out for his teammates.
Yeah, I mean, he knows that he's the last player on site, right? So what he needs to do is really just to stay alive, which is why he's taking such a safe jump spot. The flashes will catch him, but actually there's a design smoke for the bench, which is a little bit curious to see, because Zare is using that to his advantage, right? And no smoke for market window, which means Wrong's gonna have a field day. Then Terminate can rotate in time as well.
Yeah, currently.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Eugene Abstract you.
Yeah, casting MLBB in the next door. He sounds like he's having one heck of a time there.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll have our time soon. But currently now, the Matrix, they have no answer whatsoever to Darkside. They have been trying and trying and trying again and again, time and time. But there is no proper answer to this right now. Sure, Migetsu is going to pick up the SSG, but he needs to land the shot first, in the first place. But as long as he doesn't get picked up by Rock in the mid, he should have a better chance here. They're currently trying to, I guess, fake an aim. attempt, but it's pretty obvious that looking at the rate of how the utilities are being used here, they are trying to retaliate with some of their own utilities as well from dark side, but
the thing
they're
is,
gonna find out.
Like the Matrix, you have to go out now, right? Because the dark side, they're gonna be calling that, hey, it's a fake. Right, and so they're more than happy to play with it. Oh, there's a nice shot on Death Sniper, and that's gonna be a 5-on-4 retake setup for the Matrix. They've burned the last molly, they still have a smoke though, and all the CTs, in fact 3 of them are coming from the market. Terminate's gonna catch the late lurker up towards shot. So much patience there from Terminate. So well played. Dark side, how did they find a way into the side? No utility left on either side. Terminate needs to win this fight as well, which he does, and now Dark side, they turn themselves a man advantage. Flash coming in wrong as well, getting the kills and going back and forth. Now it's just a one-on-one between Matt Days and, oh no, 1-on-2. Ronaldinho's incredibly low and there's no time left. Matt Days winning up the 1 versus 2, and that's going to be the first round on the board for the Matrix.
It has finally worked out. I mean, sure, it was a very slow A fake, but Darkside actually bought the A fake. That's the defining factor there.
Yeah.
If it wasn't obvious to Darkside, it was to us. So I guess they went with the wrong option there, the wrong choice, because they don't have the observer eyes here, so they can't really tell whether it's a fake or not.
This time immediately a boost towards the underpass. It's catching the player coming out middle. Yeah. All the little tips and tricks that, 2,000 over games or Mirage would have taught you.
I mean, currently now the Matrix is going to. I believe they wanted to attempt the same thing, but now right now they have 4 players towards apartments as well, trying to perhaps. Maybe they could be faking a B, right? They're having second thoughts about this. They kind of want to go mid again. They want to find out more avenues to go around this bomb planting business.
He's there. He's so happy to play this role of like knowing that he needs to stay alive. Yeah, knowing exactly what he needs to do for the team, right? Just to accommodate the space for the other 4 players of Dark Side to be able to take the space that they want, right? Make the plays that they want to, feel the game out. You need a team like Zero on every team.
Right, just very patient, like just relaxing, knowing when
Doesn't care
to
about his
activate.
stats.
Doesn't really care about his stats. Yeah, that's the most important part about teammate, right? Oh,
Nice flash.
Okay,
That's gonna start moving out just for the 1. The remaining players on A having to fight this jungle cross,
the
but that's
lineup!
6 spray down there from Wrong. They're all lined up for him. And
the
yeah.
collateral. That's so unfortunate that they all just happened to just line up for Wrong. That was a perfect skewer. That was a perfect lineup. It's been a while since I've seen something like that. I mean, other than the op shot earlier, but this was with an A1S, so it's different.
Yeah.
If only if it was an op, right?
Oh, wow. A nice bit of movement there from Wrong. It seems out to be quite adaptable around the map, right? He's happy to take fights wherever. And Darkside making clear their intentions to deny middle from the Matrix, just as they did on the T side. Oh, but this time not accounting for the player down under, and that's going to be, the Darkside defenders being pincered into making a mistake. So now it's 1 player per bomb site. What's going to be the call from Darkside? The right play for Ronaldinho, pushing in to take space in towards Palace. I think they know that all 3 players were towards middle, which is why Zer is pushing the apartments as well. No point sitting behind. In fact, they're going out for information. This underpass flank from Zer could be quite effective here. I think it's going to catch them off guard actually. They want to boost up. I think you catch them.
Oh.
Yeah, he does.
He does. Beautiful. Beautifully done by Zeri now. Equalizing the battlefield now. 2v2. Zeri, they're still quite split up. 1 each bomb site, which is the kind of right thing to do, right? Just find out which side they're planting on, get a kill if possible. If not, just try not to die. Just try to delay as much time as possible. And I believe the Molly has given the sound cue that there's someone planting in A side, and Euphoria actually lands the shot there into Palace. That's 1 down for the count.
Yeah, that's so patient from Euphoria. I guess, his spidey senses were really tinkling that there was going to be a player up in Palace. Held it all the way, not a thing Ronaldinho could have done, but now it's 1-on-2. Zer got a kill in the underpass, started the round on B. Can he clutch it out on A? He can drop the smoke to try and tap it.
Oh wait, that's
But yeah, Matt Days holding the cross, wins the fight. And Matrix put themselves 2 on the scoreboard.
Alright, some upset coming here from the Matrix. They are actually, I guess, putting Darkside on a turntable now and just spinning them around, confusing them like what they did in mid. Like the pincer that came in from underpass as well as top mid was a bit much for Darkside to process that. They did try to go for the refrag, but they were too greedy for the refrag to the point where they stopped holding the important angles and they just lost out there.
Yeah, someone's gonna get caught on the cross, for sure. Yep.
Yep. And I just realized Wrong is actually using the scout instead of the op. So
Yeah.
Another fun thing there.
Oh, that's a good flash. Actually, Dev Sniper got fully blind there, but yeah, it goes back, picks with Wrong. Top and bottom. No way, they lost the fight. And there's still a flank coming in all the way around from Ronaldinho with the AWP, no less. Right
The
behind. He might just go
flanking
for the knife,
op.
no? He should just go for the knife. Oh, he's been hurt. But gets the kill anyway. So there's a player A and a player in connector. I think Darkside there, yeah, they're very attuned to the possibilities that lie out there, and they should know the last winning player came out. Main is at towards Tetris now. They're gonna hunt him down with a pack of wolves, a bunch of sharks, trying to circle their prey. He's only good for just the one, but still going to fall anyway. And yeah.
With the X-ray, it's even funnier because you can just see 3 guys about to pick you.
Yeah.
7-2 now so far. 1 and 2 back and forth rounds coming in from both sides. But of course, Darkside is still taking the lead.
Yeah. And they're not stopping on the aggression, right? Darkside. They're happy to just keep pushing for information, take space. This is really what I like to see. Like really fundamentally sound CS. I know we keep saying this about them, but I mean, it's the easiest way to win.
Look at that, look, Ronaldinho just pushing up so far and ahead with the op as well, and gets a kill towards apartment. They should have a rough gauge of where the Matrix may be at if they see one heading towards apartment. But they are most likely gonna hold their ground. Maybe send more towards mid to have a faster rotation. I like this positioning that they're having right now. 1 on each side plus 3 in the middle, ready to rotate to any corner of the map. And Wrong actually picks up another beautiful pick off there. But however, Nico has a lot to say. Retaliates back with 1 more of their own.
Yeah, they're gonna try and cross now, but they didn't know there's a player right underneath them. But okay, Dev Sniper meets his maker anyway. Maybe we get the bomb down. 3 on 3. That's a 5 on 3 for Darkside. Are they really gonna let it slip? No player coming out from short, 2 players from the market. And Ronaldinho gets the kill onto Euphoria. Uigetsu though with the double, and the last remaining player Wrong coming through the smoke gets caught with his pants down by Nico. So that's 3 for Matrix. They've bettered the tally on Nuke already. All I need is for Darkside to get 9 rounds in a row now. But the best, the money's actually gone, like almost gone. On the side of Darkside, right? They got 3 scouts, 1 Deagle, and an M4 A1S for this round. So Matrix, they've actually. Oh no, they're all with the util out. But yeah, Ronaldinho only gets the one way out from A main.
What's this? The A1S dropped as well. That's not ideal. Oh, Zero through the smoke. All right. I mean, I believe he heard the gunshots coming in the smoke and just had a rough gauge of where the sound was coming from. It just shot in that general direction.
Yeah.
Oh, Dev Sniper. Oh, Nico gets sniped yet again, bringing down to 30 HP. Crackston
Yeah,
as well.
I think win this.
Yep. And Dev Sniper just comes to clean it up. Matt Days brought down to low, and Terminate and friends, they are just scouting all the way ahead. And Nico, last one remaining, of course, is all the way trapped in T-Sport. He's going to get pincered very shortly. If he doesn't act now, he's going to get murdered here. But he actually does get a pick on Wrong. Wrong not checking out T-Spawn, unfortunately. But, you know, ultimately the refrag, the pincer is there.
Yeah, Darkside stretching their legs yet again. So they've kind of traded rounds with the Matrix back and forth, right? But I think that should be all she wrote, because now the money for the Matrix is back down. So both teams, they've actually wiped out each other's lost bonuses, right? And it could be Darkside who get the last laugh here. Are they going for a nade stack window? Looks like they are. Oh.
Oh, but not all the nades land
Oh,
into the
3 of the
window.
nades failed.
Yeah.
That's so tragic.
Oh my goodness, that was a very fast round. I mean, okay.
I mean, good idea.
Good idea, yes, I
It's
loved
correct
it.
idea as well.
Wrong was brought down to 60 by I think only 1 nade.
Yeah.
So if all those nades landed into the window, Wrong was dead for sure. But accidents happen.
Yeah.
It would have been pretty funny though to see Wrong die.
Yeah, it just a nice moment to remember. But yeah, instead it's it's a little one way, no.
Is this the legendary 9-3 curse? Wait, sorry, wrong game. Sorry, I saw the joke opportunity, I had to take it. Oh, but
I mean, it's definitely not gonna be a curse. Okay.
A trade? Trade is a trade. It's worth it, but Ron upsets the balance here, as well as terminated one for himself as well. Now Euphoria and Craxton all left by themselves. Craxton, all the way in underpass. He hears the footstep, caught with his pants down. Wrong goes down for the count. But they know where Wrong is at now. They're coming in for the repick again, but it's just too scary to push into the smoke. And Euphoria, he's very slowly creeping in the apartment, that's for sure. He's not reacting to much at the moment. Maybe hoping to catch someone off guard, but now he's going to go through the underpass, regroup with his teammate through the underpass. So things are going to go a bit more peachy now. But Siri at a perfect off-angle catches of Euphoria. Can he get a second as well? Craxton down for the count as well. And that's another point on the scoreboard for Darkside. 10-3. And that's 3 in a row.
Yeah. No money for the buy, so you just have to be upgraded pistols yet again for the Matrix. And yeah, you can kind of feel this game really slipping away, right? After the first few rounds from Darkside, you really it should be getting away from them. When they were able to treat the rounds back and forth, we thought maybe there was a chance. But then losing to the pistol scout buy combination from Darkside, I think really was the final nail in the coffin. And now they're just looking to make desperate hero plays, right? Mogetsu coming out of Palace on his own, and then now Nico coming out of main on his own, having to fall back through the smoke because there's going to be pressure applied on him. And look at how confident Darkside are as well, right? Ronaldinho just jumping into Tetris, taking a no-scope, a random pre-fire. Now the smokes go over. This play couldn't be any more obvious. And all the same time, Darkside, they're working to clear the flanks as well, right? You've got Death Sniper on the flank, Zer holding on to B, the other players progressing forward on A. It's a defense that plays up front.
Yeah, the defense that plays up front is way too up front, man. But yeah, so just take note, ladies and gentlemen, of course, the winner of this Malaysian finals will be walking away with a 3rd place.
The losers.
Sorry, the losers.
This final.
The losers, yes. And at least a $250 secure.
And the winners, they're going to play on December 17th. So, yeah, if you're a fan of Darkside, if you have a couple of friends inside there, or if you're just a Malaysian CS enjoyer, then it's going to be a day that you don't want to miss.
That'll be an intense match for sure.
Yeah. Oh, Wrong. He's got to play up front in his space. Wins the fight anyway. The smoke denying the space to come in forward for the trade. They're still holding, knowing that there's a player out in middle. Ronaldinho doubles up.
Yeah, they completely cleaned out middle.
Yeah.
That was underpass time.
Oh, there's still a player close though. So, yeah, Euphoria could have caught the timing there, but a bit too scared to push the smoke.
All about the timing there. They do hear the AWP reload on the other side of the smoke, so that's something that they should watch out for.
Yeah, look, they're going back to clear underpass now as well. Wrong with the AWP. Going back. Oh, just the deagle.
Catches up.
Anyway, yeah, that's last player in the apartments. Doesn't have the bomb. But now Zed is going to be his invitation to take his spot. Plays an off angle towards Van. You've got to play in underpass and you've got to play towards A. All the possibilities ripped off.
That's literally 3 different angles. Is Euphoria going to save this? Or is he actually going to try and go for a hero play? Because there's only 25 seconds
It's the last
left.
round as well. There's no point in saving.
Oh, right, that's true, yeah. There's only 25 seconds left anyways.
Oh,
he has to go.
Yep, free kill for Terminate.
It's a one tap as well.
Yeah, nice one as well. 12-3.
He's going to feel that tomorrow morning.
Darkside gonna wake up real happy tomorrow morning. You get a real good night's rest today. 12-3. Was it the same?
The legendary 12-3 curse.
Can't work again. They've come in from 11-4, so you know they credit where credit's due, right? That was good mentality to come back there, for the Matrix. But they're gonna keep it simple, right? A fake towards A. Or
You see what the Matrix is doing? They're stacking aside, and they made the right bet.
I mean, yeah, they are, but it's double fake. Oh, this is such
is it
a
double
good
fake?
call,
Is it
though.
double fake?
Yeah, it is a double fake. So now they're gonna go out and fake A, and then Darkside to think that, hey, it's actually A. Look, they're getting a jittery. They can hear the rotations loud and clear. Player number 5, Craxton, walking off the B side. All the players are leaving, and then you've got Matt Days getting caught with his pants down, but they're not that far off the side, so it's still savable, but all the shots and the bullets connecting in the favor of Darkside. That's gonna be Matrix with just 1 kill for Euphoria, but they all still hit the deck.
That is a scary alternate reality that I just saw on the scoreboard. I'm sorry. I deserve that choke. But yeah, the Matrix definitely trying their best right now. I mean, I believe they gave Darkside a good show for those couple of rounds, but Darkside says, nah man, this is my game. You can't just take away this placement away from me.
Yeah. I mean, just look at how they put pressure so quickly, right? The players towards Con gets suffocated, the players towards A as well. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wrong. He sees the arm, and there we go. That's 14 rounds onto the board. Match points coming very shortly, and the Matrix actually deciding to go for a timeout. What could you possibly talk about in 30 seconds that could maybe net you a better scoreline or win you the game at this point of time?
Guys, let's rush.
I think I would have said the same thing as well.
That's totally something you would say.
I'll be that desperate. Like, guys, 14-3, let's try and rush, right? Why not, right? Why not? But then again, I'm on the CT side. Why would I say let's rush?
Because they
I'll
expect
still
it.
try it. I'll still try it. Yeah, they won't expect it. I'll still try it. But with rifles, maybe. But of course, that's not what they're trying to do. But it'll be a funny thought. Oh, a bit of a handicap coming in.
A bit of teammate abuse. Stop teammate abuse. I think that is one of the things we should have learned from today. And look, the player at triple just gets stabbed to death. That's Craxton. The smoke, and then playing above it as well. They know where 2 players are on that A side. One of them has already fallen.
It was a good crossfire.
Able to get one, yeah.
It was a good crossfire.
But Matt Days, he's got to slowly make his way around towards spawn. I think you expect him here as well, but Ronaldinho's going to win the fight anyway. It's going to be 15-3. Darkside 1 round away from winning the entire Malaysian side of the bracket in record time. I think at no point, yeah, the most rounds the team were able to get off them was Jokesters with 6. And that's been it. Other than that, it's been all Darkside.
Come on, Matrix, you gotta win at least 1 round. At least 1 more round. You can't let his prediction come true. You gotta go against his prediction and make mine true.
Let's see.
I mean, then
Faking
again,
the B rush.
Yeah, their weaponry is pretty tough. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, they're really playing to win as well, though, right? They're playing smart about it. They're not doing like something that's crazy, right? Just baiting out the rotations. Okay, and they're just getting free kills everywhere else, right? The bomb is still towards B, but they're just playing for the kills now, just like Nuts were doing on Dust 2.
Like they're not joking around with the game at all, but now they just want to get the kills, and now Nico is all alone. He's all the way in mid. He doesn't have any weapons, and he's down. That is gonna be Darkside, your winner for the Malaysian finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, mark the dates December 17th because you're gonna see Darkside in action yet again. Will they take on 3 old, 2 young, or will it be Nuts? Probably Nuts, but I mean, we can't count either team out exactly yet. But what we did count out was the possibility of Darkside losing, and they showed us why.
They show us why they are just top dog. in the Malaysian bracket.
Yeah, I mean Nextgal won
I mean,
round, right?
then
Yeah, I think there was a chance that
There would have
Nextgal
been a
could actually beat Darkside, but yeah, I mean fun fact, Zera played the match with the Nextgal logo on. He used to be a Nextgal player.
Who, sorry?
Zer.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's it. That's all true, right? The Malaysian side of the bracket, I think it was. I mean, we had one close game from one of the matches here today, right? Overpass, which was between Najath Corner Gaming as well as the Matrix, 16-14, and Matrix. Because of that, they will book themselves a slot in the grand final for Malaysia. So not too shabby for a first tournament run. I think they can be very proud of themselves for that. Taking 1 or 2 rounds off Darkside. I mean, it's nothing to be scoffed at. Right, you knew you were going to be heavy underdogs coming into it, and they tried. But you take a shot at the Kings, you best not miss, and the Kings hit everything.
I mean, at least they get to stay home happy with the prize that they won, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still something for them for sure, and also for the 17th of December, they'll be battling for the total prize pool of 1.5 thousand, and that is of course the online cross-border challenge grand finals, and it'll be very interesting to see who will be on top. Not really who's on top, but how the battle is gonna carry on between Singapore and Malaysia in the grand finals.
Yeah, so to recap the day, right, we played out the entire Malaysian side of the bracket, and for the Singapore side of the bracket, you've still got 3-0-2 Young against Nuts come December 17th before they go for the showdown, the cross-border showdown between the winners of the respective regions. Of course, this is not it for Asia Esports Festival 2022, right? Online, yes, but we've got the MLBB side going on here today as well. You hear Abstract, getting hyped up, at different points in the day, right? Tomorrow we'll be having Valorant as well. I think, I mean, that's how our scene is now, right? I think the Valorant side will be very, very competitive. I think that's going to be something that is interesting to look out for tomorrow as well. So, stay tuned, right? You're on our Facebook or YouTube stream. You can just head over to Twitch as well to find the Mobile Legend games being streamed. But tomorrow, yeah, do tune in. It's going to be Kodan and you?
Nope, it's going to be Koden and Potong, aka Mo.
Okay, yeah, so you do catch them tomorrow. This is not it, but yeah, it's time to give our production crew a break because they're going to be here for all the days. But yeah, from us and from 5E as well, our official tournament organizer who made all of this possible, right, along with Esports Entertainment Asia. A huge thank you to production and thank you from us. But yeah, we'll catch you, in 2 weeks' time. But there's still a lot more to offer here this year. But until then, we'll see you soon.
Not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They were having a huge sale today, so I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow, and you guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
So I'm going to use this one right here.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
Never said that began!
Hello the internet, I'm Phil Gornell, I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me The Horizon with Alan and Heath.
Set more beat for you, lying girl, it beats for two, and I've got your love, when I've got the voices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me The Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me The Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can